I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street. I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets. That shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite on the throne, have a seat back, feeding me mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know it, no Angelo. Rookie no rookie, I let him know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life a beat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat.
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out. From the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-H. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe it. Oh, greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritty jaws.
Oh, no.
Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat it. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat it. Thought I knew then, most of them was leavers. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. I don't pedal back, I'm too smart to meddle with the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making business back doors, landlords, when I fight the car, the kettle's black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hit you more, time to let go.
I got two more too. Oh, Caesar, come on. That's cool too.
Oh yeah, that could happen.
I mean, they could pull a Dante real quick.
Nah, this is a crazy stretch if they stretch this one. Yo!
Oh, no way!
Oh, he stretched it. You can't do that. He didn't, no, he doesn't give a f*** it happened to him. He's like,
But it didn't work.
but that's it doesn't work.
The ultimate karma, dude.
That was a super stretch. That was a super. That might be a red card.
But look at the bomb. Look at it. Because you took a little extra time.
Does he go? It's a slide, it's a tie, it's a spot for the win!
Completely on point. It's a lefty, comes in, strips it away. How about the rookie doing it by himself? They have an absolute field day. With all the space they're allowed to get, this is a playground for Shotzi. And give him the goal too. Industrial going, picks up all four. Shotzi calls in Hellstorm and drives the dagger through their hearts.
Hello, COD fans, and welcome to CDL Minor 2, and happy Saturday. I hope everybody is woken, eaten, fed, everything, you name it. You've got a ton of energy, because today has some crazy games coming your way. First and foremost, hello, guys. Lovely to be back again for another day. Both of you looking fantastic, and I have to comment, obviously, on Dad over here. Mate, you look like you have had 18 rounds in the morning, and you're about to go barbecue now.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Is that the vibe?
Yep, I'm going to barbecue and watch some people get barbecued in-game. It's going to be a fantastic day. And yeah, it's vibes. I mean, summer's here. Memorial's going on right down the street. Let's get it.
Very dad joke.
I know you were practicing that one backstage. I could see you muttering to yourself.
That was improv. I learned from Ross Boss.
Ali, how are you feeling about day 2?
I'm feeling great about day 2. I mean, we talked about it a little bit yesterday. Like, the matches today should just be unbelievable. We were treated to an upset yesterday, which is great, but today's matches are going to be a treat.
They certainly are indeed. And tell you what, talk about treats. We also had many treats coming into this minor. And of course, Rostermania was out in full action yet again, to many surprises. And we have to talk about the man of the hour, and it's Joe Deceives. Now, he's gone over to Paris Gentlemates. They've managed to seal the deal for him at the end of his contract. And really, this is a big upgrade, I think, for the mates. And I'm excited to see what Joe does. I feel like he was a little bit more kind of in the woodworks. You know, when we saw him the last time on Toronto, he wasn't really kind of up to his main standard, but this time around he's got a new dynamic, new teammates, and hopefully he's going to be putting on a show for us.
If Joe's done anything, it has shown that regardless of the 3 surrounding him, he will continue to play his game and put up the numbers he needs to put up, and that's something Gentlemates kind of needs. I mean, Neptune have been susceptible to the bad game the past couple of weeks. You want to add just some consistent slang to your roster. Joe is going to be the answer. You're going to want to add a young kid that's going to make the right decisions. You're going to add Joe to your roster. So this should do nothing but make Gentlemates better.
Yeah, honestly, I have a lot of questions about them and how this is going to work. You know, last time we saw Estriel come onto the squad and things were looking good right at the start, and then against Falcons it kind of fell short and a bit flat there. Do you think that we'll see a bit of an upgrade for the rest of the teammates, not just Joe and how he's going to perform, but for the rest of them too?
100%. And I think the way you talk about this move is both players. You brought it up, Estriel and Joe. You know, both these guys at this point in the season are playing their best Call of Duty, and now you just added Joe, who is the best Overload player in the game, when you desperately need a respawn buff in that game mode, and then also on Hardpoint. You know, this is a team that was dominating HPs at the beginning of the year. That was their identity. They're 6-10 over the last 30 days. They got to figure that out. So with Joe and Estriel on the map, they should be a force as an SMG duo.
They should be a force indeed. We have a ton of incredible matches coming our way today, and of course, the bracket's absolutely stacked to the nines. I mean, look at this day 2 that we have, folks. Obviously, we go straight to that Gentlemates Koi kind of matchup here, but I kind of want to look at the lower part of the bracket and a team we haven't seen yet in the minor, Thieves. I mean, they are on a run currently, back-to-back, minor 1, major 3. They have everything going for them. I mean, they have a rookie that they brought on with Neum, and he is performing out of his mind. I mean, he was, you know, you guys were telling me in consideration for even the tournament MVP at the past major too as well. How do you feel like Thieves are performing currently, and where do you see them kind of going for the rest of the season?
I think they're hitting their stride at the right time. I think when you talk to all the top teams, if you had to pick a part of the season that you're going to be the best team in the game, you're going to want to pick that later half, and for Thieves, that's what it looks like. And they're one of the only top teams right now that looks like they have just been consistently making a step in the right direction. They haven't shown any major regression. They added Neum to this squad. He has continuously found his spot and found, you know, some consistency with LA Thieves and his role in this team. So for LA, things are looking great for them, and they have won their last minor, and now they also have a LAN win. So it's not even a conversation either of like if they can do it on LAN, if they can do it on LAN. They've answered really all questions.
Nicholas, how much smoke should we honestly be giving these guys right now?
Oh, these guys are unbelievable. I think they're the best team in the game. You know, you win the last 2 tournaments. You have, you know, probably the front runner for MVP right alongside Simp and Scrap. Neum was unbelievable. You just mentioned it. Like, this guy was in consideration for MVP of the tournament. And then aBeZy and Hydra continue to get better. And when you look at our season landscape, you know, Gentlemates, Major 1, Major 2 is FaZe as usual. And then since then, it has been all LAT. In all 3 game modes, they are just sensational. They're going to be a hard out for anybody.
Indeed, they have a chance right now to go on a 3P. And honestly, looking across the major winners and even the minor 1 as well, there's one thing that comes to mind, and it is about who is up there consistently with them, and it's Optic Texas. I mean, they have been so consistent, but maybe consistent in the wrong way. Consistent seconds is not exactly what we're looking for here if you are part of the Green Wall, nor the team. And a lot of work has been put in onto this squad for quite some time now to get to this point and be considered the favorites coming into each and every major and minor that we have. Let's talk about Optic. You know, ups and downs, second places. What do you put that down to, Nameless?
Yeah, I think every single final has been unique. You know, we're seeing some highlights from Major 1 where you look back and you go, okay, some search and destroy rounds got a bit wonky, got away from us, particularly on that Scar. And then another one where you look at Major 2 and it's like, okay, in the Overload where they were dominant, they were by far the best Overload team in the game at that junction. Just Shotzzy getting caught out, Draza checking his corners, some huge plays made in the OT by Simp. And then in this last grand final, this is an Optic team who's been dominant at search. You lose a couple of S&Ds, right? So for them, you can't put a blanket statement on what's happening. You just look at each final and go, okay, this is where they fell short. Whether that's preparation or whether it's mental, they're going to have to figure it out in this latter half of the season.
And that's what's crazy about that is because it's like you don't know if it's better or worse, that you can't really pinpoint the problem because it's like, okay, one, we can't get really in our head in it other than it being about grand finals, but two, you don't have a clear fix. You know, like we got to talk to Ant and it was like, yeah, it is hard when you're just already beating everybody else up and then you get to that final and that's the only time that you fall short. It makes things really difficult when moving forward and trying to figure out how to get better and how to change that.
I have so many questions surrounding this Optic roster, you know, coming into things, a lot of chatter about how they are the favorites, they're the best team in the game, etc. You know, you can have that opinion, but my biggest question is, with Thieves going back to back, are we seeing a potential new favorite? Are we seeing a potential new dominant team?
They should be.
Wait and see, yeah?
Yeah, Thieves should be the favorite. I mean, they won the minor, they won the major, they've been unbelievable, and you look at this team, everybody's continuing to get better. You know, I think for Optic, definitely top two, but Thieves right now would hold that #1 spot.
Indeed. Well, we'll take a look at the schedule coming your way today. I'm very excited. Actually, when I was looking at this morning, do you know what came to mind? Hot ones, right? You know, the gauntlet of spice is really, honestly, what I was thinking here. And maybe in reverse, yeah. So maybe the bomb is this first one right now because this is looking like a crazy matchup between the two. So many storylines.
We sure hope so.
I really hope so as well. And of course, we have amazing things on offer as well. We're going to see Optic Texas. We're going to see LA Thieves duke it out as well. And of course, FaZe Vegas. So many favorites, so many fans that are really waiting in the wings to see exactly who comes out on top. We're going to take a quick break, folks, but when we come back, we'll have things set up for you for our first match of the day. Toronto Koi versus Paris Gentlemates. It's been a battle already on social media, but a battle it shall be on the sticks. Can't wait to take you guys through this one, and we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Chance tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks to Four and Snoopy. Wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. He's all damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Short and sweet, folks, and back to the action. We're here on set for Minor 2, and we are ready to talk about our first matchup of your Saturday, and that is Toronto Koi taking on Paris Gentlemates. A lot of drama, a lot of things going on, a lot of things said, and maybe even unsaid. I'm excited to see how this one shakes out. I think, you know, looking across the board, I think there's a lot to be said on both rosters. I think there's definitely one with a potential leg up here as well, just in terms of, I think, the kind of firepower that they have on their roster. And let's talk about them. Paris Gentlemates, you know, I think they've had a significant upgrade with one of the best, if not the best, SMG in the league coming to join them here with Joe Deceives. I mean, we talked a little bit about it in the pre-match, but Ali, what do you think makes this roster so dangerous at this point, with considering the 2 roster changes they've made in the past week?
I mean, you just picked up a superstar in Joe. I mean, regardless of how you look at it, that is not a player that usually goes free, let alone something that you see happen in the middle of the season.
No,
so
never.
You literally couldn't ask for a better match to be the first one that he's put on this roster. Immediately against his old team, immediately to showcase during a tournament to see kind of what they're able to put forward. And for Gentlemates, the problem though is they do have a lot of very glaring, obviously point outable issues. One of the biggest ones, their attack on Search and Destroy. Their post plant is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Okay. It is literally the worst in the league right now. It's awesome. You're getting the bomb down.
It is, yeah.
Like, you're getting the bomb down. That's already a win. Let's just work on the setup after that. And that's something they're really going to have to focus, because S&D, as we all know, wins championships.
Yeah, and the funny thing about that is they're going up against a Toronto team whose defense has been awful for 2 years straight, and the worst in the league in this season, right? So it should be a funny matchup in that regard in the Search and Destroy. destroy. But yeah, to Ali's point, S&D was really what Gentlemates need to fix as well. And when you look at Joe Deceives, he wasn't lighting the world on fire in S&D, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting to see this team dynamic for sure, and definitely the spiciest matchup you can get for him round one.
It really is. Listen, it might be funny to some, but I'm waiting to see who's going to have the last laugh. And let's talk about Toronto Koi, who are looking to do exactly that. You may have stolen their boy, but they brought in Abe. And yesterday, we saw Abe looking really good. Now, I will say, I'm not going to just glaze over this. It was a really easy matchup, I feel like. You know, what a great debut, initial injection into the league. But he did exactly what he needed to do. And not only that, he didn't just blend in, he stood out. I mean, Abe yesterday on Sake Hardpoint, he was frying. 34 and 23, but not just that. 1.5 minutes in the hill. I mean, the guy is trying to do absolutely everything he can, and I've heard that about him. I've heard he wants to work, he wants to win.
Yeah, and you heard him talk about it, like the system works. He can fit right in. And, you know, with these guys, obviously it's a concern losing your best player, but, you know, if Insight and CleanX have taught us anything over the years is that they're just going to grind anyway. No matter what gets thrown at them, what roster they have, they're going to be professionals about it. But you know there's that extra edge when you're going up against your teammate, who everybody said carried you day in and day out. And hell, I even said it, like, he was carrying them at times, right? So they're going to have that extra mental edge going into this matchup, and they're going to be out for blood.
They certainly will. They certainly will. I'm just curious to see how that pressure is handled, especially by somebody as new as Abe coming on board. Yes, he had a great day yesterday. Honestly, Kips did too. Kips was looking phenomenal. Great playmaker as well.
Good player.
They have everything that they need for success currently, but going up against a team like Gentlemates who are looking hot and ready to also kind of prove a point, you know, Major 1 winners as well. They're looking to go again and get another win. This is why they've made these changes.
You can't lose this match.
They literally can't lose this.
You're kidding me? Like, especially if Joe comes out and lays an egg versus old team. You cannot lose this match.
That's like my worst nightmare.
I've missed the way that you speak. And I really have.
I mean, it's just straight up, like.
But I'll tell you what, something you guys won't miss is, of course, the maps and modes, because this does weigh heavy on how this one will go for both of these teams. Starting things off with Colossus on Hardpoint. I mean, looking across this is where my expertise totally kind of just falls, and I'm going to weigh right heavy on you guys. You know, what are we looking at here? How is this one maybe trending, and in what direction?
I mean, statistically, you're looking at this, you love the map 1 for Gentlemates, and you hate almost everything else after that. But the weird angle is Toronto Koi, you see the dens. We remember the den story. They haven't won a den overload in a while, except for the one versus C9. Their den search and destroy is 50-50. It's all right, but the problem is Gentlemates and Gridlock Hardpoint have not been friends. 0-4 right now on that map mode combo. Maybe they feel different now with Estriel and now putting Joe in the lineup, testing some of their wings, but it's definitely not a confident yes for me for Gentlemates.
Yeah, the den thing's just funny because Toronto loved that for a while, so we'll really see if it was those boys or if it was Joe who loved that map. These are two brand new teams, so you really can't talk about who has the edge in terms of map set, but really just game modes. I'm excited to see what Koi's S&D looks like without Joe, because Insight and CleanX were, you know, in previous years, unbelievable at Search and Destroy. And it was really, and I'm not blaming Joe, but it was really when he joined this organization where their search began to fall off. So I don't know if that was because of the dynamic between him and CleanX, how they like to play in the game mode, but they've had the worst defense that I have seen in CDL for 2 years straight. So yeah, I'm excited to see their S&D now. It's a brand new look without Joe.
I will say, but what's weird about that is when Joe did join the roster, he was an S&D star. Like, he would be putting up double digits, and they would be losing maps, and that was kind of like, that's what's so weird. But then you put him now on the team like Gentlemates, where kills kind of might be what they need in Search and Destroy in those situations, just to ease some pressure off the map. That easily could kind of surge them in that game. I mean, he has a 1.27 right now in Stage 4 alone in S&D on the side of Joe. I mean, this should skyrocket them.
100%. I think, you know what, I love stats. I love seeing who's performing well and where and how and when. However, how much weight do you put on dynamic? Because like you said about Joe coming into Toronto, you'd think it would be fine, and it wasn't fine, and it did something to Insight and CleanX, etc. But how do you actually put the weight onto a dynamic team, and how do you actually suss out when you're looking at these rosters? We haven't seen them play yet, you know, against each other either, nor have we seen Gentlemates with Joe.
I think.
How do you know if it's going to work?
Yeah, I mean, well, for Toronto, you know, their ceiling's just probably a lot lower. For Gentlemates, I mean, you're looking at this sub duo. Like, can they be the best sub duo in the game? game. Estriel was an all-star last stage. He was at the top of his game. Joe right now he's been unbelievable, at least in Respawn. He's been taking over games. So yeah, I mean, I feel like if you get a little bit more participation out of those ARs, then this Gentlemates team can be championship contender going into their home major.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have actually made a plea for both sides, and I'm kind of curious to know where you two land here. So let's do our Scuff pick'ems now. Nameless, I'll start with you, sir. Tee off, bro. Tee off.
This is the only interesting one.
I feel like like coming into the day, I was gonna pick Gentlemates, but I just think that Toronto is just out for blood. Like revenge game. Like why not? I'm gonna go with Toronto. I'm gonna go with Toronto in a game 5. Wouldn't that be ridiculous?
Game 5 would be
Ali, same or different?
I'm going Paris Gentlemates. I'll put my boy Joey Dew on the roster. I'm feeling very confident in this
I think Neptune's doing some voodoo in the back.
Whoa.
Like my guy is manifesting an L right now for the Gentlemates. I got Toronto.
Don't worry, spiritual girly. I got my evil eyes on. We're protected.
I'll tell you what, I need some help with this one. Joe, Maven, what should I pick? Come on, give me some help.
You should pick Gentlemates. You should, but
I think Koi are gonna win. I don't know why.
Yeah, those are my guys, man.
I don't know why. I kind of in your boat. I just feel like they're gonna win.
They have been the better team in the last 2 months.
Okay, well, listen, I asked
better.
them. I'm gonna also go Koi then, Toronto, and also I did make a boo-boo yesterday. Toronto, I got you back here, baby.
No way, we're going
I'm going Koi as well. All right, it is time. Let's get this kicked off. I'm excited. Spicy matchups, boys. Joe, Maven, over to you.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one. There's storylines abound. I think I agree with some about the Dessa in the sense, I do think this Gentlemates roster is going to be insane and could likely be a contender again. But you got to remember, this is like a two-person trade. Like Estriel just happened like last week. There are some things to figure out. There might going to be a work in progress a little bit. I don't know if it's going to click instantly. We'll see.
It might be a lot more. I mean, these guys have been pretty bad.
They have. But it's a significant change. I
mean, they're lucky that we had a play in that major too.
Yeah.
They probably shouldn't have been in that bracket, but they were. Last major wasn't the best.
Would you be surprised if
they should have not got out of groups?
Would you be surprised if they were gross right away? I wouldn't.
No, not at all. But I think just sort of the narrative coming into this is that like this is going to be, they're going to destroy right away. This Koi team's just been better.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it plays out. Big round 2 matchup, battling to get into the final day of Minor 2 tomorrow, and we're going to kick it off with the bloodbath of Colossus. Bloodbath, maybe some bad blood. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, I assume
too much bad blood.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But there's got to be a little thing inside where you're like, I don't know, maybe you think like, oh, he quit on us. Like this, we could have. I don't know. We could have won with this roster. We could have figured it out. Or it's just like they knew it was time for him to move on.
I don't think he quit on him. He got told he's getting sold.
That's true. I guess
he had no idea.
Yeah. That's true.
I think he would have grinded it out with it. They just came off with 2 top 4s.
Yeah.
I just think, if anything, they just want to win just for their own reputation.
Sure.
That's about it. I mean, there was a discussion with the Desters talking about is that like Joe would put them on his back.
Yeah. No, I think that is a great. Yeah. Like how many. If we've said it, I'm sure the watch parties have said it, fans have said it. There were series where, like, literally Joe DeSeams, just look at the stats. Like, he had 5K more damage than the rest of the roster and 40 more kills. Like, he had some takeover series. Pressure going to fall to different players. You're going to need Kips to be insane, which he was yesterday. Abe had a great debut. It was awesome to see what he was bringing to the roster. But now look at Joe DeSeams and what he's going to do with his squad. And all starts out double positive.
Yeah, we saw that stat come down. Number 1 Colossus hardpoint player, KD player, is Joe DeSeams on the year. So he is loving this. And again, you add Estriel to this, coming from that G2 team. They love Colossus, so it should be a very strong map for Paris.
Well, it's interesting because we thought there were a lot of problems with Gentlemates. We just didn't know if we thought like maybe Sib had a target on his back. Were you surprised at all how the change went down and who was actually swapped out?
I mean, not necessarily. It sounded like it should have been a 2-man. They wanted a squad like outside of Dan. It sounded like. And I don't really blame them. They want to go for gold. Paris is obviously a very big deal for them, and I think they are showing that.
Well, I just props to just Gentlemates in general for making moves, spending money, because we have some teams in the league that I feel like are putting forth no effort, putting forward a good roster. So I'm all about it. Like I'm becoming like literally maybe more of a Gentlemates fan.
Taga, bro, we love it.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Joe DeSeams probably loving it too, but it's a little pop from Sib that'll get them control as his nade hits and takes out the inside Kleenex duo. Paris trying to turn this into some time. Koi looking for any kind of opening. Maybe behind Kips' nade, that'll be the play they can make, but so far not able to find a foothold into the hard point. They just can't cross the gap to actually get into a contest. Sib got a double to kind of get you started with the nade. He gets a double here to keep control. Flawless from Paris so far.
Yeah, and I think you had a chance there if you were Koi. The problem is Ghosty wins a one-on-one inside a tunnel, right? As soon as that Kips nade lands, you're hoping then you have a pinch. Eyes all over the place for the Paris shot, but it was a little bit too clean. After that, now on rotation, Estriel is hitting. Welcome to the Jailmates.
Little heat check on that last one.
I mean, look at the sprees in the top left. Finally, you go down if you're Ghosty, but you were on 10 in a row as a squad.
A beautiful run there at the P3.
More than 10, I can't down.
Build it up to a 50-point advantage. Joe Deceive still going to be on his streak, but the last one on one, getting pretty close, earning a Hellstorm here. We'll see if he can pick it up. Not going to happen as he's weak and traded out by Insight. But this stretch from 3 to 4 has been utter perfection out of Paris. They're building up to a significant lead. And, well, I didn't feel good about my Koi pick considering the roster, but feeling worse about it now after the beginning of the
I mean, this is just like you had one break opportunity at P3. It didn't work out, and then on rotation, you just get destroyed by Estriel. So, I mean, we've seen this on Colossus, this kind of P3, P4 blender, but teams have gotten better at breaking it. But yeah, right now you have no openings. You just see this kill feed. And I think one of the biggest discussions is probably just to be like, just a change in vibes for this Paris squad, because who knows what was going on. It felt like the game was so difficult to them, and now you just get a fresher breath air.
I mean, I think we all assumed it was a conflict of game plan or conflict of personality
how we wanted to
or
play.
something. Like you had 4 very talented players, and suddenly it felt like that just went away, which doesn't happen. It was very strange. I mean, we've kind of joked that you need a documentary done on how they fell apart, but now rebuilding.
And now rebuilding. As well, you're gonna have a big lead here. Koi just trying to fight back. Abe going on a bit of a spree, but every single time it looks like they find something. You're gonna find 3 in the feed, but Paris right now locked, loaded. Let's go to a listen with Gentlemates.
Yo, listen, P2 behind it. Yo, let's slow down the comms a little bit, okay? On time. Go right. Hey, I needed you down there. I'm gonna see one shot now. One shot, lobby blue, lobby blue. One right side boosters, Vinny, and one. I need one side. Stay long. One more, get 2. Go back to garage blue. They're all spawning in though. One shot, Kip. Spawn me out.
He's trying to
front. 2 front, both statue, both weak.
I'm just making a move. It's not over time.
It's top mid, Joe. Top mid, right, top mid.
2 front at least. I top outer. 2 outer. I got 8 out.
Front, work center. One shot outer. Nice. Outer cross. Outer again. 1 to 8. 1 shot outer. Close. One more front. Nice. I'll get him in. Okay, you got him back. One side. I'm hitting back there. We can shit. One side. Outer. Keep that one. Elbow. I've earned it. I can need it. Elbow. Inner. Front over. Not weak. Inner. Weak. Abe one shot. Really weak. Not one shot. Side going top mid. Go. Outer king is showing. One mid. Bang this on. I got something. Go inner. One step in. I have something. Outer weak. Outer. One shot. Raining outer. Inner dead.
Nice. Side really weak. I got it. You're good. Nice.
One shot. Kleenex. He's in blue.
One
big door.
Yeah.
Big door.
We can shit tunnel.
Get kills.
One guy hitting kids. Nice. Good job.
Well, so far this is looking like the Paris we saw early in the year, out-talenting people, putting up numbers, an entire team effort. The comms were good, up 100 and flowing.
Yeah, and as much as it was the talent, I think stage 1 it was the fundamentals. They just looked ahead in hardpoint, and so far you have been ahead this entire map. Winning rotations again. You have this side of the map that you want. You're just putting Koi in the blender.
And I think that's why we were a little surprised with when that went away, because in our experience since Dan Ghosty has been in the league, I mean, it's usually a team that's going to play the right way. Like
Dan Envoy.
Yeah. But speaking of Dan, he's got almost 2 minutes in the hard point. 21 and 15 as well, having himself a map, and while Joe Deceives his debut looking like perfection so far. They wanted him to come in and put up numbers, and he's doing exactly that. Koi have not been able to find many breaks to make this a little more interesting. Anytime they find some time, it's answered by Paris, and the lead continues to sit around 100.
And this is like your last chance here, right? You have another opportunity where you have some room to break a P4. And while you're gonna need a close spawn, that's Abe, just spawns up elbow. Hill was white, nobody was blocking the back, so you have to take advantage of this, and he loses the gunfight.
Still a chance here. behind Kips. He'll be weak and have to rethink this. It's a deep spawn, I think, due to number 2 in Sib's position. So boy, it's going to be even trickier to get back towards this. Winning some big gunfights to maybe give them a chance, but the trades are efficient enough that Paris will hold on. And I don't know if Koi have gotten a second here before.
No, maybe a couple. I don't know if they've had a spawn in a while. Maybe like once at P2. Abe is killing his teammate with a stun grenade. We never see that.
But this is a very, very dominant scoreline on a map like Colossus.
It absolutely is. And everybody is going off, but Joe Deceives leading the lobby with 30. Yeah, good move.
Yeah. No, I think, listen, we just weren't sure if it was going to take a little time to click, but we do talk about honeymoon periods. And yeah, it was going to be a work in progress for a couple of weeks, so this team was going to come in and click and fry people. So far, it's looking like they're going to fry people. It's one map that we're not even done with, but...
Well, let's not forget, this is also a team that's in a work in progress on the other side. Like, it's not like you're not playing a team has a ton of chemistry. You're at Thieves or Optic. So yeah, I think both teams are very much a work in progress.
And the search and destroy is also going to be the question too, which we'll get to shortly once Paris. It seems like
they got 16. They got 16, dude.
Okay, all right, they did get a little bit. I didn't even think they had that much. Me neither. Joe Deceives trying to pad the stats even more. A little bit of a run here from Koi. But
I thought the game was over. We were chatting.
No. Absolutely.
They've been fighting.
And there's a great stretch there from Koi, but we'll see if it's too little too late. They're going to have to contest this P1, otherwise this thing is done. Someone's got to get in. Sib is there and able to trade for the protection onto the point. Last spawn up for Koi to try and make this maybe a little bit more interesting, but they require nothing short of perfection, and well, they're all getting put down. It's a P1 hold to close it out. Genomates come out with the debut of Joe Deceives, and they look terrific.
And a big part that just went away was also just consistent performances from, well, guys like Sib and Neptune. And you get one here. Like, honestly, props to Dan, because with whatever the hell was going on, like, he was still doing his thing, which is difficult to do. Especially when you're a vet. Yeah, when you're a vet and you want to play a systematic way, you have a way of thinking. Like, sometimes it's just hard to focus on yourself and put up those numbers. So, yeah, he is going to be happy about this.
As you said, really just an all-out team effort. Nobody falling short, where sometimes, no, you're correct. Like, someone would just disappear. Like, whether it be a Sib, Neptune, like, they just have an off map, an Envoy. You don't get that here. Terrific performances, everybody. Lights out. Insight, unfortunately for him, a stinker here in the opening map. We'll see if he can rebound in the search and destroy. But it's going to be a tough test for Koi. I know they looked solid yesterday, but they're playing Cloud9. Not the stiffest of tests. We'll look through some of the highlights before we prep for the search and destroy. I think the search and destroy, I think the biggest question mark for both teams going forward. But nice to see, like, because I know Paris have had some series wins. They've had some big wins. They've had some solid maps, but just since they come out and blow somebody out, like another solid team, I feel like it's been a while.
No, it's been a long time.
It feels like it has. I'm sure there's a map here and there, but like...
I guess the Miami Major 2?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that was a slaughter.
But again, they probably should have made Major 2. This is the play-in. Groups, they probably should have got out of Major 3, but they've just had a couple of miracles on their side.
Yeah, we thought they were done with what, P7, right?
Yeah, J5.
Might not be relying on miracles anymore. Might be relying on this new unit to just be demonic, and the top of this just gets, if they are as good as we hope they're going to be, it's fun. It gets real fun, yeah. I mean, Thieves, Optic, FaZe, them. It's going to be a lot of squads that feel like have a chance. And it might just be a simple swap of you sort of take Koi out of that conversation in the top 4, and now suddenly this team of Joe Deceives is replacing them, so it stays sort of the same with regards to the top. But I don't know, I feel like the more teams with a chance to win a tournament, it's more fun.
Well, and I think too, you just trying to give them a little bit more edge than choices. They've already won a major, so you just kind of say, like, with Dan and Sib on this team, they have a chance.
Yeah, get Sib to another final. That's the best he's looked all year.
Yeah,
I think it was insane. But the overall game flow there, it was an early lead. I mean, from that P3 to P4 in the first rotation, they got up to what, like a 100-point advantage and never looked back.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, Insight's stat line's not great, but when you're a solo AR and you don't win a rotation on Colossus, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
No, that's what it can look like for a player under that circumstance. So not pretty. We get to Dan S&D next. But man, I mean, I guess for Koi, you're like, after we went down 100, we played them relatively even, but a lot of that kind of came at the end when it felt like it was over.
Well, the Des touched on it. Like, outside of map 1, the map pool is like almost like Koi favored in terms of records. Yeah, new squads. So
like how much?
It's weird, but
look at that
map 1. I mean, that was sort of like yeah, that was the advantage for Paris.
Okay, well, they have their advantage. They obviously had a big advantage. They got that dub there. But we're going to take a look at a SIB graphic here before we get going into the search and destroy. SIB versus Kips, S&D Spotlight. I mean, Kips has come in and been so good. He's been fun to watch, quickly become one of my favorite players.
Yeah, I mean, just some insane stats right there, especially that second one. 75% opening dual win percentage. Guys getting you first bloods, giving you those numbers that you need. Now, on the other side for SIB, he's had some swings, right? Like, but when his sniper is hitting, he's insane. It's just like, all right, does he overchill a little bit too much?
I think he is one of my favorite like hate watch POVs. like not hate in the sense of like when he's hitting, yes, it is one of the more fun, twisted, confident POVs ever. When it's not going well, I want to put his and my head through a wall.
Yeah.
It's something insane.
Well, and
he's the definition of like delusional confidence.
After Major 1, there were a lot of, especially I think it was stage 2 when their search really fell flat. They had just so many rounds where he would find a first blood on like a Colossus search, and they would just immediately lose. And it's just like these overchalls and overchalls. Does that continue?
Yeah. Maybe a change in vibe, a change in, well, maybe not change too much of a change in the system, but things will change when you have teammates that are maybe getting more kills or performing a little bit better. It takes pressure. Maybe he doesn't feel the pressure to hit some of the shots that he needed to. Something tells me he's still gonna take those same shots, but right into the search we go. It's all the Kip stats. He's been so good. He's in trouble early. Estriel just comes in and hammers you. And Koi get blown up very quickly. It's inside left alone.
Well, he just follows up a stun. I mean, he quickly rushes B, got to the heady, and they just timed a stun to where, I mean, you got no trophies. And that should be a round win. Insight's left in a 1 versus 3, so he's going to try to play his life now, but going to quickly be hunted down. Josie's just going to get a bullet, whereas Estriel, there he is. Estriel gets 3 in the round.
Yeah, I mean, good thing for Insight, you isolate the sniper at least first and give yourself maybe a chance, but he got back to full HP with a little more of a chance, but good timing on the 2-man pinch here to make sure Insight not able to pull off anything insane. And a great round for Estriel to come in, drop 3, and well, really call a round, behind the stun early.
Yeah, I don't know if like the Koi nades and stuns just missed, because Estriel literally just like walked up and was like, hey, what's up, guys? This is free.
Well, they gotta be ready for that. Something tells me he'll be taking gambles a bit more through the course of this, but a hot start for him. And now they'll try it on offense. Sybil.
And Koi has to be creative, right? Because Joe's just like, all right, here's what they like to do.
That's true.
Yeah, but he's got the entire strat book.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
He's got all the plays written down.
Listen, this is where Kips is going to be.
Yeah, this is what we like to do often. Look at Abe, though. Gets all the way up, but Joe Deceives going to read that. That may be not one of the plays because Abe just joins, but you earn the first blood, and now you're starting to plan towards B. But here is SIB just doing whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, looking for some kind of angle. Not quite able to find it now in the post clamp. Koi going to try and retake this. They have an opportunity now as they take out Joe Deceives. Goes to get it back and win the help. You're kind of all over the place. But you have SIB hitting shots like that. Gives you a much better chance to hold on.
I mean, they had the read. They knew somebody was going to pinch. The problem is he just hits the shot. He was ready for it. But still, this is winnable for Koi.
Narrowly. Gonna miss that one. Worried about the SIB sniper, and well, you should be. He hits another! And another, and SIB connects on 3 in the round, and well, that's kind of what we were talking about. Yeah, his POV is a whole hell of a lot of fun when he's hit.
Well, here's the difference, though, in this, is he's throwing some shoulders, right? He's behind some cover. Yeah. In previous, he would miss and then wall jump off this thing and try to chow again. But, like, he used the cover smartly there. Nothing too crazy. Nonchalante, smoking him.
Honestly, that gave me deja vu. I remember, like, Dashy making the same play against FaZe earlier in the year. Like, you have that angle to work with the sniper, like, so much finesse. And, like, the shots are relatively easy, but he squares up and, well, he makes it look easy. You got, what, 3 in a round for SIB in the round 2, 3 in a round for Estriel in the round 1. Individuals taking over. But honestly, you just got the first bloods clean and comfortably. Koi have got to find some success early. A lot of pressure now coming inside. We hop to his POV. He needs to get away with at least 1, and he will do that. Info to his squad, there's a second there as well.
Yeah, they just gotta pitch aside now, right? This is kind of, you're just in no man's land. You're gonna get pinched, so what's going to be the call? You know there's one on the flank, so they're gonna go through Dojo.
You can see they were trying to make
they were having literally discussing it.
How do we want to play this? You get eyes onto Joe Deceives. Kips can't hit the shot to finish the kill, though. That'll be info for Paris on where the setup is. Kips Chips gets another. Kleenex slides out. Trey comes in. It's down to a one-on-one. The new versus the former. But only 10 seconds. Abe gonna smartly play his life, and that will get them the round. They just hold on. Joe Steve's getting a little extra love at the end there.
He was just keeping his pistol warm.
Yeah?
Just keeping it warm.
I'm not faded, right? He was definitely shooting.
Yeah. Just out of love.
Yeah.
Out of love. Yeah. But yeah, I think the key is that, like, yeah, they just had to pick a side. Couldn't get caught. And
oh, yeah, keeping pistol warm, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Just wasn't sure.
Keeping his body warm. Hold them tight. It's so funny, like, I don't know. Some players, when they shoot bodies, like, their personality matches it. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, no, he'd be laughing the whole time.
Yeah, he's like too nice. He's like giggling. I don't know. Paris looking to answer back behind Sim Snipe and maybe just takes it on the bounce. Can't quite connect on the shot. Bomb has worked its way up towards A. They have info on where that number 5 player in Insight was, and they're trying to isolate him before the help gets here, I think. Estriel Chowson, there's another first blood for him, his second. Another takeover from Estriel, 4v2 now.
I mean, he is just playing with him right now. I don't know how he slips in, but yeah, Chips got out and it's like, oh, there could be a guy behind me, and then he's dead. But 2 versus 3, 25 seconds, and
why not?
Yeah, sure.
He's trying to light up a collat. Good damage, and I think to both players there. Just on Abe, time is dwindling. Abe, 2 HP, trying to get back to full. Not going to happen. Paris take another round.
Surprised he had the pistol out.
It's another round that Estriel takes over early.
Yeah, and I think just comms-wise, it felt like someone was a little off because we saw Kips then turn around and was like, oh, it's like he responded to what Insight was saying, like, yo, they can be behind you. Like, they got pushed up through middle, but he just jumps out of mid-connector and he's caught statue.
And again, as much as we're talking about the team change on the Gentlemate side, because they've had a couple in recent weeks, Koi still ironing things out. Looked pretty good yesterday, but much different type of matchup. Abe was stellar yesterday, and while they needed to find some first bloods, they do get one there behind the nade from Kleenex. Bomb a bit behind, but an instant wrap out as they've gotten moved up on A, and A is all theirs.
Yeah, Joe Deceives, I mean, he flies out and gets a ton of info, but they're just not ready for it. Sib, of course, just walks in with the sniper. Chip's trying to find his old buddy, his old pal, but 4 versus 2.
There he is. He finds him. Left to go see he's gone.
Yeah, Koi strikes back. So just great plays there from Chips.
On this so far, it seemed kind of like, I don't know, just sort of what you traditionally expect in Search. Like, team that gets the first blood has mostly handled business. And most of the first bloods have been clean, not like a flurry of trades or anything, and they've handled it. Kleenex is laughing and having fun. Vibe seems certainly improved.
No, I was just sitting here thinking, like, the mental fortitude these guys need to finish out this year is they got to keep it going.
You and I were talking, like, and we didn't go through every year, and like, when was the last time there was a deal like this, where like a player to the caliber of Joe Deceives with a month left in the season makes a move?
Yeah, IW Gunless was the one that jumped out to me, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, probably not a ton of them, that's for sure. B bomb site control to Paris. Haven't got it down yet. Want to clear Dojo. They hear the pressure coming. His nades are coming out. Estriel's going to hold. He gets his 3rd first blood. And he's hungry for more. Might lose bomb in a tough position, and you lose a couple of players. So this might be the round where first blood doesn't turn into a round win.
Yeah, Sim just wasn't there, right? He was watching the middle of the map, and now Kips is going to back up and watch this. Well, you have an MPC, and Kips, I was going to say, well, he's got one as well. I thought he would have an M15 from where he was playing, but we have seen the MPCs start to hit long range.
Kips has been, well, terrific in kind of every mode, but he's been so good for them in Search since he joined, and he's on 5 straight. Ghosty can win these, though.
You're very split.
Insight has to try and stay alive. Good job by Insight, just staying alive until the help got there.
Yeah, I mean, there were some chances there. There were some chances. Yeah. It felt like Chips didn't know if he wanted to go through middle, back up to him, but Insight, just great movement, buys enough time for his teammate to get there.
How many times is Insight great movement set on broadcast?
Single digits.
But no, good job finessing there to stay up. And Koi sticking around. As much as Paris looked to have the advantage in the hard points, and the respawns are going to be tough for Koi. I think with a town on the other side of it, Search can go any way. Whereas we're now back to even. No one able to find separation, and Kips' spree continues. He's now up to 6 straight. Hellstorm is close. So pretty spread out right now for Koi, but they find a first blood. Estriel gets one back. Kips hunting and well, doesn't really like that situation.
He's got to be careful. He's on the spree, plus he had bomb there. So didn't throw the trophy out, and now it's just a situation of when do you want to go for this plant? Always scary, but Inside has the back, inner covered by Abe. And here we go.
Plant in, can't really get away though. Abe now left alone. Position given up. Nade in hand, Estriel able to avoid it. Nade's a little bit short. Ghosty, I thought gonna be holding the heady, but he just wide chows and he wins the fight. Big win from Ghosty. You can say he's fighting NPC at that range.
Then I might be, just right on that damage range. Maybe you have a little bit of an advantage if you're Ghosty there, but he was just ready for it. You just get a slow peek if you're Abe. But Kips did get a kill right after the plant, so I'm thinking he has a Hellstorm. But the timing was great for
I didn't realize he got a kill.
Yeah, he got a kill.
Box?
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
he got one.
Oh, he definitely has it then.
Yep.
I think he was 2 kills off. He got the plant plus the kill. I think he should have the streak. I didn't even realize that. Honestly, I just saw him kind of slide out to the box. I thought he got caught trying to reposition.
I was to say, the timing right there for Paris is great, so they don't get into that setup. Kind of kill them while Kips is on the move. But yeah, it does earn it.
Okay. Hopefully they get a good use out of it.
Well, seen better days, better nades.
Yep, I was worried that was going to be catastrophic. Abe takes out Joe Deceives, hopefully gives him a little bit of love at the tail end of that gunfight.
That's another first death for Joe, though. That's back-to-back rounds where he just gets caught in the middle of the map.
Well, and the same, you said he kind of knows what Corin to do. They probably have a good idea what he wants to do on one of their go-tos. So they're dealing with Joe. It's can they deal with the rest? Hit marker through the wall. Not even straight out his teammate. Adios, amigo.
Yeah, credit to Kips there for the tilt, but yeah, all the credit to that wall.
Oh, that was great. He literally started getting shot through the wall and just pooped his pants. That was amazing. What a clip. That might have been Sib in a nutshell.
Yeah, just a wall bang.
Quick someone so he gets someone through a wall for damage, then ends up hopping off the map. Yeah, he starts.
Where is he getting shot from?
I think he was a dojo window.
Kips, yeah?
Yeah.
Is he? Oh, he's wall banging him.
Yeah,
he's wall banging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He pooped his pants. He started getting wall banged. Like, oh, what the hell?
I thought it was from mid, honestly.
No. That's why he reacted like that. He was like, nah. So no, honestly, credit Kips for the kill. Yes, he got it, but absolutely. Kips having a map. Now using that streak he earned. Everybody backing up.
You need to get it. Yeah, you're hoping to find a kill with this because look at everybody else. You've kind of made no forward progress off this Hellstorm. It's just going to go back into an even round.
Yeah, you don't really take any space at all.
No, you don't plant the bomb. There's nothing behind it.
Trophy eliminated. Maybe they can connect on some of their utility on the push up towards B. Still 45 seconds to go. Estriel is really just here by his lonesome.
Yeah, you can tell they thought they were wrapping back out of this into A, so Estriel was like worried about a late flank, but now he's going to be the point man again, just bomb going down.
His 2 teammates have wrapped back to him though. Now he's going to send it for the opener. Looking for another blood. That's his 4th. Now look at number 1 on the map. Ghosty's taking his route. He's right in behind somebody. That's going to be a freebie. Perfectly timed by him. And Paris in complete control. Both players from Koi utterly split. Inside's going to have to get you multiple.
Yeah, Tips got through the entire way. So Insight's just trying to buy time for Tips. But I think Ghosty spotted him. He does. So Ghosty played patient and wins the gunfight. That entire time they were trying to set up Tips. The problem is Abe gets caught and then everyone else is kind of in no man's land. So Paris, sooner or later, they're just going to figure it out.
Estriel, double digits. 4 of those are first bloods. And this is the Hellstorm. You just don't really, get anything out of it. I mean, it's not like we expect you to get a kill every time, but you hope to at least take some space, yeah?
Or at least you get a bomb plant behind it.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Look at that little loop-de-loop. What is that?
What happened to that?
I have no idea.
It's a tornado?
It's like I'm watching Maverick and they put the flares, dude. Like, that's actually cool.
Vortex? Like,
no, it's funny because in my ear I heard our producer say, replay to the weird Hellstorm. I was like, huh? And then I saw it, I'm like, oh, we created a tornado. Joe Deceives, as you said, several rounds here where he's been first death, and well, it nearly happens again. It does. He's going to get chased down. It's Abe that's going to pick him up again, and it's looking like a round 11.
Sloppy. I mean, middle of the map, Joe just died over and over and over again.
Koi get the round one. We're going the full round 11, and maybe what Ant was saying about since he joined the team, their search destroyed, and he wasn't the same back with about joining Koi.
You see why, yeah?
I mean, we're seeing that in this map at least, because he's finding nothing. I think probably a lot of it goes to the fact that they just know how Joe Deceives wants to play and what positions you want to take, or he's doing some different things on a new roster, maybe not as comfortable. Because Respawn's gonna, well, we talk about it all the time, Respawn's gonna come a little bit easier. One that Koi needs to get Dancer back and even it up. And just a reminder, no matter how dominant your hardpoint win wins, the beauty of our league. You're playing a different mode next. Who knows what the hell will happen? It looks like it'll be a free plant for Paris, so it's going to be a 4-on-4 retake. Sib is mid-map this time, and he needs to play his life.
Well, now they have to get off the bomb. They're worried about mid-connector being open. They're going to get back on it. Yeah, they're trying to hunt Sib down. He almost gets a freebie on the insight. Josie's able to find that first blood on a Kleenex middle of the map. But you are going, if you are Koi, you have to retake.
3v3. Just over 30 to work with. Koi, got to get going. Insight's taking a route. He's taking a long time. They've got to go.
Well, he's trying to find if anyone's floating. Like, he's trying to find if someone flanks or is going through the middle, and that could be the one-on-one for the win, and it's Estriel who's able to win that. Now, it's down to the final 2. Joe Deceives just going to finesse. Ghosty cleans it up, and they clutch up in the round 11.
Give Estriel the man of the map. He was finding kills early at 4 first bloods, and then, probably the big one-on-one there to win the round 11.
Yeah, so Insight, he's just hoping, because they see all the pressure on that side of the map, that someone gets a little bit lazy or tries to take a route through mid or through Dojo, and then he can go late and catch them off guard. Just never happens.
Yeah, I was just saying he's going to get going, because there was like 25 seconds. I'm like, he has got to get involved. Just can't quite win the fight. Estriel, what did it be? I was 4 first bloods. I mean, damage, you really get output out of everyone. Who really struggled, I said, was Joe. 5 and 9, 3 first deaths, but still able to win the search and destroy map. I think he's going to expect better of himself, but it might go to show this team is going to be deadly once he gets in a rhythm with him.
Yeah, I love seeing that from Estriel. Poor Chips, man. Kid is a monster. Continues to put up great search stats.
Great search stats, just unfortunately in the loss, but can't put it on them. Gave it his all. Now we stay on Den. It might end on Den. A thriller in the search and destroy, but Gentlemen seem to have a number right now.
No, they do. Yeah, I mean, start off very well. A lot of the first blood started to go their way. I mean, Sib Snipe kind of kicked things off.
Yeah.
But Estriel just from start to finish.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think we've been waiting for Estriel to, even though he was on top 8 team, get a shot like this. Like maybe a team that has a chance to win an event. Like he's been such a terrific individual player. Maybe this will be the roster to do it. But we're gonna head to a quick break before we get to map 3. So far, it's all Paris. They'll look to close it out in 3.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they are doing
every
that.
stage. They just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage they add a you reacting. That's gonna.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
To the clip of me. Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. React harder. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Oh. Oh.
Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make it sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out. And I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing up. I'm thinking, oh, he's dead. Okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running. So I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Qui se fait pas voir, le mec va dire ah, il doit faire le tour mid et il va aider.
Oh là là, il a vu le dernier.
Non.
Oh, Sib.
That one. Worried about the Sip sniper and well, it should be.
Go to
Another is Sip 3 in the round.
Good shots from Dante.
We are back. Yeah, some highlights of the watch parties watching Sip snipe. Gotaga probably. Oh la 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 la. He's probably thrilled with this series so far. The new look, with the new look team. And I'm becoming a Gotaga fan more and more. Like, dude,
that's where I go, dude.
I love it. That's put in effort, money, put together a team, and it's got to be tough too, because like you had a team that won a championship early in the year. You want to give them a certain amount of faith. Like, I think you need to do that as like an owner. Like you deserve some time when you want to.
No, they had a crazy couple of weeks, like, and also in other esports, like the Rocket League team won. Like there was a whole bunch of victories in a row, and then it like slid off like fairly soon after. And it's like that is probably owning an esports warrior. It's just a roller coaster.
I bet
all the time.
I bet. But looking at the new signees and what they have been able to do so far, both making an impact, but Gentlemates with the lead. And while maybe Joe Steves isn't going to help her search and destroy that much, we'll see if he does. You heard Ant talk about Overload is where he's the best Overload player, one of the best. He should be an improvement for them here, and we'll see if that is the case. Abe, he killed him 3 times in the search and destroy after he shot his body, and Abe will kill him off the rip. Just an exchange of shots so far. Beautiful from Zip. onto Insight. This should be mid-map control now for Paris, or I thought for a second, but you're still battling for it.
I mean, we even saw map number 1 on like Colossus, right? We've been discussing NPC 3 to 4, and it feels like in certain scenarios, I'm sure he's gonna pull it out as he does right here, but seeing a little bit more M15 when he's in his spots, and maybe that's helping him out.
Yeah, no, certainly could be. But he is very comfortable putting out the NPC as well. Finally, a situation where it's not just kind of trade after trade after trade. Numbers go to Paris and they'll get EMP control. This will be the first look at an attack. Good need from Abe, might slow things down. I think Toronto have done enough to trade this.
One more.
Nope, not enough to trade it. They went 1 for 1 really until the final thing, but last player with the EMP takes a shot forward and gets it through.
Well, I think the problem is Insight, he just takes damage from that last player, right? So he takes so much damage, he knows he kind of has to finesse now, so he can't just take it straight up one-on-one. And then that timing allows Ghosty to push it in, and now well, I thought maybe behind Estriel's nade they were going to go right away, but it's still a fight for Dojo.
Yeah, I think if anything, you made sure there's no sort of counter opportunity.
Bless you.
I got the cough button just in time. I thought I would have broke. I'm a very
Probably
loud.
got through mine though.
I'm a very loud sneezer. That would have.
That's what happens when you like turn 40. I think you just like.
No, I've always been that way.
You're a big guy.
I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
I've always sneezed so loud, I like scare people, scare myself. But as you said, still battling over EMP spawn. Ghosty tries to scoop it and get out, but he'll get caught on the cross. Now into Sip's hands. Joe Deceives working it back and forth, looking for the kills, but he'll be the last guy in position. Nice shots from Insight as he's able to chain together a couple, and maybe the first opportunity. Now for Koi, Insight's gotten you a ton of kills, 4 straight for him, and he's opened up a lane by himself. Over on the bottom EMP spawn.
It's just where's everybody else? Yeah, it takes so long for them to work up the map.
Well, I think their spawns were like D is the problem. Yeah, if they would have spawned, I think A behind him, like close Dojo, that would have been good. Like if this was Scar, they probably would have been good, but it's not Scar, and unfortunately they had to trek across the map to get to him, but still chance here. Nice shots of Sip, making sure he can't get through on the cross. He actually gets a second before he drops. But Abe left on an island.
Yeah, just trying to do what he can. They wanted to rotate out of that because, again, Insight, as soon as he spawned, he did spawn B-side. So they're thinking, all right, let's just wrap this through mid. Maybe we can recreate something from the top side of the map. Instead, though, they all get caught as soon as they push. Yeah, well, we've just kind of been in a bit of a limbo period here since that first score.
Yeah, it seems like one of those maps where there's not going to be a ton of opportunities to score. You're going to need to take advantage when you have those opportunities. Because really, there was the one chance, and Paris turned it into a score. Outside of that, not really any good shots for either team. The fights have been over EMP control. Getting 2 dead, though. Another chance for Paris to get it in. Estriel going, and he slips on through. Really, the last player here outside Estriel.
Well, I mean,
outside of who was the other teammate? Sorry.
That all starts with Sip, because Sip, he goes down low A side. He wins a gunfight, and I think Koi are probably thinking they're going to wrap this through or wrap this back. So you saw everybody kind of looking at Sip, turning around, and somehow he was able to play his life and keep it going to score.
Sip and Estriel, nice little 2-man game to get the 2-0 advantage. And it's not like it's the most dominant scoreline, but they're just having the chances for Koi.
No,
like,
it's zero.
There's been so much control. Like the time of possession, I don't think sells the story of how much actual map control Paris have had.
Should be like attacking opportunities.
Yeah.
It's zero. This is going to be the first one.
It's because Insight gets a multi again. He got several to give them a chance their first time. He gets 2 to maybe open things up for them this time. EMP's been picked up. Insight gets a kill 40 again. Last guy is cut down, and there's the score. Back within 1 with 30 to go.
Well, it starts with Insight just right from the top window. Finds the double through the middle of the map and wins 2 more after that. So just great stuff from Insight.
Yeah, his 2 force sprees have been their real only chances to actually get a score through. We'll see if anyone can muster up some magic here in the final 15, or maybe an OT. Big map is all Koi. They're going to be the ones to be able to grab ball and get going forward.
I kind of like this. Can they just bully their way through middle? No, they're going to back it up. Looks like Abe is through window, does get caught, but here's going to be your last chance.
Avoiding the nades. Kibbs can't drop here, or we head to the second half, so you're kind of relying on your teammates to get some kills first before you can go in and take a shot at this. 15 now to go. Ghosty, Estriel, Sib. Oh, okay, every single player on Paris gets one, and that'll call round.
Yeah, I mean, it's in sort of those stalemates. You're just hoping they don't have a trophy. You need nades and stuns to land, and they had a trophy. Yeah, you heard it just going crazy.
Yeah, I think those like overtime scores are. I mean, we see them sometimes, but they're just. They're so hard.
You have to open it up with a nade or a stun.
Just because if EMP carry dropped, it's done. I don't think we often see a score with several people alive on the defense in overtime. Honestly, yeah, I think for Koi being within one, all right. I mean, considering how that half felt, where they were maybe not on the back foot, but not in control more often than not. Props to Inside on the playmaking ability to, well, get them in good spots, at least for their one score.
Yeah, he was locking down the bottom side of the map, the middle of the map.
Into the big break off into the second half. Gibbs is right before they're going just down the throat.
I love it.
Gets two. Everybody's dead. Tying score will be here unless Sib does something crazy. Tries to get there and knife him before the score goes through. Sib, I think, got 3, but that is the power of a good break off.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so close because Sib spawns up. It has a chance, but he won that first gunfight.
Koi battling back. They're down 0-2 in the series, but tied up here with a chance to extend the series off of Abe's double. Let's go to Illicit and now McCoy.
I'm one top.
Checking mid shower.
I only have an AR, by the way. I'm mid with you.
I'll see you mid, boys. Middle or red field.
Yeah. Half all weak. What's that? Wait, I didn't. Get up mid. 2 up. Get up. 2 up right. We're looking for Joe left. One shot dead. Double Joe somewhere.
He's still. He's in ammo. Just squaring. He's just crouched on it. In ammo.
One chance, Morgan. Half up.
Both weak. We're good. Small. He might try left, Joe.
Yeah, one's got 2 low red.
Yeah, right.
One like spar.
Nice, come on. Might be able to get it. I just knifed me, bro. I back dragon and red.
Might be right, okay?
Yeah.
Red left?
It looks like they're left. I spawned really deep, bro.
About left them.
Joe might be deep.
I'm behind ball.
All that.
All that. P2 ammo. 2P2.
Oh, P2.
Nice, close.
I'm sorry, can't jump.
I spawned back.
Nice good shot. 7 goes there.
Nice good shot.
Let's go. Don't tell towers.
I just grabbed the ball mid-air. What the fuck? Front ammo. Nice.
We're good. Take our time, guys.
Ammo in the week.
Okay, pitch mid.
Oh, Palace as well, Ghosty. Look at Joe.
What pinch?
Nice shot.
You can't touch that ball.
I just baited, yeah.
Grab it.
You gotta have to.
Nice one, ammo still.
I need it.
Palace now. No lights.
Just run deep.
Charge towers. Front
Gonna have to run deep.
You out? Yeah, get out. Come here.
One
mid. Be cut, jump.
What PT, brother?
Under broken.
Like dubs me.
Be cut.
Two lobby.
Be cut, off mid.
One shot. There's 2 lobbies. Be cut. Joe went back right. Go deep somewhere. Joe's gonna be here. Astriel's there already. Astriel deep.
Hit once.
Oh, good. Gonna have to child it. Stun 2. Nice. Joe's close. Nice. I see the other.
Close.
Weak, bro. Nice. I hear you.
Yeah, we're out. We're so far out.
True. Yeah, I should be good. Ammo. Should be good.
After this push, we have to discuss Kleenex's sequence in a moment. It was hilarious, but good chance here for Koi to score, maybe take the lead. Getting forward, Kleenex is going to drop, but you still have numbers here, and there will be the go-ahead score, 3-2 to Koi. All right, dude, that was props to him for not losing full. So what happened? He almost, if you saw yesterday, he like stole the EMP and got a score. It was sick. He almost did it again, but he's frustrated, he gets knifed. Then he goes to trade a kill, catches the EMP mid-air and dies because of it. Then the next one, he chest bumps his teammate mid-air and falls off the map. All in the span of 30 seconds.
And then the one after that, he clutches the 1-on-2 to stop the attack. So yeah, I mean, that guy's got it going on.
That was an insane sequence.
He's a monster. Yeah, I would have been tilted.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was tilted for him. Koi struck early in this half to tie it up, and now took the lead. Gentlemates trying to close this out with a 3L, but work to do now at the final 90. They'll lose EMP there behind a double from Kips. The pressure going to keep coming forward, but Kips is not losing a fight.
The headies, dude. Once you get 1 or 2 of those, just the difference. I mean, always kind of has been, as we just see that right there from Abe, inside in the feed. That's why now you're just taking your time, possessing this, maybe trying to rotate this out, but you're just trying to waste as much time as you can. 1 minute left on the clock.
And as much as we talked about maybe Joe Deceives improving the Gentlemate side at Overload. And Abe's not putting up the craziest stats, but the fact is they're playing as a unit and they're ahead currently with 45 to go, even after, well, I mean, again, kind of struggling to get anything going in that first half. A chance over Genomates to tie.
I think the fact that you got one at the end of the half, like I said, was massive. I mean, we saw last major attacking this right side of the map much easier to create opportunities because you have a lot of stalemates just like this when you're coming to this side.
Yeah, no, they've like Genomates have been utterly stalled out. They've not been able to turn it into anything on the bottom side of the map. They're looking at scoreless in this second half. They've got to send it. Maybe one more chance to do this. A double from Joe Deceives. Can they deal with Insight? He's last guy up. That's everybody dead. This is going to be a score. They're all spawning on A side. Race, trying to get there for the tie. Able to get across. It's 3-3 now, and we're going to head to an overtime.
And they'll just spawn 8 points. Sometimes like you spawn back middle. And I don't know if something influenced that. You had somebody middle of the map, but just nobody got close.
They were forward enough maybe with the MP. Yeah. The second I saw them spawn, I'm like, it is a score.
Well, you're just hoping
a nade hits or something.
Well, Joe Deceives destroys Kleenex with someone, I don't know, like ledge slid out. But you're hoping, was it Abe inside the hut?
It was inside there.
Inside, yeah.
You're hoping he gets at least one.
Yeah.
Unless something faded, but I think it was Insight. I remember saying like he's in trouble, and then he ended up being last person alive. Paris, crazy into regulation, tie it up. They couldn't find any opening, really, at the bottom side of the map that entire 5 minutes, but in the last desperation effort behind a Joe Deceives double, as he's 27 and 22. Him and Kips leading the way for both teams. They'd be a good duo, huh?
They were pretty good.
It was a really good break off in the second half for Koi to put up a fast score. Not going to find the same level of success here.
Yeah, Chips is pinching right there, but I think he gets called out by Estro right off his spawn. Yeah, so if you won the middle of the map with Chips' position, like maybe there was a chance with another breakoff score. Instead, it's still a fight for the middle of the map.
A one-on-one bottom side, I think Joe Deceives able to win that one. He can't get forward anymore. He was trying to open up A-side, but I think both players spawned there to kind of deal with him. The next layer of gunfights that Paris need to win, haven't really been able to do yet to get some kind of pressure. Kleenex is by himself, bottom, trying to find an opening. He's not able to do that either. So all the players that have been trying to find maybe a lane, an opening to get a presence towards.
He at least got a kill though. He got one with a nade. But Sib's just flying on through, but they just don't have EMP control. There's always one more player, one more kill in the feed. So Paris cannot get any offense.
This is their best chance to do it.
Map control that they had is Insight's gonna come off a spawn and just get that one kill needed.
Nice shots from Sib. Just waiting for the boys to rally back to him. Just keep patrolling mid-map. Don't allow any possession to Koi. Sib in trouble, but just barely able to win it. He'll get flanked, I think, hopping out a window, one able to take him down.
I mean, if he gets through that doorway, he's gone. Everybody was in the middle of the map there for Koi or towards mid-cut, but they're all able to wrap back and just finding the one kill that's needed.
They keep doing just enough. We're gonna probably take it topside or try to behind Kips. They're going topside quick with it. Ghosty and Joe Deceives off spawn, get in position here to try to make a play. Ghosty's gonna get cut down. Koi keeps flying on forward.
Nice little two-man game right there. But you gotta find the last player in Sib. Kips is able to get through. Does get traded by somebody off spawn, and if that's a little bit more connected, probably a score there for Koi.
No score yet. Hold up. Wrapping this bottom quickly. Abe can't take out a second player. He gets two, maybe a chance, but still EMP with Koi for now. Their turn to kind of apply this relentless pressure. Gentlemate's not able to find any kind of opening. You can see how far back they are pinned in. One successful fight for Koi. They've got themselves a score, but the first kill always the most important, and you haven't found it. Everybody finding kills for Gentlemates. Last player and Kleenex will get dropped, and now a chance for Gentlemates.
Yeah, at this point, like overtime, obviously you want to be the one to score, but now no matter what, there will be enough time on the clock to work this second half.
And if you think about where the success came in from the left side spawn, Koi have done a damn good job, if that's the way you want to look at it. So they went top quickly. There were some players maybe out of position for Koi, but they slow it down rooftop side, trying to take their time with a couple of these fights. Nice win from Joe Deceives. He's going to be traded out, though, on 13 HP. Insight gets you a double. Kleenex involved as well. And the defense for both sides continues to hold. Kip's approaching 40. Joe Deceives approaching 40. All right, here we go.
Yeah, just not able to get through again, though. So I think it's just going to be a standstill. And you're just going to be hanging out here. Now you're going to be jumping off spawn. Chips just has to fly on forward. So Parrish now going to be back on the
We haven't had a replay yet, right?
No.
If it's tied through the whole thing. Oh, that'll be the case, but we're getting closer and closer. First half of overtime, nearly done. It was a late regulation miracle for Parrish. They got us tied up and see if they can score late in this half. I thought that was beautiful from Kleenex. He did one more bullet there.
It looked beautiful.
Yeah, I didn't think he missed. You don't have numbers here, and you're going to end up getting cut down. Sib got 2, but they were in a 2 versus 3 in that situation. There's no opening for either team. There hasn't even really been much of a good shot at a score.
There was a one Parrish one top B side a couple of minutes ago.
We will have some record-setting damage numbers after this particular map by the time we're done.
Overload stats.
I mean, it's the one, the FaZe, was the first Miner 1, the FaZe Heretics that went like really deep on Den?
Yeah.
Kips is shooting on 42 now. See if anyone gets a touch in these final seconds. Several dead for Koi, maybe a chance. That's 3 for Ghosty as he lights it up mid-map. You get a touch. Not gonna matter.
All right, golden goal now.
I was thinking there was 30 seconds, but yeah, it's just in regulation. Golden goal with Koi with the better spawn.
They're just warming us up for the World Cup. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, true. I can't wait. It's my favorite thing in the world. Of all things that exist, the World Cup's my favorite. And we're so close. The overload kill record is 45. We thought we'd be approaching some records with how long this one has gone, and yep, that is going to be the case, because unless Kips falls asleep in this second half, or it's a very fast score.
Yeah, should be a quick break off.
He's on 42, Joe Deceives on 40, so both on record-breaking pace. They're going to kind of put an asterisk by like regulation versus overtime. The fact is, it's a bomb. Sib with the break off. He nearly gets 3. Ghosty will finish off the kill. Insight going to be alone here for a moment.
Just need one.
Already in position early. Will be Estriel. He gets pushed up all the way onto B.
Big kill.
Can't win the fight. Big win by Kleenex. Hits some utility as well to slow down EMP carrier. You're waiting on Sib to maybe get something done through mid. He wins his fight, but it's already been broken up.
Yeah, I mean, that was everything. Kleenex continues to be so clutch for them and chases down Joe. I mean, they went right back to that same strat. It was a 4 mid hit there for Koi, but the ARs locked it down for Paris, and you had your chance. If Estriel's able to get that gunfight, they would go. It just did not happen.
A couple situations that have come down to maybe one gunfight.
An overload, it's a lot of the time.
Yeah. Now, Koi trying to get forward. Abe shooting pixels, but Sib has been huge in this second half of OT. He's already got 5 or 6 here. He's on 43 suddenly. Sib also on record pace. Hold up now, everybody dropping. There's 1 team kill for Koi, but they have got numbers out mid. Ghosty being that last guy is in a position to make a big play. Stops EMP from being picked up, so that disrupts everything.
I mean, it's just a battle. I mean, we've really had attacking situations here throughout this overtime. Neither team really able to control the EMP or get it forward.
I don't think Kips or Joe have gotten a kill.
Have they not? No.
I don't think so. This is the second half overtime. I'm thinking they're definitely setting the record, but maybe.
Okay, maybe hold on now. Kips is able to get forward. He wins the one dojo. Maybe this starts something. And as soon as Joshi's gonna go. He's gonna go.
Off to the races, but okay, they spawn A. So nothing he can really do. Trying to help his teammate mid. Ghosty's gonna get another one. Him and Sib have been absolutely electric.
And that's just good. That's just good ball knowledge right there. Just know that guy's probably spawning A, because I would have just ran right forward.
Yeah, right. Nobody in front of EMP here, so Steve's gonna have to try and stall out, but Koi not gonna let him do that. They'll hunt him down and get the kill. First to score here gets the dub. If there is no score, we're replaying the entire map, which we have not had yet. We're going back to like dub 2.
Hold on now. Hold on, 3
flag. Oh, Ghosty with the pistol, and it is Paris with the 3-0.
And I think Ghosty is up with the record, right? What did we say?
we thought it was going to be Joe or Kip set the record. Suddenly, Sib got in the conversation. Then Ghosty has such a massive second half. He ends up setting the kill record. You had 4 or 5 players that could have set the kill record.
With an asterisk.
I'd have to see, yeah, I guess with an asterisk if you compare like regulation versus OT, but like, I want to know how many Sib and Ghosty had just in that second half of OT, because they had to have
double digits,
or close to it. It felt like.
Well, he got 4 there with a pistol to end the game. So
that's pretty good.
That is high.
And you saw Ghosty roar, and he was fired up.
Yeah, big win for them, and yeah, just a clutch map. 47 for Ghosty, but that was just a battle. That was a den overload battle.
I was curious what Kips ended on. He's gone, so I'm not entirely sure. No, I think Kips and Joe Deceives had like 2 kills in the second half. They were the 2 I was kind of looking at, and they fell off. But wow, what a step up there from Sib and Ghosty. An insane map. We're gonna watch it again from Dan Ghosty, one of the more clutch players in the league. He's gonna clutch it up here.
Well, pulls out the MPC too, gets them that first kill, and I mean, just like 3 fires. Yeah, Kleenex has a nade in his hand. Does not expect the guy to just go for it with the pistol. Challenges him, gets the last one. It is all Paris in the kill feed! Exclamation point on the series.
The first kill was absurd.
Yeah,
the first
with
kill
the pistol.
Was absurd. Yes,
yeah.
Yes. On the Kleenex on the heady, like he did not miss a bullet with the pistol at the end there. Excited to see Dan Ghosty fired up. He's got to be ready to rock with this new team. They take it 3-0. They move into the top 4 and into our championship matches tomorrow. What do you think? First look at his squad.
I would say maps 2 and 3 was a good fight, honestly, for both teams.
Well,
Nothing
yeah,
like
it goes round 11.
I think
it goes round 11, and we have a 40 minutes.
In general, probably the thing I'm probably most happy about for Paris is that what they were known for was their map 1 hardpoint, and that looked unbelievable.
No, it looked terrific. We'll see if they can get back to that map 1 dominance. So far, though, so good. Some close maps with Koi, but you take a 3-0. We'll see how they can do against stiffer competition tomorrow. But to break it down and continue on, Des talks through it.
Thank you so much, fellas. I mean, I said it was going to be spicy. I was hoping it was going to be spicy. It wasn't super spicy up until that overload, and it's exactly what I wanted. I might have wanted to stretch out a little bit in Toronto to kind of do the thing that was maybe the impossible, considering some of the players that were on Gentlemates on overload. But wow. What a comp map that was. I mean, break that down a little bit for me, Nameless. You know, when you're looking across what happened there, we went right into the overtime and things were looking a little bit dicey. We had an early Gentlemates kind of push there as well, but Toronto Koi, they had answers to it. Unfortunately, they fell flat right at the end. But it was competitive through and through.
Oh, yeah, just a crazy defensive stance, some huge individual efforts on both sides, honestly. Yeah, that was wonderful to watch. Reminded me so much of, you know, the last minor FaZe versus Miami on this exact map where we went to the double OT. Just incredible, you know, teams going back and forth. I will say, though, Sib stood out to me on this map. I feel like he had so many huge kills when he was the only one left. You're going to see a lot of them in these highlights, this being one of them in particular in OT, just to stall, like just being a hard out. Like, this is the Sib that we knew from stage 1. But yeah, in general, I think with Gentlemates, you know, different from their last roster with this one, like being able to keep that constant pace up the entire game, just relentless. And that was what we knew and loved from them all throughout stage 1 when they won their championship. This kind of felt like that, Allie.
I can see where you're coming with that, just because it felt like it was never ending, like the flows of teams and and also I noticed this a little bit throughout the first half of this overload, as it did feel like they were playing with each other a little bit more, which was a big problem with Gentlemates. Was there was a lot of spread on the map when they were trying to work on map control, and it would put them in these situations where they wouldn't have anybody to train themselves out, and it would put them in a lot of man-down situations, and against top teams, you just can't keep giving them those edges.
I think, honestly, one of the bigger things I noticed in terms of the pacing, like, it looked so good in that hard point. Toronto literally couldn't breathe, and I think that comes down to the likes of Joe with Estriel. I mean, they were on absolute fire, and it worked. And honestly, having Sib there too, he's so pacey as well, and it just made it so difficult for Toronto to have any answers back. But I do feel like when it comes to the S&D, and although they did take that map and it was impressive to see that, if it wasn't for Estriel on S&D, I don't know what that would have been. I don't know if they would have taken that map. Because for me, I think the pacing was an issue there. I think Joe was, you know, I think he had 4, like, bloods. Like, literally, it was him just getting killed over and over again. Was he pushing too hard? Was the pace a little bit too kind of fiery at the beginning on that hard point? He just didn't know how to slow down.
I think they know him really well. But, yeah, I think in the search and destroy, Estriel just took charge. Even in the final round, Lottie, like, him just securing Dojo for them, finding the kill into Insight, that that gets them the round. And then also the way they dealt with the Hellstorm that round was sensational, right? Like just kind of waiting, backing up, and then retaking the space. So, yeah, there were some opportunities for Toronto, but in the end, Gentlemate's the stronger team today.
Certainly is. Ali, I have to quickly ask you before we go to our Monsters Winners Spotlight, how did you think that Joe played? Of course, debut on Gentlemates for the first time, and it's been really exciting for all the fans to watch.
I think Joe played well. I think he did what he needed to do, but I will say Estriol is definitely still the highlight for me on this team right now.
I love to hear it. Well, I'll tell you what, we do actually have the man of the hour ready to go on our Monsters.
He got a camera!
Spotlight.
Yeah!
Oh, and we have an actual
No jersey,
POV
not yet.
of Joe.
We'll get that soon.
First of all, Joe, lovely to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy. Congratulations on the roster move. This has been huge. It's been blowing up. Before I ask you about the gameplay, how has it been for you? Because personally, this must be such an interesting time as a player. Not only are you focusing on performance, but your social media must be blowing up. How are you handling all this new fame here?
I mean, yeah, like, I feel like emotionally it was really hard to make this decision. You know, I have a lot of love for those guys. You know, I played with them for 2 years. Obviously, like, we've had various of force, but I've had so much love for, you know, my teammates, you know, Jamie and Toby especially, for how long we've been there. Ryan as my coach. But I knew I needed something new. Gentlemates hit me up. I looked at the team, and obviously they've been kind of wishy-washy the past 2 events, but I know how good the players are, and I was very excited to, you know, like, push them to their potential and, you know, make this a winning team again. So.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, and I know you mean what you say, because you would have been a huge draw in this offseason if you did hit the market. So congratulations to you going over to the Gentlemates. Where do you think you can improve this team the most headed into this home major? Obviously, it's in Paris. There are going to be a ton of fans. So what do you need to bring to this team to get that trophy?
Yeah, I think consistency and respawn. I feel like that's kind of something that, like I said, they've been kind of like inconsistent the last 2 events. And I feel like that's kind of where I strive. I think Madison is usually better than it was today. Today I was kind of pushing a little too much pace. That's something I don't usually have, but it's okay. You know, we're just testing the water sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just really excited. I think our SNE is actually really good. Like I said, a lot better than I actually showed today. And I mean, Justice is him, Estriol is him. So him and Dante kind of built me out of that one. So.
I kind of wanted to go off of that with you, Joe, is I'd be like, what is it like playing alongside Estriol? And have you ever really gotten any experience playing with Estriol before, even if it's just behind the scenes, like when you guys play eights and things like that? What is this dynamic like for you guys?
Yeah, I've known Estriol since I was 16. I played against him, played with him. You know, I've hung around him for a while now, so I've known him for a long time. And I mean, playing with him is so fun, dude. That guy's just so funny. He thinks he's like, yeah, I mean, he's just nonchalant. Like, he's just so cool. So, you know, I have 2 nonchalant people on my team. They're battling out for the crown. So
no, Sib has the crown.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Estriol. Sib, that is, yeah, I think Sib takes that one.
There's a few crowns on your roster right now as well, Joe. Lastly, before I let you go, I want to ask you a little bit about how you feel on this team, because we talk about dynamics a lot, you know, in FPS in general, and how important it is to have a team that can work together and unlock players. Do you feel like you're more comfortable in this team? I know it's early days. It's literally the first one that you've had with them, but you're looking pacey out there. You were looking like you were running and gunning, my friend, and it's good to see you back. So how are you actually feeling comfort-wise?
Yeah, I think the first day of scrims, like the first half of the day was kind of like a little awkward. Obviously, it was our first day. But towards the end of it, and like these past couple of days especially, I've been feeling really confident, really comfortable. I feel like I've really understood how they want to play. And yeah, like with the pace thing, I feel like it's actually been really fun. You know, we're just kind of running around, like just blitzing people. So it's just it's been a good time. I'm enjoying it for sure, and they just make it so easy for me. So
it looks fun, Joe. I will say that it looks fun. It's fun for us to watch as well. Well, thank you so much, buddy. Congratulations, and best of luck through the rest of the minor as well.
Thank you, guys. You guys have a good one.
Thank you so much. What a nice guy. What a nice
Joe's
guy.
the man.
He is the man. He is the man. He's the man of the hour as well. A lot of people are talking about this kid, including somebody who's very, very excited about what just happened on your screens. Let's take a look right now at GoTarget's reaction and see how he felt about it.
Allez, le 3, faut qu'il aille vite.
Allez, allez, le 3, trace.
It's just Ghosty! It's grand final!
Let's go! Ghosty grand final! Let's go!
Well, he is very happy, to say the least. And that's exactly what you want to see.
Did he say go to the grand final? I don't know.
I think maybe he
I heard a grand final in there.
Final.
Yeah, go Taka. You gotta go through either Optic or Riyadh first, brother.
I don't know.
It's true, but
I don't think that maybe there was like a lower, and they were like, "We're in the winners' final." You know what I mean? It does feel like that. It does
be
feel
a
like
favorite
that.
take from me, but you've got to beat the best to beat the best.
Yeah, it's true.
And talking about some of the best Coming up next after the break, we do see LA Thieves, who right now are back-to-back, looking for a third under their belt, but they have to get through G2 first. Who will succeed in this series? We'll find out right after this.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Neon fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdict's in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Watch out.
Where's the bedroom?
Welcome back, CDL fans. It's Minor 2, but major things happening, let me tell you that much. And of course, the major around the corner as well, and it's in the forefront of every single one of our players' minds, especially our next two teams. We've got G2 Minnesota versus LA Thieves, and again, the Gauntlet of Spice continues. I'm excited about this matchup. I think you have stacked rosters on both sides, but let's talk about the most stacked, of course, which is the LA Thieves. Now, when you look across this roster, how much of a powerhouse this team is. It is undeniable. I mean, first of all, you got Neum, who is performing unbelievably well for a rookie. He slots right in as if he's always been there. The experience that he's now gaining with the likes of Scrap and Hydra and just aBeZy as well. aBeZy having the most series wins in CDL history. You know, Nameless, you talk about how powerful this team is, including their map pool depth. What's their weakness? What do they need to do here in order to win? Like, do they have a weakness?
Yeah, I mean, truly right now, it's hard to point one out. You'd say as of recent, their series in the final and versus FaZe, the hard point, a little bit of a slide, but in basically every matchup, you're going to trust them to at least win their HP map pick. And when you look at the team, you just mentioned it, like Hydra and aBeZy are playing their best Call of Duty right now in this season. Neum and Scrap are both the MVP 1 and 2, right? And Scrap's been unbelievable unbelievable. So, yeah, for LA Thieves, they're extremely versatile, and their map pool in this new meta is fantastic.
Ali, what do you make of their actual playstyle? Because, you know, they hold some crazy records. They're the best blood team that we have in the league. They wolfpack so well, and they're very efficient in being aggressive. You know, what do you make of their playstyle, and how difficult is it to combat that?
It's incredibly difficult now because the meta actually fits the playstyle of this LA Thieves team. I mean, you're looking at a very traditionally set up roster that's supposed to thrive with 2-star SMGs with a star SMG gun in their hand. We didn't really have that at the beginning of this season. Now with the new NPC meta, obviously LA Thieves now are back-to-back winning minor and winning the major and looking like one of the best teams in the game because their superstars are able to play their roles more properly now.
I think what's happening right now with Thieves and everybody's fear, if you're the rest of the league, is their search and destroy is so good. When they made this roster, immediately looking at it, you're like, okay, Hydra and aBeZy, how the hell are we going to beat them in S&D? And then in the last split, Scrap was the best player at getting opening duels. So now you add that in his development and search, they are ridiculous. Yeah, Thieves are just hard to beat.
It's really tough to combat First Bloods, and they get them all the time. So it's going to be tough. But on the other side of things, looking to really try to get the leg up here and, of course, continue through the bracket on the winner's side of things, we've got G2. And this roster, honestly, I'm really excited about. I don't think we've seen their full potential. I think that comes down to a number of reasons. I think you have a player like Skys on board, and we know how good Skys can be. I don't think we've seen him kind of even hit that stride fully yet. Will that take time, Ali, in your opinion, or is that just something that comes with a few more reps and the dynamic of the team shifting slightly?
Well, I mean, unfortunately for G2 right now, when you look at the makeup of the roster and you look at Skys and you look at Envoy, they have been susceptible to a low floor. Regardless, they are world champions. They have very high ceilings. So it's kind of like you don't know what G2 you're going to get, and we felt like that going into the Boston series. The positives, though, Kremp is playing out of his freaking mind right now. He has been unbelievable. The thing with Minnesota, though, like statistically, they're pretty average across the board, across all game modes. And Ant touched on this a little bit last time. It's their map pool that they have to focus on during the split, and that's going to give them the hardest time versus the top teams, specifically in search and destroy, because it doesn't matter if you're a top 4 defense team if you don't have a winning record on any active
I will say, like, with their roster changes, like, you look at this team, this was the reason Nasty was brought in, right? You look at the matchup that they had versus the top teams, and particularly the one versus Thieves on LAN. Like, Scrap had a 1.25, the most damage in the lobby. Like, you need Nasty for these moments when there's a very formidable AR duo on the other side or a dominant AR. Skys isn't the player that's going to go out there and drop a huge bomb on a team. It has to be Nasty to keep up that pace. So, yeah, this is what we're looking at this one.
All right, well, I'm going to lean on you two again because we're going to look across our maps and modes now to see where the holes are really for G2 here because, you know, we're looking at LA Thieves. They have incredible map pool depth. G2, clearly, as you said, Ali, it's just not the same case here. Average across the board, but where can they really start to look at this and make their way towards a dub?
Both hardpoints really aren't bad for G2 in this situation, and to be honest, in this split, they're 2-0, 3-1 hardpoints, so they're feeling comfortable in that game mode. They have a big opportunity here because LA Thieves have been on a downward spiral just a little bit. They're on a 4 hardpoint loss streak.
First phase.
Again, yes, so that's why I say a little bit. But I think the biggest point is going to be the Sake. Haven't seen G2 play Sake S&D, and we just talked about the map pool needing expanding, so that map 2 is going to be everything.
Yeah, I agree. You know, G2, they were extremely good. Scar S&D team, that's gone. This is a brand new team, and from what we saw with their search in last series, pretty good, right? And they're still figuring it out. So excited to see 2 new S&Ds in this one, in Sake and Gridlock. And I think G2, this team is going to continue to get better. Whether they get smoked in this or not, I like the makeup of this roster. There's going to be big games out of Kremp and Nasty.
Big games, big opportunities, and hopefully big wins for both of these teams, and that's exactly what they're gunning for here. Well, it's time for Scuff Pick'em, so I'm glad I'm not going first. Nameless, over to you again, buddy.
LA Thieves, this team has been unbelievable. I think they win this 3-1.
I'm going to go LA Thieves. I'm also getting them in 4.
I also will be going LA Thieves. I think I like both of these teams. I'm excited to see what they can both do, and I'm hoping G2 put on a show here, but it's hard to go against statistics and back-to-back champs, so we'll have to wait and see. Well, we're going to head on over to our casters now. Miles and Chance, hello, fellas. Oh, the sunglasses are out. And
the sunscreen.
And the sunscreen. Wowza. That
Stay
is,
safe.
that's a look.
You got to slip, slap, slop it on. You know what I'm saying? You got to be sun safe.
No.
I hear it's hot in Columbus.
Yeah, I hear it's real hot. I hear it's hot, but I also hear that the takes are ice cold. I mean, get a grip, people. No one picking G2. Get a grip. This is about to be a banger. Welcome, chat. How we doing? How we feeling, Charles? How we doing? We good? We good?
I'm feeling great, man. The G2, I'm with you on this. I think they're going to bring a good fight, or at the very least, this is the exact series where we get to find out how good of a team they're actually going to be. And the fact that we get Colossus, map 1, it's going to be absolutely beautiful. Of course, that's when we jump in. I think we take a look at the bracket and just sort of set the overall scene for the fans there at home.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a fantastic tournament so far. Miner 2, of course, we're looking at the bottom side of the bracket right now, hella red, and it is going to be a very nice red dead team at the end of this one. Thieves G2, of course, the Thieves, your Miner 1 winners. We'll see if they can go back to back to back here in the league. Not an easy thing to do whatsoever. FaZe Surge still coming up a little bit later on. Optic Falcons, more of that. But yeah, these boys' chance, they've been very strong for a long time now. Thieves fastly climbing the ranks, an absolute contender for basically everything coming up.
And the 14-3 record overall since the start of Stage 3 is a terrifying sight for the rest of the league. And I know, like Nameless touched on it on the desk about how the individual players starting to come into their own. I don't think Hydra and Abizi are anywhere near final form. Don't get me wrong, hitting their stride. They're winning tournaments. They're in a phenomenal position, but I still think LAT have quite a bit of room to grow, which to me just adds to the fear that maybe is going to be installed in their opponents. But on the flip side for G2, just the opportunity to see how they respond. The map that was originally dubbed Kremplossis early in the year, they had a slow and steady fall off on the map, and I think this is why it's going to be a lot of fun. I think Nasty especially is going to be the guy to watch. Can he be the spark for this team on this map in particular? Of course, LAT just looking for a little bit of a hardpoint rebound.
Yeah, looking for a rebound, but also looking for a win here on Colossus. That would be great. Last time we saw them lose this way back against Optic Texas. Here we go. Less chatting, more crapping on one another here in map number 1 in Colossus. We fly into the first hard point. We will soon dip a toe. It's getting real hot here in this summer, and it's not that hot whatsoever for the LA Thieves. They are 3 dead. That is G2 on time.
Yep, striking first, on board with the nice 2. Everybody doing their job and then not reading the spawns. Niam, well, as is tradition at this point for him, making a very heads-up play, being smart, being calculated, and well, G2 had a good opening break. Now they're in the bad spawns, and they got a Hydra behind them.
Yeah, well hydrated here on Colossus. A quick turn. Good enough to get 1. And the next. Lovely discipline there with the pistol, maintaining accuracy in the air. And there's a couple of sweet kills now for Abe. LA Thieves, a lovely hold so far here on P1. They should be able to get a little bit more, but again, worrying about the P2 spawns. Hydra, yeah, double back. Watch out for Kremp. He's in position now to cause problems, and that is going to be the flip.
That's a good kill and a better route from Kremp to make sure that flip actually takes place. So relatively close game between the pair, but LAT straight through the front, getting the pressure up, and it's Scrap actually leading the charge there with the MPC in hand, and good enough to wipe him off the map. Kremp gone, taken care of, spawns flipped, and LAT right now on that P2. This is cruise control.
Yeah, flip to flip, and now time to hold. Here we go, G2. Oh dear, that's going to be a problem. Abe looking for another there. Lovely 2-piece with the first grenade. And that is going to completely cut the legs out of this play. No way you make anything happen after that. 25 to go. Next wave through the front. Can Hydra hold? Damage is fantastic. Pinch is on. Got to hurry up on the break here, boys, because you're running out of the manpower. Lovely work, G2. 15 odd seconds to go.
Yeah, they needed that scrap time, and honestly, Niam might not give it to him. Yeah, Kremp's going to get overwhelmed on the old time and maybe drag a couple extra players to the grave. Kremp actually doing a wonderful job just to waste all of this time, and somehow he gives you something extra. So a 6 free from Kremp, doing so on time. I mean, that dude might have just locked out a hellstorm and pulled off the impossible. Granted, his team's still down by 15, but by God, what a moment.
Oh, you got time. The boys have got the kills. It's his 8th kill in a row now. He's nearly got himself a Rhino. I mean, come on. Right back into the driver's seat goes Kremplossus. Number 9. Another 4 dead. The LA Thieves have vanished.
Dude, what a spark for the team as well. They've gotten near everyone on a spree right now. It's not actually 15 kills in a row, but that's a 10 for him. Yeah. I mean, he has his teammate, he has his AR duos, kills combined in 1 spree. His pistol needs some work, but other than that, that man, I mean, he just struck lightning.
My guy, the killing frenzy, the old school running riot. Oh, baby, that is what you like to see. Look at the stats of the LA Thieves right now. 5-10, 6-10, 13-8. Thanks, Abe. Keeping the boys afloat. All things being said, you still have the lead. You still have the hard point, and you have that rotation. Krebs going to bang the door wide open. He should be allowed to use that Rhino. I swear to God, if I ran the league, it would be absolute chaos.
Be too much fun. You get the spawns
beating the gentleman to death. No gentleman's agreements. There wouldn't be an ounce of integrity. It'd be lit though. Sorry.
I feel bad for the gentleman. It's in context. Also, the spawns on this hill, absolutely wild. The inability of Envoy there to block him, despite the fact that he was standing in depths. Ooh, of course, though, well, Scott is going to spawn up right towards the back as well. So P4 spawns be damned now for either team. Rhino's not coming through, but after the first set, if not for that spree, LAT would in fact have a massive lead. Instead, Kremp Pop takeover. So there you go. Tied up off the reset. Gonna be a closely fought battle on the new P1.
Nice 3, nearly a 4 out of Scrap there. What a fantastic first set. 78 to 69 as we go now back over to P1. The G2 trailing ever so slightly, but once they get rolling, it's anyone's game. Thieves still managing to keep this one together despite the bizarre stat lines they had going into the first. And now back over to the old P1 shuffle, jostling for control over this tiny little kill box.
And you see the impact as well. You got Scrap pulling out the M15 on a P1, so they're trying to mess with the pace at least a little bit and keep him contained. And with a 4 down like that, LAT, you get the dream setup. 1 player in blue, 1 player deep yellow. The other 2 guys roaming by time for P1. This is as good as it gets.
One spotted, Envoy, perfect corner check. Hydra's going to stay alive for as long as he can. That's 9 HP, full regen now. We don't take the chow, and that time keeps ticking away. Thieves, what a P1 this has been.
Maybe 30 seconds they're able to collect, and they're going to maintain the spawns. Yeah, they just did everything right. 10 seconds of scrap time there for G2, but actually, no, not even going to get it. LAT bully them that entire hill.
Well, P2's open. Nobody home just yet. LA Thieves, what a magnificent start to the second set. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Deep right. Help the right, Jay. Help the right.
I need you.
Yo, 1 water. One front of me.
I need something back here.
Front of me.
One back. Yo, in blue, Caesar. Caesar, 1 shot in blue.
Caesar, stay down. I am.
Bump out front. You come back out. Bump out front.
You're good. One's water.
They could big front here.
Get close right corner.
I'm your close right. I'm your close. Top mid's open.
I'm dead.
Top mid's open.
I'm native, boys. They're gonna be trying front.
One shot water, I promise.
Water.
What, you want
Water. Side door.
Target, 24.
Alright, Dylan on our side time. Wait, side door. Wait, side door.
Yo, he's blue.
Yeah, stay alive.
We need to get blue.
One more blue. Back blue.
He's close.
He's close. Yeah. One's close here, though. He's in blue, Charlie.
Back door, one shot on time.
I'll see you guys. Oh, no. They'll
one shot on hold, too. Nasty's one shot also.
He's from front.
One's already gonna be new.
Yeah, in union.
But back to
one shot on top. One shot.
One's gonna be blue crate.
I'll see him blue crate.
Two in lobby.
Blue crate. Thunder close.
Two in lobby, guys.
Close right. Weak.
Two tunnel.
Both time. We got time, both.
Yo, what's up?
Both we got time. Down there in there. Nasty, they're in there.
One more tunnel.
Still there.
Child the boat.
On the boat. I broke the trophy. Yeah, I'm nading in her.
Dang it.
You want speeching?
On the boat.
On the boat. I got tree.
Pop out tunnel.
I'm blocking blue side.
I'm bumping left.
Big 30, boys. Big 30.
I'll see him.
One shot before.
Where'd he go?
First kid before.
Look, tunnel.
Top mid dead. He's dead. Play mine.
You're close.
Go. I'm already P1.
Maybe deal.
I'm already P1. They should be spawning blue crate.
Maybe deal.
I pushed out P2. P1 is open, okay?
Yo, out of blue crate me. They're gonna bang low.
P1 is open. I think they're working to P1.
Stop me. That's deal.
Nice. Let's do
I don't see anything from there.
Let's do one there.
Double.
Great listening and a couple of highlight moments there from Hydra starting to enter flow state.
I mean, everybody as well. Scrap has great comms. Make sure we lock down the 30. Flipping spawns at the right time. Neem is telling you exactly where he's spawning the opponent as well. Flow state indeed. Collective unit. I mean, a 70-point lead. G2 have had a few nice sequences, not just Kremp, but even as a team. They've created moments just like this one. Envoy for 2, G2 in the time. Just that so far this game, Miles, anytime they've had success like this, Thieves, it's 15, 20 seconds later, and they're right back to the slaughter.
Yeah, they should be, but so far this has been a real nice run. Envoy's 2 pieces, plural. Very impressive indeed. Nice 4 going on right now. Halfway to the Hellstorm.
We are starting it right into the mix, keeping it at bay the whole time. This hard point has been in the hands of G2 and still good.
Losing track of players, though. Envoy well tracked easy the entire way, and while Skies is winning gunfights, well, his teammates got overwhelmed on the backside, but the cleanup crew is efficient. And, hey, man, as far as P4 goes for G2, not too shabby. That is also another Hellstorm that Caesar Skies able to secure, and a nice little tear as well. So another great sequence for G2. Some great moments. Problem is, you're down by 30.
It's still down, still down. Third set, here we go. Another Hellstorm to play with, another massive spree, and Sky is getting dancing. Once again, another 2, looking for his 3rd now. Oh my word. Is this enough though? We've started to light the fires of G2. They are getting hot. No fadeaway kill from Envoy. Superb damage onto the men in Hill. Time still ticking. And what a delicate balance on the knife edge they dance. G2 are holding it together.
That was a great fight. Applying some pressure as well. Need to clear up Scrap inside it. Well, yep, taking care of over towards blue. Now you're looking yellow side of your Skies, and, well, you didn't have statue control, so a bit of a squirrely moment. LA Thieves absolutely capitalize, and, I mean, 15 seconds scrap time on Colossus is a decent chunk of time. But as well as Minnesota just played that, it is the same situation as P2 Pops. They're going to be down by 30.
It's great stuff. Thieves just doing enough just to maintain the lead, living off the scraps. New hard point over to P2. And everyone's set up, trophies are in position, everything looks good. We are ready to party. No one here from G2 just yet. They've been very, very tough calls trying to get the P2 breaks. This map alone, they have not done a great job. Will this be it? Because it has to be solid from here on out.
Well, it kept them off at time, didn't get any kills, and LAD wins every single gunfight in a nade in the meantime. So that's an investment to use the Hellstorm that only wastes your own time. Now you're down by 45 seconds, and what are you gonna do? Triple hit through the front. I mean, that is worst case scenario now for Minnesota. You're just gonna get funneled straight through.
Oh, all the time they spend as well trying to set up the play. We get the break, 20 seconds to go, we're in. Now to Neum, backed up a little. Causing lovely damage here, but somehow Sky takes care of him through the wall. Unbelievable work. While P3 rotation on as well. Krem's going to find a big one. Can he get the second man? Hydra playing it patiently now. 217 to 177 again. The Thieves, their lead unbreakable.
And Scrap with a couple nice cutoff kills as well. Loses the second one. And okay, opening for Minnesota. They've won the rotation over towards P3. Still have to deal with some players on the pitch. And you see Envoy effectively overwhelmed. Yeah, multiple bodies there for Thieves. G2 in this moment, they need a quick response, but the pinches are just endless. Hydra again just making his way through. Not good enough. It's Nasty that makes the big play and gives you 3. And this is a game of tug of war right now on this P3.
Oh, what a clutch trophy as well. And Nasty saves his teammate on the outside of red at 222 to 192 and climb in. Here we go, folks. The P3s and P4s have been pretty solid for G2. Thieves don't want to start to lose it here. Nasty on a 5, 6 closed out. Still holding on to time. Abe with a hit and run. Fantastic damage into these players. Enough to get his boys in. The break should be good. And yes, the Thieves have done it. Rotation on. No win yet. We're getting close.
Oh, Nasty though, nice read for the first cutoff kill. Problem for Nasty, doesn't have any teammates and doesn't have his life anymore. LAT. 3 players are going to spawn up basically on this new time. Neum's going to spawn out, but so is Nasty. So a bit of a foot race, a bit of a battle for spawns, and spawns secured by Hydra. LAT looking to call game here.
Yeah, Hydra and Scrap, what a lovely 2-man play towards the back there. They secure the spawns, now they've got the front line covered. They're busy with the nades. Here comes the next shot, and G2 trying to get in. Final 5, the contest is complete, and it surely is over. LA Thieves, the final score, 250-206 in map 1.
And a battle of a map 1 as well. I think it's one where the game flow is going to tell the whole story in the sense that LAT, it's just too big of a lead they were able to secure early on. Plenty of great moments for Minnesota. Fighting back, different players taking turns. Kremp goes on a 10-plus spree. Skies goes on an 8 and 1 point. Envoy, multiple pieces he was popping to sort of break kills, get those back spawns. Nasty had some sequences as well. Ultimately, though, as a team, Thieves just in full control. If you get a 70-point lead on a map like Colossus, it is so incredibly difficult to fight back from. Thieves just playing a very efficient game of Call of Duty.
Really, really impressive stuff. I mean, didn't hate what I saw there at G2. Some really great signs of life. 4 players in this lobby over 4k damage. That is very, very impressive work. No kill records getting broken here, but everyone bringing the noise. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff to start things off here in our second round of the Minor 2 tournament. G2 Minnesota now down a map. We'll see if the Search and Destroy can treat them right. Looking across the highlights, so Chance, big moment from Krem. That 10-3 was something.
I mean, this is the, doing 360s around this time to fight 3 players virtually by himself. There's the 10 spree he was able to go on. But if you're just looking at the scoreboard, like all of these moments that happen, it's LAT just endlessly maintaining their lead, doing a wonderful job of, if they're chalking up scrap time, making sure to win the rotation. And I think it was this, like P3 to P4, or at least the first go around that, I mean, we had it in the listening. Scrap calling out how important those final 30 seconds were, build a massive lead, and then they won that rotation in tandem over towards P4. Just a little sequence like that at this level, massive difference maker.
Yeah, really, really solid stuff. See that game flow in a mo, but for now, yeah, really nice angles. This was a huge turning point. Scrap and Hydra's backline play, no shenanigans, everything being done right by G2, but you can't get through 2 players of full HP with their irons up and ready. Great stuff. Well, that is that, ladies and gents. Map number 1, Toast. Exciting to see how the rest of the series unfolds as this new G2 giving us what they got. Game flow should be a fun one indeed. Look at the camera work. Everyone's having such a good time. A little bit of summer flair. Chance got a flowery shirt on. My goodness, what a lovely map that was. Only slight separation there in the second set. Otherwise, pretty close game.
And, truthfully, that second set of rotations, even just the P1 maybe for LAT to get 30 seconds on a P1 on a second set, not an easy feat to accomplish, but that is where they got the biggest lead. Despite a G2's ability to fight back, just simply not enough. So maybe those Colossus woes are going to continue for G2. Admittedly, I think a little bit of a stronger showing there, but that's it for the map number 1. Sake S&D. I think, Miles, the first one we've had together, and maybe only the 4th or 5th we've had in the league so far. Right now, that is so much sunscreen. By God. When I wear the glasses, I can't see you at all. I mean, you got it down to the cheeks as well. You're fully covered.
Hey, when you have spent time in Australia where the ozone layer is somewhat thinner than most of the planet, you take sun protection seriously, guys. Slip, slap, slop. Put on a hat, put on something to cover the skin. You get some sunscreen on. Stay sun safe out there, folks. Skin cancer is no joke. Take care of your skin.
The older I get, the more important I find this as well. That is phenomenal advice. If you're under the age of 30, please heed that advice. If you're an idiot like I was back in the day, you're going to get punished for it, just as G2 have in Search and Destroy. Actually, no, I take that back. They're getting better. I read that graphic wrong immediately. So yeah, S&D just a little bit better. Envoy, obviously a very strong force. I think just watching Envoy play, extremely aware, always good. It's like the water routes being taken on Hacienda yesterday. He'll sit there and iron it for 10, 15 seconds. We even had a clip of him on the Colossus, like watching on the P1 when Abeezy's going to be on the pinch. Abeezy's trying to play with the timings, but Envoy is just a very heads-up player, incredibly smart. Every single player that's ever teamed with him, except for one guy, has had nothing but good things to say. So Envoy has developed quite the reputation. Wow. Whereas in S&D, it's not just the heads-up, high-intelligent gameplay. Kremp has just been a straight-up monster. Not in the past 30 days, all year long. He has had a field day in this game mode. This is a player with the permanent green light to do whatever he wants. And on Sake, again, very high skill gap we have on this map. We haven't figured out sort of the default strats yet. Wildly different ideas coming in from different teams. This is an opportunity to truly make it your playground.
That'd be bomb. I'm telling you, there's just a lot to cover here. Yeah, this is our first Sake Search and Destroy together, mate. And so far, nothing. Very little shown. A couple of stuns. There's a frag. Ooh, Envoy gets away with his life. Oh, what a dance. Nasty, just unfortunately unable to make that shot happen. And now the A-bomb site again stacked up defensively. Scrap takes care of the sniper. And again, a different look here from G2. Not just Sky, he's able to run the big bad boy gun in this 2v2 now. Kremp on the dance, and he's fallen now all alone versus Hydra and Neum.
Well, he's trying to make moves. He can isolate these players as well, but they got the intel first. Now LAT grouped up together. And maybe the more unfortunate thing for Kremp, he has not collected that bomb. 30 seconds to work with, but Hydra and Neum, tough task ahead.
Well, 30 seconds is plenty of time. It's the players is going to be an issue. They have yet to watch their backs, so not seeing this rotation. I like the thought. The time still is the biggest factor for me right now. Not enough time to get this done. Grab it, plant it. We might be looking at an opportunity here. Here comes the check. Oh, it would have been something. Good for one. And Hydra is never going to let this happen. Good round, Thieves.
Yep, heads up gameplay and the game clock being the big factor towards the end. I appreciate the World Tour for Crump. It's an interesting idea, but a very difficult situation. And honestly, watching Nasty with the snipe, very tough shot to hit on Scrap there for that first blood. I'm realizing that I think we've been spoiled by Xnid, just quick-scoping everything in sight that I almost expect these shots to land. You forget how difficult sniping really is.
Yeah, many stories of snipers throughout the season, aim assist changes and whatnot. Locking right back in because the action is now on. A-bomb site looking at that little bit more attractive right now for the LA Thieves. Love that jump check. Oh, wow. Okay, not just the first, the second, and the third bloods. What about you, Blood? Hydra, what are you going to do now? You're in a lot of trouble in this 1v4, but he's got himself lost. Oh, for a second longer. G2, clean dispatch.
We thought he was lost, but now he is found. G2, very efficient strat. Nasty, I think, was able to snipe someone with the M15. Did so through P2 window, and Kremp has seemingly been preferring that side of the map. We're only 2 rounds in, so a lot to be learned, but playmaking on that side of the map, and it is all about the timing. Kremp's certainly a player. When he picks his lanes, he will stick to it. You know, if you're thinking of the Scar S&D, might be one-dimensional, but he was running the show on the plane side of the map offensively and defensively. So Kremp trying to master that section on Sake potentially, and there he goes, left side over towards A. It's a full map spread, so no hard commitments, but this is where Kremp just gets to go to work.
What a thrill. Or for Kremp, halfway towards his streak. Oh, I love the nade out of Envoy. Will not cause the damage. He somehow manages to get away from the gunfight. The brakes have been pumped momentarily, but we're trying to overwhelm a bomb site here. Watch out for the big wrap, though. Hydra, he reads it. Not enough in the gun from Nasty. That's going to be an unfortunate 3 dead instantly, and now all over the skies. And these rounds are looking very similar to one another. No team able to really fight back. Yeah, once the avalanche starts, it is nothing but powder for these boys.
And great information as well. I didn't see actually what player had it defensively there for LAT over towards that A bomb site, but they got the calls that, hey, both Kremp and Envoy making moves through the middle. A perfect nade, I believe it was, from Scrap that was able to connect for that first blood. So devastation for how that plays out. But heads up gameplay, got to track the players, and I think Hydra at a certain point, if he hears 3 different players called out on one side of the map, he'll take the open space.
Yeah, different looks on Saka here so far, but again, very few trades. Neither team totally effective at getting those early. Again, wonder if it's just a case of, all right, guys, 4-man hit a bomb site. Let's just figure something out. Let's try and get one on the board quickly. Don't let this get out of hand. No snipes for Neum. Shoulders thrown. Player spotted out by the outside of B. And dare I say it, 3v4, no extra kills.
Yeah, Envoy playing like an assassin too. Gets the first blood, just disappears. Now he's grouped up with his teammates. Kremp and Envoy making moves. And LAT right now stagnant with no information. This is hell.
And they're still dancing. Kremp, he might not be the Shinobi, but he is still finding those kills. Envoy is being read. Oh, what a wall bang from Neum. 4 in a row now for him. And a 2v2 with 40 seconds.
Gotta be careful about that shoulder. Hydra with bomb in hand as well. We're wrapping into each other.
Oh, wait, we're hitting each other real bad here. Oh, dear. An unfortunate jump. Oh, the trade's complete. And G2 picking up the pinch at the end.
Yeah, and great call as well. Being aggressive on the pinch because you got surprised by the first gunfight, but Skies is already behind you. Not the best movement, but hey, nice there for the lineup. Not too shabby, and G2 extremely aggressive on defense. I mean, the SMG players flooding straight through that A lane, and well, the AR players on the bottom side of the minimap doing the exact same thing a little bit later. I'd say fairly dynamic gameplay right now coming through for Minnesota. Admittedly, though, still a close one.
2-2, blow for blow here on Sake. Whose round is it this time? Abe yet to get on the board. We'll see if that changes this round as well. And that is it. We've got a little bit curious. Envoy, the NPC at this range, not superb, even at the pro level. Scrap's gonna get away with his life for now. Krem becomes more than an issue. Oh boy, he gets some shots on Abe as well. No good for the second. Sky's traded effectively. 2v2.
And he knows pressure's gonna be on the A-bomb. Reads it, good intel, but only on one. And for the moment, he doesn't have support from Nasty. Nasty's made it towards Dojo, so it's interesting positioning, but right now, you're not actually near a bomb site.
No, neither team really doing a whole lot there as far as our bomb sites are concerned. And they're also so isolated. So in this 1v1v1, we'll see who walks away with it. Finally, G2 starting to group up somewhat. An unfortunate turn here for Nasty. Boys, what are we doing? Looking for something together, and Skies is having to send it with 20 seconds on the clock. Scrap makes a meal of it. And now a wounded Caesar Skies Bueno trapped in a corner. Easy pickings for Neum.
Yeah, brutal Call of Duty timing as well. Nasty actually had his screen sort of perfectly centered to watch that, you know, push back through the spawn. The moment he turned away is exactly when Scrap goes for the cross. So extremely unlucky, and obviously Neum, he's good to shoot people through walls. I mean, he took care of Envoy, though. Envoy tried to throw just the quickest shoulder he's had. Nah, laser beam through it. Neum does so for the final kill as well. If Neum is alive, nobody's safe.
He is. He's been a problem in this map so far. Even at 3-2, he's 7-3 overall so far. So Neum keeping it going. Mutefield at the ready as well. Welcome addition here to the Black Ops 7 sandbox. It's been very fun to watch. Not listen though. You can hear him. Here we go. Abe causing some problems. Smoke over by the B-bomb site, and is this enough to entice our players into a battle? No, not yet. Hydra takes care of the right flank. Backs on up. We're closing ranks, and yet again, it looks to be another round. That might be an entire blowout in the kills department. It is all over yet again. 4-man wipe. Thieves up.
And huge plays by aBeZy as well. He might not have gotten a kill in the middle of the map, but we saw it from Neum, and we saw it from Scrap. They're getting naded and stunned down low, like tattered and tagged up. They're stuck in certain spots, and obviously they do not have the high ground. If aBeZy doesn't chow mid, G2 is going to have the opportunity to start making some plays, could probably overwhelm them defensively. aBeZy simply backs them down, creates a ton of space and breathing room for his teammates. And then everybody goes and executes and makes the play. LAT, that is a breeze of a round as well. Now fully in the driver's seat, up 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2. Slow and steady on the approach towards the B-bomb site. Numbers are here for G2. We are committing to this one. It's a 2-2 on the defense. Envoy pushing pace, takes space, and gets involved. Scrap's gone now. Still no bomb plant. No one really getting it done here on Sake just yet. Krem down low. Oh, your timing. Just unfortunate there. Abe's going to be good for the kill. Nasty with the information. But Abe is going to get lost. The battle upstairs is ringing out, and it is a 2v2 yet again. Our players from G2 disconnected once more.
And you do not want to have an AR in this section of the map. It's so tough, and everything is close quarters down here.
Yeah, Skies better go over here and help out. They've left the window. And now Skies is the man who's alone. Nasty trying to maneuver into position here, but once again, the thieves have spread themselves. There's no smoke bombs here, but these boys have absolutely eluded. Shots in from Skies, trade complete, and a 1v1 with a bomb planted. Here we finally go. Nasty. Oh, the decision was made. It was the right call. Did aBeZy hear something? Checks it! Ah, Nasty wins the 1v1. I was surprised as well, Abe. Great stuff.
That's tough. I think aBeZy might have been re-wrapping to sort of clear that out as well, because aBeZy took a wild route for it. And you might be correct. I don't know if he heard something or got a call from a teammate or what type of instinct that was from Nasty, but that is very much a clutch in a round that G2 desperately needed. Nasty delivers.
Yeah, I mean, he was on full pace to rotate, and then he immediately paused and stopped the brakes when he was near him. Could have been a spectator thing. I don't know. Well, 4-3. Thieves with a big old hit towards the B-bomb site this time around. We might just get in there, get your smokes down, plant it, lads. What do you know, folks? They're doing it. B-bomb plant is on. Scrap with another first blood.
Yeah, they're trying to overwhelm him, though. Scrap, yeah, 2 players down low. You can see the spidey senses tingling, and he's just too quick. The movement might not look that special, but fast nonetheless. 4 versus 2, and Scrap gunned to bed because that is an NPC down there. And this might be a 2v4 clutch.
Wait. It might just be that. A classic 2v2 now, 20 seconds on it, and Kremp throws a sweet nade. Hydra's gone for the wrap. Hydra on the bomb check. Oh, has he spotted him out? He sure has. There's time to get this kill. This time, and it's a 4v2 retake. Kremp and Nasty. The sprees are good, the defuse is there, and it's 4-4 on Sake.
I don't know if he just got like a hit marker on a trophy to like bait out those shots. That looked wild. But shout out to the smoke grenade for the retake, and well, shout out to every single kill coming in quick succession. Or maybe he just grabs his foot. Wow, okay, there you go. Unlucky for the spray, but either way, monster play there from Krep. Did so in the old P2 on the last Colossus, as his pop off there in the round 7. Another round that G2 needed, and they absolutely deliver to keep this one close.
4-4. All tied up. A little bit A-bomb love, possibly, or a 2-2 on offense. Yeah, we're doing this. Trophies are there. Krem, love that. Dirty corner. Envoy, get away with your life. Krem, oh, he gives it up for a second and he absolutely blows Hydra's head off. Trade's good. Still, G2 with the man advantage.
Dude, and Kremp with the shotgun is a next level player. I mean, he has won some wicked ones down low. But now for G2, man advantage. Get grouped up together, trade out all your kills.
From the window. Is it good for the trade? Somebody get it, sure. It now all falls down to Neum. It's a 2v1. Have they got the intel? There's going to be the bomb plant by B. So Neum, a bit of a worldwide tour. Skies from Zig, the stairwell. Is he going to do this? No. Oh boy, G2. They've flipped the script. They've taken the lead.
Yeah, making plays as well. Again, very dynamic gameplay coming through, switching up a bunch of different strats. Maybe back-to-back rounds where Krep just wins an insane gunfight to sort of be a bailout, but hey, absolutely delivers. Caught throwing the smoke. Gets hit by 3 bullets before he gets the first shot off. And I mean, Hydra, yeah, he just gets blown away.
Wow. That's that little bit of magic that Kremp pulls out every now and then. Conjures up a 1v1 win that no one saw coming. Here we go, folks. Thieves 2A, trying to force the final round. It's all going to be on Kremp. How much magic has he got left up his sleeve? Hydra with a gift. Not received. The overnight delivery and everything, still didn't make it in time. Wow, saved the day. Reinforcements from G2 are here.
And now your bomb guy's a little bit stuck in the corner. You have no intel in the middle of the map. You have no intel on the pinch, and G2 have taken every bit of space on this map.
Neum, first blood. Oh dear. It's another 2v4. We've been here before. Hydra. One pump, in and out, and it is good. Skies now alone. In a 4v1. That's it, folks. 最終ラウンド, which means final round. Or you'd say round, what was it? Ju-ichi 11? My Japanese ain't.
Yeah, no, that's correct. Absolutely.
Thanks, man. My guy absolutely had me. Woohoo! Round 11. Back and forth. One defuse. Nothing but kills here on Sake. Time to change the fates of both of our squads. They've blown each other apart so far. Who's got a last dirty trick to survive this search and destroy?
G2 on the attacking ground. It'll be Kremp with bomb in hand in the boom. Do you think he keeps this out, or does he swap at 15?
I think he swaps. It's not been that successful.
Yeah, there you go. AR in his hand.
No one's had it.
A B-bomb left. Not wide open, but relatively open. Scrap the only player looking over. Nobody biting on information just yet. We are feeling each other out in this round. It's looking like A's going to be the call. In the meantime, Scrap gets a rip of a first blood.
But he has done it so many times in this map so far. Just outstanding work. That's the smoke and joke. We're gone. A-bomb site not being given up. The trades now. Oh, they're on. And it's Sky's last man. Adds 2-0. See you later, alligator. We're going to overload.
Yeah, and Envoy getting picked in back-to-back rounds as well. I'm going to imagine Scrap probably just ripped his head off with a clean shot, but even the previous round, I mean, we've been watching Envoy play for a decade now. Always on the pinch, always a smart player. At least in the round 10, it was the rookie Neum that had the reads and able to drop him. So Neum, quite a few clutch gunfight wins, impactful first bloods. I mean, he was there for the trades on Envoy as well, laser beaming him through the wall, and I think G2 Minnesota ultimately struggled just a little bit more there on the map. If not for the 2v4, and if not for Kremp winning a wild first blood there against Hydra, I think Thieves ultimately looking a little bit dominant there on the Sake. We're still around 11 towards the end. Take it. It's good comp.
Good stuff, folks. Well, 250 to 06, 6-5. Things have been close so far. We stay in Japan as we go back to Den for our Overload map number 3. A little bit of Scar if we can get there on Gridlock, that game 5. I don't know if we've got it written on there. I'm not sure if that's where we're going here, folks. All we do know is wear sunscreen, stay hydrated, and we'll be right back after this break. We're playing Overload. Is it going to be a 3-0? Gosh, I hope not. I want more COD. I've also got drops to get. Come on, guys. Give us a show.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Look at the route that Shotzzy's taking, shutting down the entire bottom
gosh,
side
yeah,
of the
look
map.
at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the
immediate
elevator.
plan,
He's
but
patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzzy, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzzy on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
They needed me out.
One low. Bottom's egg. He's timing there. He's timing there. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, no, hold up. No B.
Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah, one low dirt.
I just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out because
I'm pushing big car right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
He's our cycle.
Hola, mi amigos. Welcome welcome back to Call of Duty League. Our second match of the day of 4. For those wondering at home when you can get your drops, you can get them all day. Quite frankly, we've got a lot of cards still to play. Almost ready to get into map number 3 here. The LA Thieves up 2-0 over G2. This is the last time they matched up at -1 a lifetime ago, and different rosters albeit. A 3-0 nonetheless. Still quite a close one there, Chance. Aside from the Scar Overload. True blowout. Will that be the case today?
Deja vu all over again. And I suppose if you're looking to see about the impact the roster changes have made from G2, I'd say pretty clear. They're playing good Call of Duty, but so far just a step behind LAT. Maybe the expectation, LAT, your previous major champions, obviously with only a week or so of practice for this squad, at least as a full unit. Still going to take a little bit of time to develop, so I think I'm happy with what I've seen so far. It's a good look, at least for the first 2 maps, but Overload going to be that key sort of thread. And of course, his last one was a 6-0 beatdown. You definitely want to avoid that fate.
Fate is in your hands, our players. Back over to the dojo, back onto the mat to find out who's made of tough stuff. This is a serious test of the resolve now for this G2 roster. Early days for a squad that, in my opinion, has promise. All the G2 rosters have been pretty good. Is this one enough to push them over the edge? Championship pack available now in the store, folks. I saw Study in his stream today playing 8s with that new M15. It was looking pretty schmick, can't lie. He was looking dripped out, can't lie. My guy, Jeremy Stud. He was also World Star in the Stud fam. Not unlike him. Not like him at all. In the den we go. Little bit of Overload. Oh, I want that Scar Chance, I can't lie. I'm excited for a little bit more Call of Duty today, but I think if the Thieves got anything to say for it, this should be a 3-0. We'll find out if that's what is going to happen in about 10 minutes time.
All 4 players straight through the middle of the map for LAT, looking to overwhelm them just with the firepower. And Abizi leading the charge with the M15 as well. So calculated strat, and the calculation, well, ends up being a negative. Kremp in position already on the overload point. Fortunately for him, his teammates couldn't get it out.
What about the scientific method? Just trying to figure out how this works. And tried and true, Kremp from behind. Lovely timing on the pinch. He should be killed here. Oh, should be killed by us. He gets nothing but 3. Oh my goodness. Getting out, pick up device. We could be on for a goal. What an attack. Kremp, take a bow.
Yeah, dude, the famous last words. Commentator Curse, Kremp should be dead here. Nah, I don't think so, man. I did the same thing on the P2. Like, he shouldn't be able to pull out the magic, but an extremely skilled player. And that's a nice score as well for G2 to be able to get. Now Kremp set up, lying in wait. He's great when he's twisted in the corners, maybe not as much so.
Well, 3 dead. What a nade from Skies to the blade. Right, weapon, and the teammates back him up. Lovely work from G2. Well, a quick crossover to the other side of the map, now towards the goal at B. On void position for this. There's the nades. Oh, and it's perfect. Hydra falls off the map, unfortunately. Slowed down ever so much. Nasty now from the window. Lovely work to keep it going. Reinforcements from G2 are on. The next wave of attack is here. Scrap pokes a hole to Skies. Can he get it done alone? No. Another man steps up. Wow. Down and out. Thieves muscle their way into the goal.
Yeah, that's great resolve as well. Hydra falling off the map. G2 get the immediate kills after the fact. You think it should be enough, but through sheer force of will, they convert. So, well-oiled machine, 3 kills and a feed, and that is a rally capture as well.
Instant.
A dagger moment. I mean, a 3 spree for Abizi, a 3 there from Scrap, 2 now from Hydra. All the kills flowing their way.
Looking at a third. Not many of these in the league. There's the pickup. The kills are good in the lobby. Neum now pressing space, taking that advantage, and it is going to be the third. A triple rally going through now. 3-1 to the Thieves.
Oh, man. So Kremp does, in fact, have to kill 5 for G2 to have success, I think is what I'm learning here. That is brutal. I mean, we just watched the previous Den Overload. You maybe had like 12 minutes of gameplay straight without a score. For LA to get 3 in a span of 45 seconds is just devastating.
36 seconds it took for those captures. Wow. That is unbelievable. Oh, possession through the roof right now. G2 can barely taste it. I've got a whiff of that EMP for quite some time. This one is yet to be picked up. I mean, technically, this is 4. This is technically 4. One more man to deal with on the point. Hydra, what damage? Oh, baby. It's gone through a quick half time and 4 captures in a row.
I mean, all right, deja vu all over again. going exactly how the last series did that finished off with LAT beating them down in the overload to secure the 3-0. That is entirely overwhelming. Here's the fun Krent pop-off moment. You're good for at least one of these per map. Chain that into a score, and then LAT flip this way. Again, the first score that they had, they did have to work for. I mean, sheer force of will, had to get maybe 2 or 3 waves to actually get through that defensive setup. And then it was just a cascading sequence. Tide's turning in just a, again, brutal moment. Unless you forget at home, Nia might be the best overload player in the game. Just high key. Keep that in the back of your mind. He has been wildly consistent in this game mode.
The elusive perfect 4 capture rally. And there's a full box from the Thieves. Wicked stuff. Couple of big kills here in mid-map. Still got some numbers to deal with there. Krem, the ultimate thorn in the side of the Thieves. Now plucked. Will this be enough? Mid-map still looking pretty good for G2. A couple of wrinkles in these sheets, though, still to iron out. And they might be looking at a capture on B, but they don't have the map control.
They also don't have top broken. Well, Hydra finally taken care of. So now G2's in a situation where they can officially grab the device. And problem is, every one of their frontline players ends up falling. G2 finding it very difficult right now to stabilize. And it is because of gunfights like that. Hydra with an absolute drive-by. Now Hydra gonna have to try to stop this one. He gets shot down. 4 kills in a row and maybe a B score.
Got to get a kill or 2 here. No, there it is. The immediate bounce. Immediate shuffle. Krem, fleet-footed, trying to keep this play alive. His teammates got to find the kills. Abizi denies it once again. Next man in. No one's going to give these lives away easily here. And still a strong defense from the Thieves. Oh, beautiful work, Abizi.
Absolute execution. It was just the first guy in line that took care of business over towards B. Stops the entire push in its tracks. And well, now G2 might be able to slow him down defensively, but problem is you got 3.5 minutes to get 3 scores, and if LAT have device control, they are not in any type of hurry.
BZ's 5 spree is such a delight. I mean, he is playing this patient. He's playing this very, very well. Waiting for the squad now to show up. Getting it done alone, not going to happen. Good defensive work out of G2. Is this enough wind in their sails to push for the finish line? Can they get closer to another score? A goal looking good. They have the numbers. Now onto Envoy to find the kills in lobby. Doesn't happen. Oh, Abizi somehow finds 1. The nades are good, and it's through. 4-2, 3 on the clock.
Oh, all right, 2 more to go. Low side spawn. Well, Neum, the first man in line, already in good position off rotation. There's going to be a full group up together. Neum wins the entry. And keep in mind, you got Scrap working the pinch as well. So a lot of pressure on these first initial guys. And they get baited by it as well. Skies gives up the pinch for the slimmest of moments. Scrap has the timing perfect. Goes in with the 2. And now again, as long as they have device, there is no reason for them to get this score. G2 are forced to wrap all the way back.
This is such a tough spot. You've given up the top lane. You had the opportunity for a perfect goal. Nobody drops. And here we go. Abizi going to feel the pressure. Still, what composure. What composure from the LA Thieves. This is overload mastery on your screens.
And keep in mind, G2, well, okay, now the score is going to go through and it will be the top side spawn, but LAT have the opportunity to now just beat them to the punch.
Perfect.
Wild sequence coming through and they're handling it well. Envoy does pick up a nice kill to keep it active, but I'm looking at this and the damage is already done.
Yeah, it was minimal risk when they actually put that overload through. And now G2, they're fought tooth and nail. Some magical kills from Envoy. Gives you a little bit of space to play with. And it's time to go, boys. 5-2, minute 45. That was a huge play from the Thieves to rock the clock. Here we go. G2, once again, still trying to fight their way through. A nice clean 3. Last man left alive now gone. A slaughter once again for the Thieves.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Jeej right there. Minute and a half, 3 score difference. LAT again, and just entirely in control of the pace. Okay. Everybody's going to fall, but now Nasty's getting caught sprinting by the guy that you can see through walls. Not a good thing.
No, not at all. Wow, a minute 12. Clock ticking. Sky's trying to get something done alone here. Lovely shots. Still flying truly solo. His teammates are struggling to deal with Hydra in their spawn. Another with a pistol. No good. Krem on the pickup. God, Abizi, what a kill. The final seconds. The final minutes of the round. And LA Thieves, the victory march here in the second half.
Yeah, and I didn't hear if you called out the time, Miles, but it was 32 seconds. I was told that Abizi held that device on that B zone for. And I think this is sort of like the final bit of skill expression in this game mode, or like the next way to evolve is just how you control the device. I think a lot of teams are currently grabbing the device in situations where they shouldn't, but the top teams are really able to dig deep and give something extra. G2 attempting to do this right now with the final couple of captures, but tough road ahead.
Yeah, tough road ahead. Oh, they've already done it. They've saved it. They've only gone and saved it, folks. 5-2. Will it be the final scorer? Can we get the lucky number 6? We're going to go to top side. Neum, pressure, team kills. You name it, it's happening. And this capture's going through. aBeZy, what an unbelievable performance. 2 goals for him as the whistle blows and the 3-0 complete. LA Thieves. Very impressive stuff. And Scrap, something just happened around camera. He is twist.
Got a little bit too close in for G2. That is going to be a tough loss to deal with as well. 3-0 and that final map in emphatic fashion as well. I think the gunfight's really the gun skill for the LAT players. Really started to kick up there in that map 3, winning some wicked ones. Maybe a decent fight out of Minnesota. Again, fresh pair of new players on the team. Gonna take some time to develop the chemistry. They are playing good Call of Duty. In that map, the biggest issue is just, again, that triple rally cap sequence where LAT are just playing perfect COD. Very strong there in the Overload, and for Thieves, this is the expectation. They've won 2 tournaments in a row, admittedly. One of them the mini. Well, we're in a mini tournament here. This is where they've been on point.
3-0. History repeating itself here. The LA Thieves taking down G2 in a minor tournament. 3-0 yet again. We'll see how far they can go through this tournament. Back to back to back. The 3-peat. The dreaded 3-peat. The elusive 3-peat here in the Call of Duty League world. Well, I'm going to go wipe this off my face. Desk, what did you make of that one?
Keep it on, bro.
Yeah, I love
Okay, a final.
Honestly, that was quite overwhelming, especially in that last map. I mean, it was just outclassed in every way, shape, or form on that Overload. Obviously, first 2 maps, though, G2 were competitive with Thieves. I mean, I was impressed with some of the things I was seeing. I think, in particular for me, Kremp, he just stood out so much. It's really hard to deny how good he is. And I think a lot of the time when you do see a team, unfortunately, take an L on maps in a series against a team like LA Thieves, and you still have a consistent player really putting in the work, it's very, very obvious. So it was interesting to kind of see that dynamic shake out. Kremp is looking very, very strong on the team, but obviously the team not able to take the dub against the Thieves. Let's take a look right now, though, at Scuff Play of the Game, because this one was crazy. 3 overloads in 32 seconds. Thieves, Ali, they were just out there playing their own game. It was as if they just couldn't care too much about G2. I mean, they had full control here.
Yeah, it was just a really good rally out of them. I mean, they had all topside control, to be honest. G2 just couldn't get a couple of trades to go their way. They get kind of stuck in their spawn, and then, I mean, stuff just kind of gets a little chaotic. You're able to trade over to that A site. You still have a lot of control over there. And for LA Thieves, I mean, their respawn has been so good. And I remember watching that and literally being like, I blinked, it was 1-1, and then suddenly it was 3-1. And that's just something these top teams can do. And it's really difficult for a team like G2 Minnesota to try and fight themselves back into a match after that.
Yeah, it was really impressive. And I think, like you said, when you do gain control to that kind of efficiency level on a map, you will see those back-to-back devices. Like, it is just picture perfect from Thieves here. I have to ask you as well, Anne, what did you make overall of the series? How competitive was this for you in terms of G2? Yeah. What can they push forward with and take away from it?
Yeah, I thought, at least for the rally and the overload, that's what Neum brings to this team. When he joined, they immediately got better at the game mode. You saw he gets the first kill, then the first score of the 3 rally, and then picks up the pinch and just sets them up for all those goals. The kid is super spectacular in his game mode. But overall, first 2 maps, very close. I thought G2 did a good job fighting back in that search and destroy. Unfortunately, gave them the first blood in that round 11. And then in that hard point, they had a massive opportunity at the very end. It's P3. We're down to the final scrap time. And if you're G2, you got to secure that 15 seconds, just get a clean break going into next. You can't give that to LA. So something to work on if you're G2. But yeah, overall, I thought this is just a polished LA team going up against a brand new roster. G2, they'll find their way eventually.
Hopefully they will find their footing. When it does come to the G2 side, though, what can they take away from this? Because I think at certain points, they looked really good. They looked kind of dominant, and then it just kind of faded away into the background, and Thieves were able to kind of overwhelm them in almost every single situation that they had to fight back for. it was really good with how they regained control, but G2, it wasn't kind of the same story. So, Ali, what do they need to do now? But what are some of the also positive takeaways that they will carry with them here?
I mean, positive takeaways is Sake didn't look that bad. You know, they need to add it to their map pool. I mean, it went all the way to round 11. You're going up against the best team in the game. I'm not going to knock it at that at all. And then, again, Respawn's Overload still needs some work, but thankfully for them, it's not like an overall problem. This could have just been a matchup thing. Hardpoint kept it close. So for G2, things still look pretty positive considering their situation and the context of their new team. But obviously, it's just not going to be able to show the fruitions of their labor versus a team like LA Thieves right now.
Love to hear it. Well, we'll have to see exactly how G2 do further on in the season. But of course, we need to speak to one of our winners right now. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight with Hydra. Hydra, hello. How are we doing, man? It's good to see you. Congratulations. That was a really good win for you guys. Obviously, looking so dominant, you know, back-to-back wins with -1 first and, of course, the last major as well. I have to ask you, with how good you guys are looking and how on form you are, what are you working on currently? You know, what are the big kind of potholes that you want to fill to make sure that everything goes smoothly and you are that team that everybody is rooting for as the favorites?
Well, we keep working on everything. Could be Outpoint, SND, and Overload. You can still get better at everything, you know? We're not playing perfect, and we know it. We make a lot of mistakes at times. And yeah, we're focusing a lot of Overload for the moment because we were thinking, like, before Major 2, we were struggling a little bit on it. So yeah, I think maybe the main thing is probably Overload.
I love that answer. Champ Energy right there.
Paco, we've gotten to this point of the season. You are the best team in the game. Thank you, man. You're the best team in the game right now, and you are at the top of your game. And it's a fitting time for that because we are headed to Paris. Is this event a little bit more special than any of the other events for you? How excited are you to show out in front of the Paris fans?
Oh, man, I'm excited. Gotta be my people over there, so I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be unbelievable, Hydra. And as we head into it, you know, we're nearing the end of the season, and teams, you know, we're starting to get a little bit more separation of who's going to be the favorites as we get closer to champs. I want to get your opinion as being one of those top teams. What do you think is something the top 4, top 5 have right now over the rest of the teams that just sets them completely apart? Like, what is the thing that you have to have on point in this game right now currently?
To have on point, I mean, teamwork. Teamwork is the main thing in Call of Duty. It doesn't matter if it's Champs time or Major 1 time. Your teamwork has to be on point, and if you play together most of the time, you have a good chance of winning the games. So.
Hydra, I wanted to follow up Call of Duty question. With your guys' Search and Destroy, it was so weird to start the year. And, you know, I said it before this match, I feel like everybody's fears coming true now, where you guys are becoming dominant in that game mode. What changed? What clicked for you guys? Because you guys are now, I think, the best search team we have in the CDL.
What clicked? I think coming into this team, we all had, you know, this way of playing search of, like, you know, we are all trying to get those first bloods, all trying to get those, like, alone play, winning game, like, you know, plays. And yeah, exactly. And sometimes, you know, you just have to just, you know, I think even for myself, I felt like I took a step back and just be like, okay, like, I just have to, like, play more with, like, you know, a slower pace, playing the bomb, just like this type of player. And, you know, I can just let Ernie and Tyler and Jay to just, you know, do whatever they want on the map.
Love that.
Amazing. Hydra, I love all your answers. Honestly, it just gives me even more faith in you and your team pushing forward. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations and best of luck moving forward.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
All right, there he is, Hydra. Yeah, I mean, camp energy across the board for Hydra. I mean, it's confidence. I mean, not afraid to also say, like, we're working on absolutely everything. And that, to me, that's exactly what you want out of your team if you are rooting for LA Thieves. Well, folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now. But when we come back, we have another special matchup on the cards. And of course, Green Wall fans, it's your time to shine. Optic Texas taking on the Falcons. We'll see who comes out on top with this one for the next match of -2. We'll see you after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I don't. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen?
Snoopy.
Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. What was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to Citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing the shotty. I'm doing the shotty.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shotty, please. Please do it. Not the challenge. Oh, what the? He's post tower. His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the shot right there. Oh. Nah, that's bad. David Barlow. This shit
Oh my god, dude. These.
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better. You're good. 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 Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna call you, Zach. You weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win it.
Nice. Go, baby.
Good job, man. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go.
Good job.
You needed that.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League Minor 2, and things are kicking off here. Middle of the day, and we have the Green Wall taking on the Riyadh Falcons. Welcome back to the set, and welcome back to the start of summer. And dressed to impress over here is Nameless, and of course looking gorgeous as always. We've got Ali Cat. Now, we need to talk a little bit about this next one. Optic versus Falcons. Banger. Optic Gaming. It is a tale. Yeah, we got a Green Wall fan in-house over there as well. I won't tell you who it is, but you probably can recognize the voices. Optic, I mean, it's the same story so far, over and over again. Phenomenal effort in every single split. Looking like the best team in the game at certain points as well, against the very best of their opponents too. But when it comes down to it, the one that counts and everyone remembers, they unfortunately walk away with second. And this is a big story, of course, for them. But talking to Shotzzy last week, you guys, you know, he said that they're just trying to trust their game in these big, high-pressure situations. For Optic Gaming, obviously coming into this here, Ali, they're going to be business as usual, looking to just keep going down the ropes, of course. But, you know, what do they really miss out on here when it comes to these second places in grand finals? What is their big focus? Is it trusting the game, or is it something more?
It's a little bit more trusting the game. We touched on this a little bit earlier of, like, unfortunately, their grand finals appearances, they're obvious when you isolate them what went wrong, but when you look at the big picture and put them all together, there's not an obvious pattern. So that's something that they kind of have to focus on in their camp. But I think what's interesting about this specific matchup is you're going up against the Riyadh Falcons that is one of two teams that have taken you to a Game 5 in your past 10 series. The only other team to do that to you has been FaZe Vegas. So Riyadh Falcons clearly on an upward trend right now. And if you're Optic Texas, you're looking at this series, like, even if you do win it, but if it stays close, say you go to another Game 5, it's teach tape. You know, you can see where you are struggling, because Riyadh is entering the conversation of a team trying to make a run to a Sunday.
Nameless, I want to ask you something specific here as well, and maybe a slight buff that Optic could receive here, but obviously Hassi, Sake, we got a couple new iterations as well. And we did talk to, Shotzi last time, and he said, S&D for us is going to be what is the focus here. But how much of a buff do you think Optic will get with these new kind of rotations in the mix here?
Well, they were already godlike before, right?
Yeah.
It was literally just the final. So I think it will definitely help them. They've been able to adapt to everything that's been thrown at them throughout this season. But if we're talking this particular matchup, Riyadh are a very good Sake Search and Destroy team from what we've seen so far, and just in general in that game mode in the last 2 months. I think in this particular matchup, Riyadh's beat them online, went to the game 5 on LAN. It's just a tough matchup for Optic because Optic have been dominant at Overload. Guess who's better than them in that game mode? Riyadh is, right? So they have a mental edge, actually, when they jump into these series against them. So I think this has the makings to be a banger. I think it should go to game 5 once again.
Well, you called their name. Let's talk about Falcons right now, because obviously this is a big one for them to overcome. If they can beat Optic here, I think this is going to tell us a lot about this team and honestly what they're going to be doing for the rest of the part of the season, excuse me. I think when it comes to Falcons, they have an incredibly fierce roster, and every single one of them is capable of popping off where it matters most. Ali, how do you see this matchup kind of going down for them when it comes down to the play style and the gameplay from both sides? Does this suit Falcons to potentially take a dub here?
Absolutely. I mean, Falcons right now, I touched on earlier, they've gone to a game 5 versus Texas on LAN at this point, so they want to close this out. They want to get that win because it would be huge for them.
Yeah, they need this.
The trend that they're heading in right now. The only problem for them is they're becoming a Neslo team right now at 2-3-5. Their hardpoint kind of fell off during the split, which sometimes that happens when your S&D gets better. You maybe lose a little bit of ground in other areas, but it's not all doom and gloom. It's 2 and 3. It's only like that way because we have a lot of strong hardpoint teams overall in the league currently, and this is a Riyadh Falcons team made up of world champions. That hardpoint's one of those ones that you're going to get one through their hoop or just win your map pick and call it a day.
I mean, and then you look at this layout, and yeah, Optic are choosing the square. I mean, if you're a Riyadh, you feel incredible here. Sake, especially the exposure. I know Optic's been toying with exposure a little bit. They've looked good on it in their recent matchups, but yeah, for Falcons, you feel fantastic. If you lose this, you're disappointed.
Yeah, indeed. I also will say just to that point as well, I think it's going to tell us a lot about Falcons here. And obviously, you're going to be really happy with this layout here. But I think in terms of the fact that they've been fighting for that top 4 spot, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday, that bump is so big. The gates are open for a lot of these teams to kind of push forward as that 4th. What would this do for Falcons? They beat Optic. I mean,
this would be massive. I mean, they're playing for more right now, right? Like, they need that big upset, whether it's online or LAN. They just need to see it to believe it, because I feel like even in this last major, just by merely going game 5 against Optic, they brought that momentum online. Because you look at them throughout the season, they've been up and down, super inconsistent, haven't been able to figure out their S&D. Well, a little momentum for these guys has gone a long way, and particularly for Cellium. You'd like to see him get going in this series. He's had a slow one over the last month. It's been the other 3 who've picked up his slack.
Indeed. Well, it's that time, folks. Scuff Pick'ems. This one could be a little bit of a toss-up. Nameless, how you feeling?
Dang, this is a hard
it's a tough
one.
This is a tough one. Is it?
This gotta be an upset today, huh? I'm gonna go with Riyadh. I got Riyadh taking this one.
Let me see if I can get some
I think
ground
Riyadh
here.
win 3-1.
How does it go? Green.
Whoa.
No way we're glazing to
I'm going
this
Optic.
extent.
I'm going to join in the glazing. I'm going Optic too. I love OG. It has to be Optic for me as well. We'll see what happens.
That's
I'm
the right
excited
pick.
to hand it on over to 2 wonderful gentlemen, also dressed for summer. Maven, Merc, take this banger away.
I think Optic is a safe pick. I would pick them in any single match, honestly, currently, outside of maybe a final, which could be questionable, but they're the team to pick, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
No, the drums is crazy.
Oh, the drums is crazy? Yeah, Champs was wild, huh? Drums came out. I'm like, I guess Optic are winning. All right. Well, yeah, most of us taking Optic, but Falcons have been in fantastic form. We thought the best of them at the last major. They've continued to improve. Xn's been filthy with the sniper. There's no reason they can't get the upset here. And to be fair, Optic are squaring up on some maps. Yeah,
I think Optic are having a little fun here. I think map 1 goes their way. It's their choice. But outside, I mean, Sake Search doesn't surprise me because Optic wants to play it, but I think Falcons have put a lot more time into it.
They made Heretics look like a damn team.
Yeah, Paris too. Yeah, another one. And then Exposure Overload. I mean, you have your Overload choice. You're a great Overload team, but you're going up on that one and you're saying, all right, let's Falcons, let's square off.
Yep. And I don't know if I agree that they're the better Overload team, but on Exposure, they have been absurd. So that's what we're going to. We'll see if that'll be the result. But honestly, after a couple of 3-0s, I'm just hoping for a banger. This is what looks so good on the cards. Nice little break off for Optic to get control here early. It's one player market to deal with, and Pook just lies down and puts Kismet down. Shotzzy then perfect position to deal with Exnid. And so far, flawless off the rip.
Yeah, you just gotta find Pred. You see, he's looking for Shotzzy. Shotzzy's looking for him. They know there is one more, and whoa, it was close, but the headshot, the difference maker. You get 24 seconds, had a chance to put them in the blender, but Pred just bought so much time. Now you're gonna start to earn a bit of this scrap time, and maybe transition over towards P2.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of situations like that with Shotzzy and Pred, I think, more than likely over this series. Little game of cat and mouse.
Well, just off that kill, look, this map has it's flipped, right? Just you hold blue control, and now you're spawning all the way towards the back as P2 is about to spawn in.
Nice stretch from Pred. I mean, he's been terrific in hardpoint for them.
Unreal.
And just in general, I mean, of all players, he's been absolutely awesome in hardpoint. This will now be patrolling top balcony. He'll have the opening gunfight. It's an awkward sequence. Some of the hipfire hits. Thought he had it, but Hook will come out on top of that. So maybe an opening for Optic to find something. Kiz is going to carry a 4 spree into this position, trying to turn this into more, but not easy here on the break. Just trying to find a timing through. Goes vertical, can't find anything.
Just a couple of those gunfights where I think if that goes a little different for Kiz and or Pred, it's probably a cleaner hold there. Just the one where they get aggressive towards these stairs, the jump ups, they get weird. Optic able to take it.
Just 15 seconds remaining here. Falcons mostly patrolling mid-map, just trying to trap them in and set up for next. Optic will take the lead here, but a marginal one. Decent shots at range from Exton. That's going to back up Hook as he's 1 bullet. Kismet will find 1 kill off of old time. But so far, they've pinned them all. And well, for Optic, you're 3 kind of grouped up here at boats, trying to push on through. The nade might be exactly what you needed to get in. And it is. Nade opens it, heads turn. Nice break in from Optic and get it done the opening 10 seconds.
Well, you saw all 3 just kind of line up there at boats, and I think that's it. They just want to get someone off the plane heady with their nades. It's early in the game, no trophies are down yet, so that's how they open up that push. And it was a good rotation, a nice setup there from Falcons. Looks like they were going to cash in, but the nades on point. The teamwork on point there for Optic.
Beautifully done from Optic. Now can they continue to control from this side of the map and chain it into 4? Still a decent chunk of time here to Falcons to try and push on through. They find 3 kills, and this is their opportunity. Find the kill and get forward as fast as you can. And you can see them racing here, trying to influence spawn. Still a right side spawn for everybody on Optic, so they're going to have to kill them again. Mercules gets a double off of it, and it's probably frustrating for Falcons because if you're, I don't know, a few feet forward, you have another second and you might spawn them out.
Yeah, if you kill Mercules, right? I mean, I think that's probably the difference maker. One does spawn out, and that's going to be Mercules' office spawn, so you still have a chance to go. There's only 2 here for now. But you're going to get pinched. Mercules right through the middle of the map. Exted will stay alive, but he's the last one here.
So far, so good. Early in the point now for Optic. Kismet trying to buy time till his teammates can get involved. Mercules has the cross, though. He's gotten a kill, and he's gotten away. I think they're just going to try and maybe leave him or chow him. I'm not sure what the call was. Fact is, Mercules gets multiple from mid-map. He's on 4 straight. He's been huge at the end of 3 into 4, and this has turned into a very good hill for Optic.
Yeah, let's get on a map where we should run 2 M15s for majority of it with Mercules and Dashy,
sure.
Right? Yeah, that's exactly what they want. Obviously, he's been getting better, I think, since Major 2 with the MPC, running it more and more. But when he has been at his best, it's with an AR in his hand.
Without question. Well, that maybe you see some of his struggles and hasn't been exactly unkillable as of late. It's because of the NPCs. You saw him get smoked by Pred at close range. But early time to Falcons. Now pressure on Optic to see what they can find.
Hey, think about this. The P3, the nades, and then sort of that rotation to P4. Like, you're a couple of kills away from maybe this being like a tie game.
Oh, yeah. No, it can certainly be a hell of a lot closer. Still close enough, though. I mean, Falcons very much in this, especially with how this hold has been going. Still 40 or so points they can earn. They'll be back within 10 or 15 if they can get most of this. Maybe an opening here for Optic. That's going to be 2 dead. Player has to back out of the point. Dashy gets a second somehow with the pistol. Riyadh in trouble a bit as they get broken. Bunch of time here for Optic. Falcons are going to have to make a play in the upcoming hard point. Let's go to the comms now with the Falcons.
Time. I see no. Top right. That's one shot, 2 times. One close right. One time. That's it, dead. Last stop. Mercules on time. 18. Oh, dead. Nice. I'm gonna. Yo, listen, I'll get you 2. I'm gonna get shot. Get shot. Get shot. I'm blocking green. Green. And the road, one shot going right, shot T. Top green, top green. I'm dead, I'm dead. Two bus. One shot. Aim flank gate, I think aim flank gate. On time, Merc. Your side time. R1 dashy. They spawn there, 3 bus. I'm flank bottom blue, bro. Start that time. They're gonna spawn there. They're gonna spawn blue, guys. They got splits, guys, I think. They spawn green as well. Look at their ant. Blue, nice. I'm top green, yeah. Dash on time. I spawn green. I need it old. Dash on the right side of time, Shotty flanking me cut, Shotty. It's in Kyler and Merc. Wait, stop, bad guy. One shot. R2, flanking me. Dash, missing shots. R2, Shotty. He's bust, yeah? Shot. I don't see shot. What the blue boys?
Back at it. Dashy has been eaten. He's 21-13, leading the lobby, and Optic, their lead has just grown. They're almost up 100. They're handling business. Falcons not able to find any kind of openings.
And again, you had a chance to hold on to the middle of the map, but then Optic just got a 4 dead that put you into the spawn trap. Dashy now, he's got a Hellstorm. They win the rotation over towards that P2. It's just been so clean. And on Scar to have this 90-point lead, we have seen so many close maps in this particular. It's just tough to do, and they are making it look easy.
No, they really are. This has been class. Hardpoint out of Optic, Texas. Here comes in the streak. There's news about the pop. Everybody towards blue for Falcons. They're going to group up in blue and in shop. One will get picked. The other held at bay. Just allows Optic to get into positions. They'll lose one player, but you're still in great spots.
Yeah, it's just going all the way around, but all right, who's going to pick it up? I was afraid to be behind enemy lines. You go 2 for 2 for now, but a little bit scrappy near the plane heady, but Pred is still there.
Yeah, I thought Dash got damage into both, and it was maybe going to be free kills for Hoop, but not the case at all. Pred gets the kill, but hey, Optic's still here.
Still here, and then just a quick reinforcements. Now pressure is on Falcons. You have to break 20 seconds. You can win here. Of course, you don't want to overextend. You don't want to lose the spawns, but they'll lose the map. So they do deal with that, and now you have them all the way back blue.
And this is just one, Optic sending a firm reminder to everybody. I think sometimes just because the second places, maybe, and Falcons have been improving, you're thinking, maybe this will be a battle. Optic's nah, we're still the best. I know it's just the first map, but this is a blowout.
Yeah, I think this map was the one when I looked at sort of the maps where it was just so lopsided stats-wise. So if they were to lose this one, it would be a quick
So just handling business. Gets a little bit harder as we go forward.
But just the way it's been done, yeah, this is a great showing.
Falcons trying to make it a little more respectable in the total score line with a hold here at P4. Shotzzy is able to get you 2 though, and that should be pressure onto the point for Optic, and that might seal it. There's one more in the back they gotta find. Shotzzy trying to stiff it out. He'll comet. Hook will pick it up. And it's all Optic, Texas. A beautiful break behind Shotzzy's double. This was pristine. Hard point out of Optic, Texas, and they'll strike first.
You guys want to play that 3-4 MPC SMG run at you, do a bunch of crazy stuff, BS? Yeah, we're good. We're going to play Scar.
Yeah. At some point, you're not going to be able to avoid that, obviously, but
we're going to play Scar, and Dashy and Marshall is going to run your world.
Yeah, and I think that it's as much as over the years, I've said it Crowder mentioned it with FaZe, there was this whole let's keep Shotzzy in front of us mentality. Let's not allow them to find holes. That's probably how Optic is facing this with Pred next to it. Keep them in front of us, limit their playmaking ability, slow it down maybe a little bit, and they handle business so easily.
Yeah, Pred still goes positive there, but I just felt like they never had control of the map. There were a couple of chances on the first set of hills, but outside of that, I said it a couple times, just props to Optic.
I think
we haven't seen a lot of Scar recently.
I think what speaks to their control, though, is Joe, I think they only outside him 10. And if it wasn't for the time at the end of P4, that could have been a 150-point win when you outslay somebody by 10 on Scar. That just tells me they were in control always, right?
Yeah, we just don't see that.
No, not that often. Not that often. To get a win like that, typically you got, kind of fry them a little bit. They did, but it wasn't that crazy. Just calm, controlled, thing of beauty out of Optic to start us off. As we'll look through some of the highlight moments, Dashy was able to earn a streak. He had a terrific stretch. He's been playing some of the best COD of his career, which is insane to say at this stage of his career, but he's been terrific. Just a monster on this title. Mercules had some good individual moments. A couple times where he's like last guy alive, or a position where he has to get a multi-kill, and he was able to do that for him.
Yeah, like there was like a quick glance right there at the end of that P1 where it looks like Falcons are in control, and then you let Hoop through white wall. He finds that double. Again, you just immediately flip the map at the time you don't want to. Then you just hang on to this lead, and like you said, this could have been close to a 150 win right there.
Yeah, I think it's just tough because as much as Falcons have improved, we've talked about how good of COD Optic have played. Like, I've mentioned many times, when they're getting outslayed, they're still in games. Like, even if you look back to like the phase final, when like Simp and 04 were dropping 1.5s on their head, like those hard points are still very, very close. Like they play so well fundamentally that they keep maps close. My concern is, as much as Falcons have improved, they're still more susceptible to mistakes. And sometimes when you have two like good teams, it's literally just who makes more mistakes. And Optic are to capitalize on those. They are.
Yeah, and then if you look back at the last major, it goes all the way to game 5, but Optic won both searches. So you're able to get there, and I think that helps this Falcons team just sort of build confidence. Like, all right, we can play with the best. Now you just have to be able to close out. And this is a huge map here. We've seen now Falcons have looked ahead on Saki Search and Destroy. They've been picking it right away. Are Optic ready for it?
Yeah, no, I think it's like you think about trying to beat the top teams, people that have won, like, well, we'll see where Paris is at, but like for Falcons, they've showed they could beat like FaZe. Thieves right now, we have to see if they're able to take them now. They're able to beat a team like Optic. Like, I'm still wondering if like top 6 is sort of their threshold, because then once they run into one of these top teams, they get double bopped out of a tournament. The fact is, in order to get to a Sunday, they're probably gonna have to maybe beat one. Might not, depending on how the bracket breaks down.
Really just, it
depends on the bracket, I know, but like more than likely you might have to beat one, especially if somebody has an early loss.
Yeah, get past an Optic or Thieves. Yeah, that's what caught them last time.
Yeah, exactly. Like they weren't bad losses at all. They good losses, I guess you could say. But like the fact is, you're gonna have to beat one if you're gonna do it. But we take a look at the sniper stuff, and listen, I'm not gonna take credit for it, Joe. I'm sure they were talking about in their camp, but do you remember I said it like early on? I was like, why don't they just let Exodus snipe? I did randomly. I had no proof he was even good with it. I was just like, he was making at the time some kind of bonehead plays, and I was like,
it felt like he didn't have confidence.
He wasn't comfortable with confidence. I was like, why don't you? Or it felt like he needed to slow down a little bit. So I like, this was months ago. I was like, why don't you?
Stage 1, stage 2.
Yeah, I was like, why don't you just let him snipe?
And
I didn't think he actually would.
One of the first times we kind of saw that was like on LAN. I think it was Major 1, where it was like exposure search, and actually just had some really rough plays. But he has grown exponentially since then, and we heard Kismet talk about it. He is always putting in time. He has been grinding away with his sniper, and he has been hitting.
And sometimes at the end of the year, it's just more hungry. And I have no doubt these Falcons boys are hungry, but I think the pain point for the rest of the league is what has kept Optic very hungry.
What is
the second place?
ASMR live? Oh, it's a white ultra monster.
Oh, I tasted that.
Normally I have to pay for that.
Oh, God. All right. The Search and Destroy now. And yeah, if you watch this cast, the Falcons versus Heretics, the one that comes to mind, they were unbelievable. Well, we just cursed Exnid as he goes for an opening snipe and gets absolutely laced by Mercules.
Yeah, it's the other side of the coin, which is you can counter strat, right? You have time to prep. You can see what Falcons have been doing, why they are 2-0, and what they have done versus some very strong teams in Search and Destroy.
Well, I think the thing that stood out when we cast it was Preb was getting whatever he wanted. His like timings on offense and defense, he was just finding openings, getting first bloods at will.
No, I think they were just catching teams on those. Like just sort of crosses, just like where can they get to before we get there, just vice versa.
Yeah, I'll probably just get to a spot and have a freebie. Like, I swear, some of his first bloods didn't even get shot back.
No. I was like, oh, he's there.
Yeah. The Heretics match was like, holy hell. Like, one team is much more prep for this than the other. But there's a team that's going to put in prep work. It'll be this Optic roster. They should come and hit, and they do win that round 1. Hook will get you 2. Mercules the first blood, picking the sniper and Exnid. And he kind of run through them. Brucey's having fun. Now, we'll see how this plays out as the script flips. And this is where Pred, like, a lot defensively, he was taking routes like this, getting very, very aggressive and finding openers. Him and Kismet both getting aggressive up through window. They get one. Kismet, though, gets taken out. I thought maybe a trade would be there based just on the arrows on the map, but no trade comes through.
Yeah, I think Shotzzy, he was ready for that. He was ready for that window hop, but maybe a team shot comes in, he ends up dying, and what you continue to challenge outer A if you are Optic, and Cell's gonna make you pay. But Hook is still here, almost.
Yeah, so let's say his shots
snapped on.
Yeah, his shots were not impeccable to start that, and he almost got smoked.
And then Cell in a situation we normally don't see, where he just kind of throws his life away.
Search has not been the best for him this year. Plant down, 2 versus 1. Let's hop to Xnid because he's last alive. He's got the snipe.
Yeah, they know he has a snipe. You see Hook's just like, I'm just gonna lay here, and then we're gonna go.
So I mean, again, back to the Heritage match, he had that disgusting 1v3. Felt like he was very comfortable on this map last alive. There, you just don't give him anything.
Well, Hook now 2 in both rounds. And that's one where you have a man advantage if you are Falcons. Jumps down to a 2 versus 2, and Cell, I think, is looking for that trade and instead gets gunned.
Yeah, let's see however it happened in the beginning of that. Just get Kismet and then no trade was there. Like I thought numbers were going to stay with Falcons after that. Hook 4-0. Optic were dominant in their opening offensive round. Xnid was picked immediately. Not going to be the case this time. That's a clean plant now for Falcons. Not as aggressive a round out of Optic. They'll play the retake.
And Hook's just waiting for the boys. Laying behind the bar, he's just making sure nobody crept on up, doing what he did last round. But as you said, bomb planted. Cell's going to get taken down by... Or Cell's going to take out Shotzzy, but there's a quick trade with the nades. 25 seconds, though. Time is ticking.
Right, able to get you one to put it to a 2 versus 2. Kismet some tags in and info. Eyes onto the other. Great shots to the Dashy. Dashy has 2 players around him. He's going to drop.
Yeah, clean up on Isle Pred. Get there. Both of these players so weak by Kiz. He goes on the flank after planting that bomb, able to catch him.
And yeah, I think, well, Hook has been good for 2 in every round. He would have needed 4 in that one if they were going to take it. He's got 6 of their 11 so far. And this is Hook at the tail end of it. Unfortunately, just nowhere to go. Like, you give him a chance to clutch that, maybe he's going to pull it out, but instant trade. Pred gets to position quickly. Nicely done, and Falcons, they needed one.
And those trades sometimes always scare me because there's 11 seconds left. Like, he doesn't even have to.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, he's so weak. You should win that gunfight, but you never know.
That's a good point. Like, he just ran away. Pred's like, I need the kill, bro. Falcons leading in the first blood department so far, 2-1. Not anymore. 2-2 as Shotzzy gets his opening kill, but at least Kiz there to trade it out, so we'll stay even. Bomb planted for Optic, and now mostly backing it up, but kind of in between enemy lines is Kiz.
Yep, as I said, Kiz finds the opening again. Who is that, Dashy?
Yeah, I think right as they went to back up, he just slid it on through, yeah? Hunting for the last one, and they're going to find it. And that, I mean, that's all Kiz. I have to watch it again, but it felt like, yeah, they got the plant, they went to back up, and he just kind of threaded the needle there.
Yeah, those are just
like right as they reposition.
Those small timings that our teams are going to learn. And I mean, Shotzzy, this is a map like as soon as it was kind of in play. I know he's struggling right now, but I think in due time, those timings, he's going to figure it out. He's a wizard with that, and could be a very strong map for him.
I think so, too. He'll get there. He's a player that's willing to get smoked just to get better by the end of the year. That's for sure. Some rough stretches, and then he's got at the end. That's how it goes. And until that changes, I'm not going to doubt anything he does. Even if sometimes when we cast, we're like, he played that weird, or he just felt like he left his team out to dry. There's a reason for it.
Just trying stuff.
And it'll probably pay dividends at the end. Exit with an opportunity to hit the snipe. Just a hair off. Pred and Shotzzy once again exchanging shots. Bomb hasn't really started to work its way towards B yet. Looks like they're worried about kind of that A-side push that they did in the opening defensive round.
You know, I mean, with this Shotzzy setup, to me, it's just like, all right, post B plant, can we get the guy leaving the bomb as soon as he gets off of it? But Falcons, they switch things up. They start to get, okay. It's a little bit weird there, but Shotzzy now is their time to pounce. They both find one.
Pouncing a couple of kitties. 4 straight for Kiz. Nice, trying to turn it in for 5, and the Butcher does get the work, just running through smoke and creating magic. Able to find another, up to 6 straight, and oh my God, Kiz.
One more.
Kiz nearly pulls out the unbelievable, but Mercules will close it out.
One more blow, and I think he's got that clutch. Finesses the smoke, uses the knife to his advantage, just going back and forth as his teammates die around him. Was there for the trade. They were put into a 4 versus 2, and he almost makes it happen.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, well, I guess almost sick.
Wonder what HP Mercules is at here at the end.
He hit 3.
Okay.
Hit 3 bullets.
3 bullets, yeah.
I'm guessing like 40 HP or somewhere in there. 30 to 40. Optic go back in front now. And well, who goes flying out? Exit haymakers him.
Well, they know where Exit's playing from, and that is let's just run at him and did a trade, get him out of the round, and they do that. But then Kiz again gives them the man advantage.
Dashy brings it back. 2 versus 2. Bomb is down over towards B. Shotzzy damage in from multiple angles and finishes it off. Toying with Kiz, maybe waiting on the help. I thought the toying was a little too much of a toy. I thought he about got laced, but he does stay up. Kiz nearly clutches in the last round. Gonna try and pull it off here.
He's got a good read. He knew they were kind of watching down low. They're starting to rotate this bomb, so he has some room to work with. Can the timing go his way?
He's got an M15. Got a sub to work with. Damage in, can't finish it. Trying to get eyes on that second player. Spot him, damage into him as well. Shotzzy has got to be 5 HP, but he's still alive. Feels like Kiz needed one there.
This guy's fast.
Gets him behind one. Finishes Dashy, 17 HP, and well, just guesses wrong. Kind of playing a 50-50 there on where the chow's going to come from. Maybe hoping it comes from bottom door, but Shotzzy wraps out, nices it, but Kismet, it feels like he's getting closer and closer to clutching one of these.
And this is another round where you have a man advantage if you are Falcons on defense. And again, it's Cell. It's Cell who just kind of gets caught in the 3 versus 2. I mean, he's away from his teammates, turns it into a 2-on-2. So it's just normal. We don't see it from him.
Was that the Dashy kill to bring it back even?
Yeah.
Poor Kiz has put up, I think, 5 of his 9 in
No, I was going to say, like, this guy's form right now.
No,
he is a huge reason why this team is so scary.
Agreed.
Okay, well,
we say that,
and then he just
oh, that was incredible.
That's got to just be just a caster trade. Shotzzy's about to get an ace.
He sure is. Shotzzy for the ace. Pred's like, I'm not giving it to you. Get out of here, former teammate. No ace on my watch. Oh, well, still going to be an ace on his watch. Drops back down. Brilliant round out of Shotzzy. We cursed Kismet into shooting a tornado.
Yeah, but we did the opposite curse on to Shotzzy, if you think about it. What did he start? 2-5? 1-5? I don't know, because the last couple rounds, he's doing whatever he wants. Here's another look at it. Finds the double, wins the 1-on-2. Exnit is on Mars, running through a smoke. And yeah, Predsley, I'm not giving it to you. I'm running away.
Still gave it to him.
Yeah.
All smiles. For
okay,
Shotzzy
so now this
that.
is like scary, this series, because this was your map pick. This is where you've looked elite.
And now that's
smoked.
You talk about optics like prep work. They had some VOD to work with, and it seems like they put in the work because they are looking great. Yeah, Shotzzy is literally doing whatever he wants. He's got streaks earned. And now, well, he's going to use.
Oh, well, yeah, like this is a map. Like in a week or two, he's going to be awesome. Yeah, well,
he's like, hey, Joe,
in this map.
How about 30 seconds later, dickhead? Oh. 4v2 to close out the map. You don't have your hero Kiz alive, who's been really finding everything for you. Shotzzy closes that out. It's an 8 spree.
He'd be on back-to-back cases if it wasn't for who finding one here.
Yeah, sure would be. He gets the final one, and what a stretch it is out of Shotzzy. That's so funny. You literally are like, he's going to be so good at this eventually. And then just goes nuts, laughing it up. That was an incredible performance, and this was kind of my fear. I mean, you and I were chatting about it off camera. I was like, I picked Falcons, so I'm like, you know what? I think like this is their time. They're going to finally get that one, but in the back of my head, in the beginning was, hey, Optic could just smoke anybody. And well, they're doing that right now. And as you said, this was a scary map. They win their pick, and now at least you're going to your best overload, I guess.
But yeah, I mean,
thank God.
now I'm just, it may not matter though.
Yeah, might not.
The way Optic is looking, the way they are playing. See the stats right there. Shotzzy ends up with 11.
1,400 damage too.
4 first bloods. I mean, he had a couple of first deaths. That's when we were kind of saying, like, he's getting caught a bit. But Falcons just got gapped.
Yeah, no longer got caught. He was running around at will. Beautiful map out of Optic and Shotzzy, and yeah, it was just 2-2, and we're having a competitive game, and you blink and the map is over as Shotzzy takes utter control. Some really nice individual moments, I think, for Kismet. Like, his POV looked great. You can see, like, he's been playing really well. Whatever it was where he had kind of that rough stretch, maybe it was just a team comp or just issues where it felt like, I don't know, there was a period where it felt like maybe he was one step from being out of the league. I don't know. He was just like that scapegoat maybe when things are wrong. Now you're seeing this, he's a world champion, the guy's a beast.
The NPC. I think it helps this team so much.
And I don't mean with this team. I mean, like, there's some stretches. No, there's some stretches with, like, New York. You get 99 kills sometimes, but you also got 50 kills.
Well, I think he's shown that he's a great teammate, and he puts in this crazy amount of work. But the problem is they are down 0-2.
Yeah, they are down 0-2. As much as I love how Kids is playing, you're still in a hole. Got to bring it back. At least you're going to your best overload on exposure. Few teams can take down the Falcons there. We'll see if Optic, though, can close it out. We'll be back after the break.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
With Shift with the 2023 World Champion and MVP Kismet, the Bulldog. How you doing? How you doing, my man?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Feeling good. Upward trajectory of the team. So,
dude, let's just start right there with the squad. You guys started off a little slow. Take me through Atlanta. How'd that all fare with you and Exit?
Atlanta was a good major for us, and honestly, we just had a lot of trust in each other that event. I think we talked about it as a team, and I think it showed in that tournament. Sood Exnid was a demon with a sniper. I don't know what the heck happened to him. He's so good with it. So I love it. It lets me be free on S&D. It's just clicking right now.
So I feel like so often throughout your career, you've kind of been like the glue guy. Now you've kind of taken that Bulldog into playmaker. Kiz, has your role changed a bunch, do you feel like, in this title?
Yeah, it's been all over the place. Never been a flex. I've always been a very aggressive sub. The cool part is I'm finding a good balance. I could still be the Bulldog, but just like making good plays and like high IQ plays. I'm learning more how to play the role and in the way that I feel most comfortable.
A lot of the watch parties come on you to Kiz has to be 99 Kiz. What do you have to say to respond to that take?
Well, one, if I wanted to go out and like kill whore and kill everything, I would just do that. I take pride in making my teammates look good. Fuels me, but at the same time, I'm like, shut up. Like, you don't know what you're talking about. There's a reason that I'm a winner. There's a reason I'm a multi-MVP. Like, come on.
All right, we're gonna play a little quick game, calling it kiss or miss. Talking kiss
or miss.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah, I get it.
Trash talk makes Call of Duty better. Kiss or miss?
Oh, kiss. I love trash talk.
Fans care too much about the stat.
Kiss. Yeah, they care way too much about the stat category. 100%.
Every great team needs one psychopath on the map.
Psychopath. Honestly, kiss. Yeah, sure. I think you might need him.
Quiet team, doesn't make a lot of noise, doesn't get a lot of attention, can't win in Call of Duty.
Kiss. I think you have to vibe. You know what I mean? Even if it's weird, like, I don't know, in New York back in the day, we were a weird team, like weird.
Kismet, thank you so much, my man. Best of luck. Looking forward to seeing you in Paris.
Awesome. Thanks.
We're back now for the overload. Seeing if Exton and the boys can get it done. Listen, they've been very good in overload. Optic have been very good at overload. We're going to take a look at some stats regarding overload. Two of the best teams in overload. Hopefully we get a great overload. I want to see how many times I can say overload.
It's a lot of loads.
Yep, tons of loads, Joe. And we're looking at average time of possession. You can see leading in that category is Optic. Listen, it's not like it's always, I think of it almost like I do, like, I don't know, soccer. Like you can, possession is important, but if you're not turning into goals, it's not the most important thing.
That's why you saw the record 7-4, and then down a couple of spots was Falcons in third at 9, but their record was 9-1.
More efficient with the rock when they get it. We'll see if that'll be the case here.
But this has been their home. When you talk about Falcons, you see the last 5 exposures. They have been close, a lot of 1-goal wins, but just on the year, it felt like anytime they needed a spark, if this map is through, this is where it comes into play. And this is why we just kind of talked about in the pre-match, this is just Optic saying, if we beat you on all these maps, you guys are screwed.
No, yeah, I was about to ask you, like,
just a mental mismatch.
They beat it, like, on their best search right now. They beat them on their best overload. It's like, all right, you guys just aren't touching us.
Yeah.
I know you pushed us through game 5, but that was a fluke. Get back to where you belong.
See you later. There's the exposure overall, or records on the year. 7-2 though for Optic, very strong.
Well, they were so strong with the stretch where they weren't really seeing it. Same crew set for Falcons too, but they're gonna square up now. Kiz, I thought had 2. Top mid, can't finish off one of them. Shotzzy, what do you know? Getting in position to shoot players in the back, or is he? He is not, because it's Pred, and who's probably ready for that as much as any player? It is Pred.
Well, it's probably just like, honestly, what he's focusing on, right? Just in the comms, hey, I know what Ant's trying to do. We gotta make sure to pick it up. I'll be the one to catch those routes. We saw it early in the hard points, but then that kind of went away as well. Dashy playing great defense. Anytime you need a couple of clutch multi-kills, it's this guy.
Yeah, the definition of like last line of defense. He's been so good in spots like that. All major long, just icy as hell. They hold on, good scoring chance for Falcons, but they can't convert. Shotzzy tucked away, surprise. Selling him to go down, and now Falcons got to deal with this guy or leave him, and well, they'll deal with him. Hook next up, but he has pistol out, can't take that fight.
I just don't think he expects someone to be there. It just kind of looks like he was not ready at all. But see, Optic, they're on the attack right now. Well, they're going to put one in. Let's hear the comms of Optic Texas.
Top ring and P5. Top ring. What's our underslope guy? He's already underneath you somewhere. He's weak. He's doing
Someone stay left. Someone should stay left.
Yeah, stay left.
I got it.
They're probably just trying to get out left, guys. When did you started it, for sure.
Go. Heard you. Yeah, he's Armored Alley. One could be P5 as well.
On him on the server. One server, one shot. One shot, low server. Yeah, you guys wrap. I have all beacon. Go inside, low server, one shot. Yeah, go left, go left.
I have left. I don't think shit left.
Mid alley dead.
One more left.
We're in a plot.
Yeah.
I'm holding the plot.
Mid alley. He's just ironing. Mid alley.
Is that EG?
Yeah, it was.
I can only go server. Yeah, they're on me. Ball guys here. 2 on server.
End server.
Ran it back server.
Mid alley, low.
Okay, 2 end server. There's 2 end server, yeah.
All guys, one shot.
I chopped mid alley.
Server weak. All right, that's all of them. I just saw all of them. One guy's there long, our bottom server. Our bottom server. He's running right.
Short.
Nice.
They're gonna be con.
Maybe our server. Yo, spawn trapping. Fred, doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. You think MC.
Yeah, try to run over.
One more on me.
Yo, Pred's in our base.
Nice.
Pred's in our base. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's flat.
Yo, he's big cut. Grab ball. He just grab ball.
All guys said.
Nice. Other guys flat. You guys gotta play for the guy.
Yeah, we gotta kill this guy.
You guys gotta kill the guy.
He's our flat dead.
Nice. Con dead.
Push out right. Someone here? Nice. I'm here. He's in her. Half health.
That's all you have. P4 dead. Other guy's weak, enter. Excellent.
Take your time. Play away.
He's, 3 fucking back right.
Take your time.
One started mid though. One's gonna go long, it look like.
Okay. Heard you on long. I don't see anything long. I think you're right back. Left.
No, there's 2 back right. Another one there.
Really weak, Kismet. He's on ball. He went outer. He pushed out outer P2
Okay,
tank.
one's P4.
He's ready P2 tank.
Other guy was P4. First guy was P4, Exxon.
I was gonna reset.
I think you went mid. One's deep right, one's mid.
AG top solar. Low solar.
I'm watching if he goes for ball.
I'm in her. I'm just
Yo, it's resetting. I'm He's deep top MC.
I have con. They could shoot you from con though. They could shoot you from con.
Yo, P4 then pinch. Trust. He's gotta be pinching because that's on deep.
He's playing mid cut.
Medcut dead. Could be outer.
Yeah, they might be.
In there.
I did him one shot. There's two in there. They're long. One to their wallbang, Keller. What's they bullet? They're wallbang. I have your push, Brandon. Okay. You can just con, maybe? He's gonna be con. The missing, the guy con. What's their
top solar cell weak.
Long.
Another one in there.
I'm trying this.
I'm about to go left.
He's in, close left. Yeah, Ryan left.
I love their comms. They're hilarious sometimes. They're just so chill, bro. Even in crazy moments, just.
Yeah, there's hook.
With a cucumber.
There's a hook, and then usually one of the other guys is in there, but a couple of them are taking some time.
I love
just chilling.
Like a couple times, I think he's repeating things. There was one moment where he's like, "President our base, guys. President our base."
Doing nothing. Somebody turn.
No one's turning, and Mercury just got shot in the back. He must have yelled like 5 times, but yeah, he's fired up, and the other 3 chilling like villains. But they're up 1-0. Have mostly controlled the game. Beautiful, crisp shots there out of Mercules.
Yeah, there was like one chance where Shotzzy got pushed up towards the B roll, and I think just the timing with the player P4 got ahead of him. Like, that was probably another scoring chance, but Falcons, a couple of seconds left. Can they put one in to tie this up?
Shotzzy is going to shut that down.
Yep. Just waits for the overtime. Just smart play.
Nice play out of Shotzzy to close it. A couple chances for Falcons, but not many. I mean, it was a couple chances like early, and then it was just them battling out of their base for 3 straight minutes. It felt like.
It was this play from Dashy, and then Shotzzy had a play where he just throws a detonate at the ground and stops the EMP carrier. But again, all things considered, only being down 1 if you're Falcons, you're chill. You're in a good spot.
In an okay spot to try and bring this back and extend the series. But I love it. Optic are like, yeah, we'll square you on your best stuff. Best of luck. You're still getting gapped.
And we're hardly talking.
Yeah, no, they're chilling. Like, they know they're in a match, right? A tournament match. I love it. But no, it's not even just they're beating them. Dude, they've smoked them in the first 2. Like, 6-2, 110-point win or whatever's in the hard point. I know this is still close, but it still was very Optic controlled, and this break-off might be a very fast score. Last person to play spoiler is Kiz. He's got the potential to do that, but he just gets 1.
It's a big kill right there from Pred, though. Just Shotzzy would have been pushed up. Maybe you can push this forward, but you see that close spot. Shotzzy just spawns on him, so bit of a squad spawn comes in, so Optic have a 4-man push.
Well, it did until Mercules dropped. Now pressure to the other 3. Fook tries to reposition, but there's one mid to deal with him. Now Shotzzy getting backed up. A nice sequence from Falcons to deal with, well, the poor break off. Mercules guesses low up and then picks it up high. Some of the engagements are just so insane on this part of the map with the verticality of this, just the solar panels. Shotzi's 2, though, again, just keeps the pressure here for Optic. This has been such a long stretch where Falcons are just seeing one side of the map.
And what's a big part of sort of like Falcons gameplay is Shotzi's on 5 in a row. On this map in particular, is Predator next to getting lost in your base, right? Behind you, spawn killing you, being annoying.
Not happening at all.
Just not happening. It's like this zone defense in a way.
Well, yeah, I think just because of the constant pressure, they don't have the option to do that. They have to, like, play defense this entire time.
Well, sometimes they just get lost, but just really hasn't happened. I think the one time it may have happened is when they scored.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think I said their game plan is probably to keep those 2 in front of them. And, well, they've done a very, very good job of that, especially in this overload. Maybe the first time you've crossed the midway point with the EMP in a while. A good chance for Falcons maybe to do something. 2 are flanking for Optic. 1 is holding in Mercules. Mercules will get you a kill. Mercules will get you 2 kills. 1 is a team kill, and the defense holds.
Well, there was another chance, and just like that, now Optic on the attack. You have Shotzzy inside a window room. He's just kind of chilling, trying to see if he can get anybody off a spawn. But as soon as Hook finds a kill, that means Shotzzy can go hang out with his buddy, his pal, and the EMP is right there. You're going to come down to this 1 versus 1. Dashy's got the cleanup. Optic up 2.
It's coming down to Dashy or Mercules playing, making a play on defense, like that last line, and then, well, you turn it off. It's almost like Optic at some spots are like, it's either been trapping them in or like, okay, lure them in, let them try to make a play and a quick counter.
Yeah, let them run at us.
It gets them out of position. They'll be coming off spawn, makes our jobs a little easier. Lets Shotzzy get into a good position. And now a second one through as Mercules deletes him with the pistol. It was a close game for a while, but no longer the conversation.
And another map where you can run your double M15s and you're just slow, controlled play style.
And I think that's what Falcons are
down.
Falcons are going to struggle with. Yeah. I don't want to say like thrive in chaos exactly, but sometimes that's how it feels. They just want to play fast. Like, yeah, get Pred and Exit in behind you, flying at you, catch you out of position.
Let Kismet run around with an extra NPC.
They have not, Optic have not been out of position now. Falcons need to score. They need to score quickly if they're going to try to bring this back with some heroics. A good opportunity to do it here, and that will be their first score through. Comes in with 90 seconds remaining. The question is it too late?
Seen some heroics on this map.
Oh yeah, we cast the G2 one, right? Down 4 with however much time was remaining. That was insane.
You are getting Pred lost, so he's trying to just play his life. You're just kind of hoping if you're Falcons that maybe that's the EMP spawning on one of the sides instead of middle, because Optic now just kind of playing for EMP control. But here we go.
Another opportunity. Can they get it back within 1? Dashy, the last line again, getting you a multi-kill. Probably some weak players from his teammates up front. But somebody's got to close, and he's the definition of a closer.
And again, just not letting Pred make that play. He was sort of the last guy, just kind of lurking, hoping to find a timing on the 2 playing defense so EMP could follow him. Does not happen whatsoever.
Now Optic could just play a little bit of keep away, but it looks like they feel like going for a score. Kismet wins 1 mid-map. Shoutsy's found an opening up through a server. He'll get you a kill. We'll see if he can find any more. He guesses wrong. It won't be the case, but the fact is he's enough of a distraction that a 4th score goes through for Optic. And I'll tell you what, this was just belt to ass. Optic just absolutely mopped the floors with Falcons. And hell, I'll be I was one that was kind of convinced this would be a much closer match. The Falcons had ascended to another level and would challenge them a bit. That is not what we saw at all. At all.
All 5 of these maps, I believe, too, are different than what we saw at the major. So Optic, I think, just sort of said, let's switch things up. Even if we're playing some of their better maps, we trust our squad.
Yeah, our strengths, too. It's not like they were horrible maps for them. But
no.
Yeah. Just you're playing to somebody else's strengths, where Optic, maybe the deeper map pool, could have picked some other things, but
does not matter.
Let's square up on our best. And that just wasn't a good. That was not a good series.
That reminds me of like Optic had a major winners round 1 or 2.
Yeah, no, they just ran through them.
Well, they make another Sunday.
Yeah, sure do. They sure do. They're making every single Sunday, and more than likely going to be making it to another final. But I'll look through the stats real quick after that. Quick and efficient 3-0. Everybody providing on the side of Optic. Mercules and Dashy were really good, honestly, in both the respawns. Dashy is still playing at such an insane level. It's been awesome to see. I don't know how else to glaze more like that. They just fried them.
And you saw the bottom 2 of the scoreboard in Pride and Night State. We just those 2 normally put up insane numbers on exposure. They did nothing.
No.
And again, when you're playing around like maybe a bit of some of the slower maps of the M15s, you're hoping Cell goes off. Played solid there in the overload, but nothing like takeover. This is when you kind of look to him and all that cash.
All the stuff we've been taking about, all the positives that we've talked about for this Falcons team, Optic literally just
threw it out the window.
Yes, into a trash
dumpster.
can.
Yeah,
that was unreal. 3-0, Desk.
Thanks so much. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. The tone was set in that hard point. And it just didn't leave.
In the search, in the overload.
It was literally the same story throughout that entire series, which is quite funny considering, you're looking at the Falcons team who are
they've been good.
The best at overload. Completely different story. Optic just wiped the floor with them. I mean, and what are your initial thoughts after that? Is that to do with momentum? Were Falcons just not coming out to play today? What was going on?
I mean, I think, we initially looked at the map set and we were like, dang, Optic scoring with them. This is dangerous. But then, you hear Joe and Clint talk about a little bit. You get some AR maps back into the fold where, Dashy and Mercury's can get comfortable, particularly on the Scar and the exposure. They were playing for Pred on that exposure. You heard it in the listening with who calling it out. Like, they just shut them down. That was not close. This is scary for the rest of the league. And this is the level Optic's playing because Riyadh have legit, they've been objectively good over the last month and a half or so. Just straight up shut down. Yeah, I should have had the drums out. I ain't had the goddamn drums out. I should have.
Well, actually, Ali brought the drums out. I think that could have been what happened here. I mean, they heard them.
And what's really sucks for this as well inside of Riyadh Falcons, like, and I think Lottie set it up great, is it's not only that Riyadh Falcons is the #1 Overload team right now, beating out Optic Texas, not only
and beat them on land
in this season, beat them on land, but also this was their best. They're 13-3 on exposure Overload. Granted, Optic Texas, this is like their second best Overload map, but still, this was certainly a statement. I, even picking Optic Texas, didn't expect this to be in a 3-0 fashion. I was certainly cheering for that Game 5. This is one of those upsets in the sense of it's just the result itself is an upset in the way that it happened.
Yeah, indeed. I've got to say, in terms of Optic's gameplay, I think the thing that stands out the most is how clinical they are every single time. And I love that they don't get carried away with themselves. It is constantly efficient. They draw it back again and they rework the control. It's perfect. Every single time we see them on a map, it feels like it's their playground.
Well, everything's intentional. I mean, and even in the Search and Destroy, you think like early on where they're playing super aggressive, blitzing them, reeled it back just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, set them up, but Riyadh starts to get a bit comfortable, and then Shotzzy aggressive towards the later half of that map. So, yeah, that was clinical out of Optic. If anybody's worried about them getting complacent, that is not the case. They still got their eyes on the prize, which is the end of the season and truly what matters most.
The mental is clearly in check right now for Optic Gaming. For your Scuff play of the game, you might be wondering, of course, it's Shotzzy with the ace in round 7. You did touch upon it a second ago, and with S&D, and it really was just he was piecing every corner, bro.
Yo, forget my language. He just shits on the first 2 guys. like we were watching from Riyadh's perspective in this round, and they were like both adjusted and were pre-firing him. He just jumps out, smokes both of them, and Pred did everything in his right binder to not give Shotzzy this ace. But Shotzzy said, nope, I'ma find you, big dog. Give me the ace.
I love everything that I'm seeing right now. I think another thing to note as well about Optic Gaming and why they do actually kind of totally distance themselves in terms of excellence from other teams is the way that they don't actually cause any kind of disturbance for each other. And what I mean when I say that is they allow each other to play their best of their ability, and they are happy to play around whoever is popping off at that time, or has a read, or has a look, or has a play. And I think that's where some of our bigger teams, they just can't do that. They kind of cost for each other a lot of the time.
It does happen.
He's like, well done, LVP, that was good.
Sorry, I heard.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like, I'm ready.
Fire.
No, you're right. Don't worry. It's because our monster winner spotlight is ready. That is why. And we get to talk to an incredible player, Hook. First of all, congratulations. Second,
thank you.
We were kind of expecting a little bit of a banger of a match, and of course it was a banger for you. For us over here, it left us a little bit shook. You know, you guys are such a dominant team and have been obviously just growing as a team as you go through the entire season. But that was just, that was clinical, dude. That was absolutely insane. Talk to me a little bit about how you guys are feeling after that incredible series, especially against Falcons, who are really looking to take teams like you down.
No, we're feeling good. We've been really working on a lot of the things that we needed to. So yeah, no, it's good to see us implement it all for sure.
Love it.
Who congrats on the win. You know, you guys had a game 5 with them, but you just blitzed them right there and squared up on their better maps. And I want to talk to you about one of their better maps in terms of that exposure. You guys square there. Obviously, you lost Overload to them on land, but what did you guys change, I guess, going into this one? Overload's been a bit up and down, but you guys were on point, especially in the listening. I heard you calling out Pred repeatedly.
So I think last split we kind of were iffy 50-50 on Overload, so I think we just all know that we got to work on it, and that's kind of what obviously we're focusing on everything, but we know Overload is our weak point, so we're trying to lock in on that for sure.
Going off a little bit on the comms point, we got to do a listen-in, and when we did, it was during a period where you guys just had so much control. I mean, as if you did the whole series, but it was so much kind of quiet time, and when you did comm, it was extremely calm comms, wow. But what is that like? Is that something that developed over time, was purposeful, or did that just kind of start happening because of how dominant things have been recently? What is it like being in that sort of situation? Because obviously we go and listens all the time, and usually it is night and day to what we get now.
Yeah, I would say probably experience, but also, yeah, just time played. Time played, you kind of get more confident with certain calls and stuff like that. I would say that's the main thing for sure.
Love to hear it. And Hook, obviously, you probably knew that this was going to be a question. Silver Surfers so far in the season, but gunning for that top spot almost every single time that you are on our screens. How are you feeling about this next major? And I know that you guys are working on trusting each other a little bit more as a team, especially in these high-pressure games. But, you know, what is the plan for Major 3 for you? Are you looking over VOD of the past Grand Finals? Is there anything that you guys are tweaking coming into those big matches?
Yeah, I would say we do a good job after every single time we lose. Like, we all look at, you know, the little mistakes and the little things that we got to work on. I think going into this major, yeah, I mean, like I said prior, we know what we need to work on. So it's just making sure that every day we kind of, you know, bring the attitude to improve. And that's pretty much it.
I love to hear it, Hook. And I'll tell you what, the work is clearly paying off because that was just phenomenal gameplay. So thank you so much for showing us exactly what you guys are made of, and best of luck tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Peace out.
There we go. Peace out to Hook. I mean, I'm honestly lost for words. I'm shook by that. That was absolutely insane. I hope you guys enjoyed that. If you're a Green Wolf fan, I know you did, certainly. We're going to actually head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we have the last one of the night for you on the screens, and it's FaZe Vegas versus Vancouver Surge. This is a bit of a night and day difference in terms of balance, but we'll see what Surge can do to come out against FaZe, and we'll find out right after the break.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
So they were here facing, we were here in G2. Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4, though. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good overload.
That Cloud9 just on the same page now.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys. We got the cap.
Oh my God.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? GG.
Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother?
For the win. They win it.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. What the f did we just watch?
That will be the game. Just get into P2. Get the final second. 250 to 110. Are you kidding? And you got the Bulldog already out his chair. You know when he's in that mode, he usually gets it done with the SMG, but his AR was simply uncontested.
Would you rather stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh yeah, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic.
Welcome back, CDL fam. Now, you might know that Champs is just around the corner, and to celebrate the launch of the Champs Pack, FaZe are offering $20 off all single-day Champs tickets when you scan the QR code and enter Champs MTX. Make sure to check your inboxes. All members of the Champs email list will also be getting an invitation to redeem this limited time offer. Offer ends on June 21st, so make sure to take advantage of your single-day discount while you still can. FaZe are giving away 30 Champs packs on socials right now. So make sure you run and make sure you enter for a chance to win. Lots to play for you guys at home. And of course, if you are fans of our next two teams, lots to play for on our screens too. FaZe Vegas versus Vancouver Surge. Last one of the evening. Fam, I want to say this could be a banger, but it's not. I don't know about that.
Wait.
I just don't know about that.
Wait, I have an angle.
So I'm a bit nervous about it.
Let's hear it.
We talked about it yesterday. Okay, it's the triangle of death.
Oh,
all right.
What's that?
So you have Miami, you have FaZe, you have Vancouver. Okay, and you have Miami can beat FaZe. Okay,
Which they
Vancouver
have, yeah.
can beat Miami, and so theoretically, Vancouver beat FaZe.
Well,
yeah.
Listen, I appreciate the physics behind it. I
Guys,
never
come
liked
on.
science.
He's gonna shave a goatee if Vancouver win this. We need to have a little bit more energy
I'm setting
for
up
the
our
final match of the
pick'ems
day.
for us, Ali. Don't
No,
worry.
that is true, but it's just not going to happen. All right, we cannot. We're not manifesting you down to a goatee.
It's going to be tough when you have a roster like FaZe. Let's talk about them. I mean, looking across the board, again, on paper, these guys are just incredible. I mean, looking back at Major 2, I mean, they had a significant run. I mean, 0-4 went absolutely mental against Optic.
Yeah.
I think he had a 12 kill streak or something like that. Absolutely unstoppable. However, unstoppable didn't last too long because, of course, they were stopped multiple times since then. Nameless, talk to me about the roster.
Yeah.
Where do they need to improve? What do you want to see out of them in this minor?
Yeah, I think they're in the midst of working on things currently. They've had a slide pretty much everywhere. Overload's been solid, but S&D, you know, hasn't been good. 3-7 in the last 10.
Yeah.
The fringe is a bit dodgy. And we added some new maps. Gridlock has gotten away from them, particularly like in mid-game, mid-round adjustments. So I won't say they're bad at Surge, but they have been adjusting to the new maps that have been added for sure. And they need to add either Sake or Hacienda to their map pool. And then when you look at the HP, the inability to break hills has plagued them. Recently, their most recent matchup, though, it looks like they've had a breakthrough in Hardpoint, beating Thieves on both of those. So I think they're just currently in that let's get better process.
I'd like to hear that. Ali, have you got anything to add there in terms of what you want to see out of FaZe, not only just the dub, but genuine improvements here?
S&D for me, their last 5 S&Ds are on a 5 S&D loss spree, and it's all been on different maps. So that's telling me that it's like an all-over slide. It's not just the map pool is changing. So, but that happens, you know. FaZe has this thing where they like to be either really good at respawn or really good at search and destroy, and then sometimes there's that in between where they'll hit the right stride and go on to win a major. So I want them to find some balance here.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, on the other side of things, looking to cause a massive, mahoosive, ginormous upset is Surge. But they did manage to do that kind of yesterday. So against Miami, I mean, Surge are looking for blood. They're looking to honestly keep their stock high as players, as professionals, coming into a new season potentially as well. And this is going to be a tough matchup. I don't have a lot to say about where I think that they can focus their efforts here.
Because we don't know yet.
Yeah, exactly. Other than, you know, being able to really take the gunny to the likes of some of the bigger kind of stars on that FaZe team. But where are you really pushing your main focus for this Surge team?
I think you see the Monster Energy pregame. You know, we talked to Mamba yesterday. You know, he was a role player on his last team, and, you know, he needs to become the star that we thought he could be when he won Challengers Champs last year, right? And he's back with his duo and Craze, so there's some comfortability there. But yeah, these players have individual upside. It's just going to be difficult for them to do that consistently, especially versus a team like FaZe Vegas. So yeah, I mean, looking at, you know, the layout here, we don't have a ton of data on the new Surge team, so it's going to lead towards FaZe. And then when I think about them, you know, in their search, they need to add Gridlock as a good map for them in S&D. So if we do go the distance, I'll be intrigued to see the new looks there.
I'm going over to my map and Moga. I see a circling thing on the notebook. I want to know what she's making of it.
I mean, honestly, looking at this, I don't hate it for Vancouver Surge. It's actually kind of when, as I was thinking about the maps and modes, I was like, Raid S&D, Vancouver Surge is going to be the preferential in this series. Sure, they do have to kind of box square up with FaZe on that one, but there's worse situations. And then you look at the respawns in this series, the couple wins for Vancouver Surge, they just came off of a Gridlock win. Should we get to that map 4? So I just want to take what Mamba said very seriously yesterday. If they're playing loose, right? Like, they've got nothing to lose. They just want to ruin days. And you know what? I think the ceiling of this team could go on a run to beat FaZe. And as Ant touched on, though, consistency is the problem. You just don't know which ones you're going to get.
I mean, this is a throwback right now to EWC, but I just have a feeling. I mean, listen. Like you put it, Ali, like they are looking to ruin days. I think there is a level of mentality with nothing to lose, being able to do the most outrageous stuff to other teams because it's like, well, high risk, high reward, why not, right? I mean, that's kind of the name of the game for them. And the name of the game for us, unfortunately, the game we have to play is our Scuff Pick'ems. Now, I just want to tell everybody, yesterday, if you didn't catch it, Anna actually said that if FaZe didn't win this matchup, that he would shave his beard into a goatee. He did say that. So with that, I mean, Ali, I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
With that being said,
yeah.
Go ahead and give him his.
Go on, Namus.
I mean, I'm gonna look good regardless.
Give him his face. Give him his face.
Yep.
All right.
FaZe all the way.
And with that being said, I'm going for a Vancouver Surge win.
Wow.
Absolutely. I'm putting the good vibes and energy into that.
I want to see this guy in his own barbershop for sure. I want this goatee. I'm going Surge all day, every day, baby. Let's make this happen.
This should be a double win for you guys.
Heading over to a man with an incredibly good beard and Chance, who's always well-groomed as well. Boys, last one of the night.
That's
Vegas
good
versus Surge.
That's good gas.
Why does I'm gonna start tossing it and just gassing the crap out of Chance. We just have to.
I appreciate that,
That's
man.
some
You know
pretty good
what?
beards.
Yeah, you would look good, goatee or beard. Doc, you look amazing no matter what.
Wheeler will look good with a goatee. He's got a nice jaw. He's got a nice jaw. You know when some people shave their head and you're like, man, you got a nice head. Mark Onset Hatcher has a nice head. Google it, you know what I'm talking about. Back to nice heads. There's 8 of them. I mean 7 and a default skin, but you know what I'm talking about. Here we go, boys and girls. What could be a very, very spicy upset. And a shave for one of us. Let's see how this one goes. Charles, any sort of picks from you? Where are you leaning?
I'm so salty about Lottie's comment. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting to me. It's pierced the skin.
Oh,
it's not rough out here. In terms of game, though, if we're trying to refocus, you know, today has been a day of 3-0s. The top 4 teams in the game have come out. Exceeded expectations, I'd say, and really just taking care of business. So I think the pressure's on FaZe right now to do the exact same thing. The fact that Mamba and Craze, though, do have somewhat of a leg up. They're not going to be lacking any confidence in this matchup. It might very well be a battle.
Shouldn't be lacking confidence. They've got lovely teamwork and plenty of chemistry already. And look at that absolutely gorgeous minimap. Look at that lovely Vancouver blue, that FaZe pink. We're in for a treat here, friends. Vancouver back on time.
It's like candy, cotton candy there in the feed. Not too shabby at all. Well, was a good break for Surge. Looks like FaZe, though, have the immediate response. Nero, good for 3. And hey, Lunar's there to clean up crew. So a little pop-off moment for Nero. Got to keep him in the back of your mind. But Surge, well, they failed to actually block the blue spawn. So the time around, P1's going to get a little bit weird. And looking at the minimap, I think FaZe were confused why they allowed that to happen. So it took an extra few moments for them to actually sort of jump on the moment, seize the situation. Ultimately, though, Surge, small lead. I would say, though, things don't feel good for them.
Not yet. Not yet. We need to see a little bit more data to be accumulated. P2, nobody near it just yet. FaZe got this one on lock and key. Praise Lunas with their kills in the approach. Love this, though. Nice stun. Mamba picks up that assist. And you should be able to flush these boys out. There's only 1 or 2 remaining nearby. Craze now on that right flank. They're going to get involved as well. And Vancouver, an ideal attack. How long can they hold?
They're extremely patient players. They got a 3 down in the feed. There was only 1 man on time, and they legit sat around for 5 more seconds before they actually jumped on top of it. But hey, maybe patience is the key to success. A 4-man wipe there in the feed. With this amount of time left on P2, this is healthy scrap time they should be able to get. I think right now you got Vancouver Surge and cruise control. This is a really great P2 they strung together.
Yeah, P2 looking very good. This is a wicked lead. Can they keep it going, though? That's the P3 rotation done. That's going to be all FaZe all day over the back side of the map. And for now, for Surge, you have yet to take a map from FaZe, I believe, this entire season. I might be wrong there, but that was an old Surge. This is a new Surge. Can they keep this one going? Great work from Craze and Mamba. Cross map. Beautiful attack. That's 3 men in the feed. 1 more to deal with by the dreaded Plain Heady. Craze, how will you solve this problem? You won't.
Oh, for legit lagging out there, it looked like. So not ideal there for him. Tough little sequence. And hey, Surge are going to capitalize on it. He tried to make the heads up play, but I think Surge right now absolutely running the score up. I mean, this is about to be a 60-point lead and potentially then some. If they still find the kills, that is 3 down in the feed. You take care of Abuza, you flip these spawns out, and bang! Just like that, Vancouver Surge playing a flawless Scar.
This is very good, man. Mamba's on a 6. Rotations well done. Craze. He's just getting these little hit and run kills, causing problems for FaZe on the approach towards the old time. There's not a lot of scrap to be getting. The Lunas and Nero over there just killing everyone who makes their way forward. Not a soul will get in towards this new hard point without a bit of Vancouver love. Oh, baby. Van City running things so far.
Oh, we're spilling blood right now. Now FaZe, I mean, hey, a situation where you need this break and need to get your SMG duo flowing as well on the map. Drazah trying to make that happen. Gives you 2 in the feed. You don't quite block these spawns, so Vancouver Surge can be tucked in the back, but they are wiped off the board. Ever important break for FaZe. They are successful.
They are successful in the break. Well, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Let's see if we can't listen in and see if it sounds just as good as it looks.
I got needed. He's that. I'm in there. He's at 04 weak. Watch out back left. He's at belt. Back left to me. I'll get. Just don't flip. He's going mid. Just don't flip. Yeah, they're bumping out front. Take your time right here. Bumping out front. Let's try. P1. He's laying down. One shot because. One shot top green on you. No, he went back green. Four's in the back. God damn it. Bust. I'm going left. No, he's already low. I'll boost him. P3. Alright, left. In shop. 04 weak. In shop. Absolute now. Money free front. He's on the tank. He's still in shop. No, give me a second. Back left red. Okay, I hear back left red. 2. Yeah, it was 04. One jet. 4's deep left. Go left. Right. Do left. Push up P3. One's inner 18. Back left. He jumped down. Wow, he's weak. He's low. One inner 18 after that as well. I hear him bust. He's going to be over. Hey, you want spawn behind him? I'm already top front. He shot up front. And still playing. One shot front left. They spawn mid. And because. Trying out. Wow, we can move that. He got me. We're good. Top green. He's going to be on the hop. There's 2 on time. 2 close right time. Top green 04, guys. Top green. I'm needing this time. Got naded. Top green 04, he's on challenge. Ready. Back text. Ready? I'm standing right. Same time. Yeah, Able Trove. Here, I'm pulling back right for this guy. Okay. Top green. Top right. Go. Yeah, flip the map. I'm hitting the right. Yeah, let's play to the right then. And you flip in the map. And they know you're there though. They guarantee. Yo, someone's work shop with me. He's in me shop. Give me the front.
It's a 10-point game. Simp still lagging a bit, Chance. Literally, not like that. He's just lagging in the game. He's not actually like having an issue.
Yeah, Simp getting hard carried again, dude. Nobody talks about it because it almost never happens. Yeah, uncharacteristic performance right now at 7-14. But the fact that his team is winning, great signs. The Zaza duo enjoying the AR so far on Scar. Very tough first half, but you sort of saw the moment. Draws on that for like initial P4 break. He sees momentum, and they chain that together. Now that we're back to P1, Old Faithful for Vancouver Surge.
More than feed. I mean, it's just Mamba. He's injecting the venom. Taking the lead back just for a time. That P2 looking a lot better this time on the rotation for Vancouver Surge. 1v1 there on it. And won by Mamba yet again. He is having one of those maps, friends. 17-12. Got a massive amount of hardpoint time, but everyone in the map trying to provide just that. Sim, he's going to be collecting old. And now over towards the next we go. And this P2, last time, very good for Vancouver Surge. This was one of the big separators. Will it be the same case here? Drazah trying to make the break. In he goes. Good from the pistol to the next. Lovely work out of Zaza.
Overwhelming. Nice little P2 break and a good time to do it as well. Intel on the player white wall, and you know everybody else spawns up blue, so should be easy work for Drazah. Of course, I say that. It is an M15 in close range, and he gets stunned, naded, hell unleashed upon him. Forward though with the extra AR in the background. Can't get it done. Lunars good for 2. Surge good for the break.
Look at this slide out of Drazah. Lovely work there on the wallbangs. Not enough to get the kills. Here come the FaZe reinforcements. All 3 of them pounding their way through the side of the hard point. Craze dancing left, right. Good night. Not yet. Great coverage there from his teammate. Sim somehow hits the pistol whip. And now with streaks in play, this is going to be a very tough P3 row.
Yeah, I mean, I think ideally right now for FaZe, you don't want to have to invest your Hellstorm just yet. Abuza does have that in the back pocket, so they got playing heady, and this is a great time. If you can hold on to that utility as long as possible, it'd be a beautiful thing. You see Surge, they're trying to work through mid-cut and chop right now, but FaZe have a very distant setup on the mini-map. So right now, playing a good containment game. First 20 seconds, I've been free.
Yeah, free. Nice work there from Sim. With the pistol. Lovely shots from Abuza. The second man has been pressured and dealt with. Another 3 in the feed. Reinforcements still here from Surge. They're not going to go quietly here, but this P3 so far, not at all theirs.
Oh, well, nice movement to try to get Craze out. Abuza snipes him with the pistol anyway. Yep, no room to breathe, and just as Vancouver Surge did the last go around on P3, look at the timing on that for the FaZe players. Everybody jumping and attacking and flipping the spawns. That is like clockwork, and that is a well-orchestrated P3 effort. 60-point lead now for FaZe, and with the amount of pressure they have on the minimap, this might just be a runaway game.
Yeah, a complete shutout there on P3 to P4 to Blue to Grandmas, whatever the hell you call it. Right now it belongs to FaZe, so the naming title is on them. 5 spree for Abuza. Delightful work. Zaza duo of Draza now on the other side, getting a 5 of his own going. This is starting to get a little bit dangerous here for Surge. That lead they had at the beginning, the legs starting to run out from them. They don't quite have the stamina to keep up. FaZe once again in time.
Yeah, Sim pushes out P2 so we can call it to his teammates. Everybody else through the mid and right side. Their job made easy. The gunfights, though, not. Nero good for 1 in the feed, and you're tempted to go for the break. 0-4, though. He was lying in wait, ready for the kill. You walk into this hill up by 30. FaZe are going to walk away, well, up by even more. And once again, they have successfully flipped and exchanged those spawns. They're winning the P4 rotation as well.
Massive rotation, yeah, that's actually tremendous. That lovely Surge teal stuck on the right-hand side of the map. Well, there's going to be 0-4 behind him in a second. And that's a great read. What a minimap this is. We are all over the place. Who's going to read the chaos? Right now, it's Vancouver Surge. They have turned that chaos into a ladder, and rung by rung, they found their way back to the hard point.
And yeah, I was going to say, it's probably going to be a Hellstorm. I was thinking of Abuza. It'll be Draza instead. Near the man inside the time. Jumps off of it immediately because no trophies, and he gets a kill on Mamba as well. Last 2 players in green, and Nero's timing not on point. He's 16-33.
Splash 2. Good for time. Not going down without a fight though, Surge. 0-4 clean that from upstairs. Downstairs, all good. Craze, Nero, Mama get their kills. Over to Sim, trying to get things going, and Nero yet again finds it. 20 to go. Here in the final hard point of the set, and what a battle it's been on Scar so far.
It's been a great hill as well. When you burn one of the Hellstorms, you soak up a good chunk of time, and they're going to get everything. Yep, teamwork there from Mamba and Craze. Long-time duo at this point, so now you're in a situation, only down by 20. You're feeling like this one is close. I'm a Boozer, though. I'm thinking about how wide open this hill is, and potentially the investment on P1, or maybe they're going to keep it long-term.
Think about how good looking that hardpoint could be under the coverage of a Hellstorm. Fantastic shots, Nero stay alive. Keep that time going. Nice nades from Draza over the top. It's a real mess, and shots from Craze. The 2-tap on the wall jump looking fantastic. Eyes on the spawners. Not able to cause any damage, but time is what you've got, Surge.
Yeah, Mamba, the one that's collecting it inside the hill, has a little bit of support inside shot, just does not have a trophy. The nade's ringing out. That is a team kill there for FaZe, though, so Craze gets the kill. That is Abuza, last man standing. Craze does not want him to survive, is successful in his endeavors. And ultimately, this has been a solid P1 for Surge, at least enough to keep this game neck and neck. This is a long-term comeback that they have dug themselves out of, maybe a 50 or 60-point hole. Now going over towards P2, honestly, might be the hill that decides the game.
It might well be. It has been for many of the maps, many of the series here in the CDL. And this may be no different. 207 to 199 as FaZe enter the hard point. Here we go. Trophies up. This is going to be a battle.
First wave. Draza strikes, 0-4, follow up, 2 players in front. Everybody's left 1 shot. But that includes Draza, the FaZe players as well. And there you go, FaZe wiped off the board, pushed out of the time. And now in desperation, trying to survive inside the time. Nobody can get it done.
First battle won there by Vancouver. Second battle won by FaZe. And inch by inch, they claw their way in towards the hard point. Thinking about streaks eventually, just to break this run. What a kill from Mamba. 35th now. As Craze finds another in the feed. Abuza still sitting upstairs, causing issues. Nero finds an opening in the pinch. Gets himself involved. 25 for the win.
I mean, listen, they win the rotation at P3, so you don't even use the Hellstorm. Abuza needs to make this one the best of all time. He has saved this for the past 8 minutes of gameplay. Admittedly, the hill's wide open, but it's just a weird situation. As Vancouver Surge get the break, they only need 10 seconds. That's how long it takes to call the Hellstorm in.
It's a scary moment. We're gambling. The tables are red hot and the shots are just as good as Sim now. He may be down in the KD department, but he's holding it together as Abuza and 0-4 find their respective kills on opening through the middle of the map. You're running out of time, Vancouver. You have got to find the entries. This might be the moment. Watching for the mid-map hit. You managed to vacate time for a second, but Surge, closer and closer they come to time. A big spin from Mamba, the kill! Hustle. Oh, baby, do I believe it? Not until the whistle blows. Here comes FaZe. Final assault on time. Contest is good. 20 for the win. One more. And Mamba shuts the door on FaZe's fingers.
40 bomb on their heads there, Miles. Mamba and Craze were shooting their guns this map. They were winning absurd gunfights, great reads through and through. A closely fought battle. That was a 60 or 70 point deficit that they had to dig themselves out of. Fought against not one, but two Hellstorms, at least a theoretical Hellstorm in the hands of Abuza, and took care of business. A well-fought rotation, and FaZe absolutely dropped the ball.
Boy, howdy. What a map. What a fantastic map. Craze and Mamba giving that old Omit duo their flowers with good reason. Lunas and Nero looking like brand new players. Vancouver Surge. What a victory. This is our Scuff play of the game. The final few moments watching Vancouver, again, inch by inch, battle their way towards that hard point.
And they get a spawn as well, I believe, on the pinch. You see Abuza on the minimap trying to block the back, or actually, no, not a spawn. This is just going to be a deep route by Craze. Wins the gunfight in the back, catches 0-4 off guard. Now Abuza has to turn, give up mid-cut. The mid-cut player shoots Straza in the back, and just an immediate cascading effect. So Mamba gets credit for the 40 bomb, but Craze was right there with them. That is a very heads-up play in a high-intensity moment. Craze, I mean, played phenomenally this map one as well.
Yeah, really nice playmaking opportunities as well. We saw those P1s. He was an issue from start to finish, and nearly all of those. 4K damage for everyone in the lobby except for Simp, who was only 100 points shy. Wow. Really big game out of the whole lobby. That was a wild game of Scar and a super electric way to start this series. Nameless, I know you've got some great barbers. I know some of your good friends are barbers. I'm just saying you will look good. It's a good look. It's a strong look. And you're a father now. It's totally viable. Game flow. Look at this. Back and forth. That is some pedigree. That is some fine looking DNA. The helix of this map. We're in for a series.
And all started on that final P5 as well, coming in through Vancouver Surge. They dealt with the Hellstorm in that moment. And that Hellstorm played from Drazit. They got 3 kills on the sequence, just never actually got the top green control. So Vancouver Surge did genuinely have to dig deep to start that comeback. And they simply never slowed down. Flatline FaZe there. Maybe 4 hills back to back to back to back. Nutty stuff. And now we're going over to a raid S&D. And obviously, Vancouver Surge, bit of a new dynamic, players coming from different directions, but even the collection of players that they have, a good amount of raid repetitions. Obviously, it's an old school map, but even in this new game, I think you're going to have Surge a little bit more comfortable than, well, at least Nameless is going to be.
I'm getting texts. It's too much. It's too much. I won't be reading them until we get to like map 3 or map 4. We'll see how we go. But yeah, it's a big one. There's a lot on the line. A lot on the line this series. But again, a lot of fun. Good time so far. And again, I think you're right, Chance. Surge, a little bit more comfortable than they would have been before. Very, very different squad now. Very, very, very different roster. FaZe, let's face it, you know, they're a very good team. They've won a major. But let's talk about the Search and Destroy, because right now, it ain't great.
Thinking like throughout the CDL era, I don't know if you've ever had splits where like a team with Simp on it has had their S&D be this bad. Certainly so. If it ever happens for a moment or for a stage, immediate bounce back is certainly going to be the expectation. So for FaZe, they want to rein this in and get ready to go as quickly as possible. A couple of these losses they've had are on maps like Gridlock, on maps like Fringe as well. So the new ones, it's been going okay, but not great for the team. Maybe that's why we're seeing a raid here in the map number 2 as well. Maybe it'd be a benefit for the guys, but right now, a little bit sketchy, a little bit scary.
Oh yeah. Hey, long series ahead of us. A little smirk and a smile there from Nero. We'll see if that amounts to anything in our upcoming game of Raid, Search and Destroy. Ball knowers know. Despite that we've been in many times before, over many years, you can never count out anyone on this map. String of L's though for FaZe in Search and Destroy. And if I have your permission to read some of these text messages on air, they're incredibly funny. You have got me giggling. We'll get to that when we get to that.
Oh, man.
Wow. Sensational. Search and destroy ahead of us. And then exposure for game 3. We'll take a quick break before we get into that one. We have to go all the way. Ooh, double gridlock. Here we go. Not the leader of the Dinobots. More on that later. Nades up from Mamba. Kitchen go boom. Praise to follow up.
Oh, well, 0-4 spot in the middle of the map, so Vancouver Surge at least aware. And they're going to deal with it. They're going for the chow. They just sent that in the mix. 0-4 good for 2, but it is a trade fest. So now 2-2, and that is bombed down in mid.
Oh, we're hitting it.
We're chowing.
We are chowing. Droz? He wants this. It's a 1v1. It is a boozer. It is Nero, and it is 50 seconds. The bomb in a relatively attainable spot here for Nero. But the battle is on. Nero, will you be caught unaware? The timing, it might have gone to Abuza. Oh, shiver me timbers. He's gone right past him.
No, Abuza knows. I think one of his teammates probably called him out in money window. Abuza absolutely posted here as well. So Nero, big decision. He just ran through B unspotted. And that makes Abuza's life easy.
Got him. Yeah, Nero, that's frustrating. That is frustrating indeed. Well, a fiery first round. And Abuza, a little bit of magic on the side.
And truly just unlucky too. Because again, Nero runs through B, never gets shot at, goes into money window, recollects the bomb. He's thinking he's got to be playing laundry, back spawn, rotating somewhere. It should be safe, but yeah, luck just truly not on his side. Vancouver Surge, very aggressive as well. I'm looking at the Scar gameplay, and to me, it felt a little passive, at least situationally. But there they are, full challenge through the middle of the map. And while if we're challenging anywhere, it's going to be at the A site. FaZe taking over mid, but that bomb leaning towards A, and Surge have players crawling around ring.
We've got players all over the place now, yeah. 0-4, big tags, no way you're getting out of your life there. Mama walking away with 2. Abuza desperately trying to pull things back, but he and Simp have taken damage. Those casualties have been maintained as best they can, but a 3v2 right now. Oh, Nero from top ring. Big thirsty. Goes airborne for 2.
Quenched in that round. Gets the get back from the previous round. Not able to clutch the 1v1, but good for 2 here. Keep in mind, the 2 players on the struggle bus on map number 1 were Nero and Simp. So Nero has exited the bus. He's feeling good. Shot looking nice and crispy, and Simp still struggling. Don't know. No one expects it to last again for too long, but here we are. Surge, again, able to play with confidence. Not too shabby.
Couple of good uns. Vancouver now on the attack. What a nade from 0-4. Bound to connect at one point. No trophies to be found just yet, so that's going to be a very difficult thing to deal with. Man down. See what they do.
Abuza currently the lone defender, and a little bit of pressure on. Nero maybe going to go hunt him down. Abuza fully backed away. Problem is, do you really want to plant in a 3v4? No, they're going to look for the kills first.
Oh, he's got stunned. No pressure there from FaZe, though. They connect with the information. A little bit of back and forth here. And FaZe so slow on this attack. Angle from Droz. Beautiful work. Threads the needle. Stays alive. The second. And a patient play onto the 3rd man as well. What a defuse and an outstanding retake from FaZe.
Gorgeous work for Draza. Instincts on point. His teammates or Abuza specifically comment out. They're running me over back laundry. Gonna be chasing this one down. So Draza finds the timing. It gets out perfect. Almost too good of a situation as well at a certain point. Guns Nero with the chow and just take your time to line up those pistol shots. It's great work out of Droz.
Yeah, nice cadence of his fire there, just to make sure to hit those shots at range. Not that his teammates didn't have the positioning, but now he gets himself 3 good kills. He gets himself a defuse, man. That's a lot of points. Thinking about Hellstorm here on Raid for Draza.
Now back to the attacking round as well. Once again, straight towards the middle of the map by the looks of it. Nades out, trophies out. It's a safe route through. Simp with an AR as well. We're going to get up close and personal. Everybody's here. Shoot him out of the sky. A couple trades roll through. A 2v2, but 0-4 should get overwhelmed. Or Nero swing and a miss. Redemption in the 1v1.
Abuza, he's on the hunt. He's on the hunt. And the shots were good. A clean sheet for Abuza in the 1v1s. getting a little spicy, isn't it? It's just getting a little dicey. When you get hit, and even with the first bloods that FaZe are finding, the counterattacks from Surge are ruthless. I mean, they're getting 2, maybe 3 at a time. Slight surprise, a little bit of disappointment there. Luna's no cover to work with on the outside of pool. He backs up, he dies, he walks forward, he's in the pool, no good. Abuza just having that information to press the advantage. Here we go, another round, FaZe 3-1.
Yeah, you hear last man Abuza, you're not expecting him to sort of fly out and be the aggressive Chowler, but catch you off guard. And in the meantime, Nero also had 0-4, 1 HP, took a big swing and miss, so the right hook not working for him. A great angle, though, to watch the pinch for Craze. He gets baited by his own success. I think he shifted back over, so he slightly missed that first guy. So awkwardness there, and FaZe need that opportunity.
FaZe work on once again a man advantage. They're playing these very well. Mamba can't look left. Bit of a Zoolander moment. It's 3 players now for FaZe through Kitchen. Lunas is never going to win that one. Fire superiority to FaZe. Draza finds the angle. It is a 4v1. Nero. Cool, it'd be very impressive. We are not holding our breath here. FaZe marching forward on the attack, and another great round.
Yeah, nothing going right for Surge in that round. You saw the angle from Craze, little crack spot on the left side, could see outer pull on the right. For whatever reason, he shifts and just gets horribly awkward timing on the low side of the minimap. And if FaZe only sent 1 guy there, ended up, it would have lost that round. Instead, they had the extra bodies, everybody playing together quite well. You got Draza early on, 8-3.
Yeah, I love that. The rest of FaZe, I mean, we're finding the success here at 4-1. I do believe, yeah, 0-3 for Simp. He's been a quiet series so far, but plenty of COD still left to play. The kitchen is full of Vancouver Surge players. Now they've spread out, and we are taking space. Craze is already through Zig. Craze is already dead.
Aggressive Chow. If I'm 0-5, I don't know if I'm flying through Zig, hitting every wall jump, but Craze built different. Now number 8 might be able to make the play. He's got the timing. Simp left out to dry and abandon. Well, his teammates at the very least get the trade.
Yeah, Draza gets the trophy down as well. Still got pressure here from Mamba. Outnumbered, outgunned, no hope. 1v3, bomb recovered. We're gonna watch Lunas try to make this attempt, but this is a nearly impossible situation to find himself in. Draza will be able to get the plant regardless, but yeah, all bases covered. FaZe clean. Very clean indeed.
Yeah, I mean, the pace of 2 different players. You got Craze on one hand, going to the other team's spawn 15 seconds in, and Lunars never made it out of his. So wild stuff there, and a tricky team to play against, I suppose, but you know, on Raid S&D, FaZe have them dialed in.
Oh yeah, this is not looking like a problem whatsoever. This is looking like a 1-1 in the series, but it's not over yet. I like what Craze is trying there. He's really trying something very different. Get himself on the board. He's taking it upon his own shoulders to find that success. An easy read there from 0-4 in that previous round. We'll see if it comes very similar in this. Is that Craze yet to get a kill? He's going for it. He's not been stunned by his teammates, but his connects as well. And oh dear God, he knows. Not good enough to get in there. Waiting for the numbers, and he's lost his teammate. On the board, bomb planted, 3v3.
And to throw this out there historically, I don't know if I've ever seen Sim drop a donut. But if Shasa clutches this 1v3, okay, Nero shuts him down. Near heroics there out of draws for the 1v3 in emphatic fashion, but no, Nero's good for it. And thank God he was as well. And Draza was just a bullet away. And again, a bullet away from making sure Simp gets that donut. So maybe Draza, a nice guy, gives him another opportunity in the next round.
Goodness gracious. A little nervy. 5-2 again for the FaZe guys. I wouldn't be too worried. Dra's going big at that 11-4. Sim. We'll see if he can find something here. Abuza's opener looking pretty good. Once again, oh, this time 0-4 brought down. Trades are good. Simps on the board. And the last 2 remaining members of Vancouver Surge from the middle of the map. Pressure there onto Abuza. Is there a nade? An angle here to work with. FaZe will have the coverage here, and that is the plant. Good luck, lads. It's a 2v2.
You know where both players are. Good crossfire, though. All up to Simp, 1 and 5.
On the pin. damage on a Craze. Oh, and he's been gunned. 30 seconds to get the defuse, and we are at 5-3.
Okay. And good teamwork as well for a 2v3 clutch. Not bad. Mama's swinging out, getting in the right position. Craze doing the same thing. Very snappy with how quick these guys are for the retakes. There's a look at Craze finding the timing. A little bit of juke staying alive. And Simp not shooting at him when he's going for the cross as well. Not that these are easy shots to hit, but Simp right now, you can just feel it in this game, in this matchup at the very least right now. Just slightly off. Hasn't quite found his flow.
Yeah, getting caught. Funny timing. Difficult situations with the squad. That's just a Sim problem. He'll figure it out. 5-3. Not over yet.
Everybody's meeting up today. Have fun with this one.
Days at the ready, lads. Any trophies to be found? Trades on point. Starting things off right. And Craze, this little 3 spree. He is absolutely dancing. Mamba picks up Draza in the middle of the map. And oh boy, they've managed to survive this. Craze playing the rear guard. Phase's remaining members have gone over towards B. Oh my word. Mamba might be sweet for something here. No good. 2v2. Bomb leaving the B-bomb site now. Back to A we go.
Yeah, they're thinking just a little bit too much or maybe not enough. Squandering the 3v2 opportunity and not quite keeping track of players. Still, though, great odds. I mean, Craze roaming towards the middle of the map. It's planted for mid as well. And Nero gets the bomb down and out alive. They have to know these players are going to be like laundry side of the map, and I think Craze can feel it on the mini-map. He's going for the pinch.
You better hurry up, boys. You've given it up. Quick check. Doesn't see a single head. Doesn't see a thing. Phase. Going roundabout. Nero. Catch 3. 1, 2 for Nero. Oh, go, baby. It's getting a little bit dicey. 3 in a row. Here for Vancouver. Phase can't catch a break.
Nero can. He's got quite a few this game. Bailed his team out of the 1v3 opportunity for Draza. Could have called game with a masterclass performance. Instead, now things are getting very dicey. Nero finding form. Craze is starting to make really good reads on the map as well. Again, a slow start for him, but if he's that sort of key player for the team to find his form, he went from 0-6 to 5-7. Quite the turnaround.
He's taken so much space. He's giving so many opportunities now for the Vancouver boys. Intel from Simp there with Bomb. Quickly get into position here by B. Try to take care of this as quickly as you can. The Bomb now making its way forward. Draza has eaten more than his fair share of lethals and tacticals. Nero, oh goodness. Simp finds a lovely 2. But it all falls down to Abuza. A 1v2. The tactical retreat. Leave the bomb. Play for the kills.
And for these Surge players, it is now shoulder time. One guy's in kitchen, throwing wicked shoulders towards mid. Mamba doing the same thing, overlooking the bomb. Abuza has chosen the right route, and he can isolate these players. Has to win the gunfight.
Has to win the gunfight. Problem number 1. 30 seconds. Stairs covered. Over to Mamba. Will his iron strike true? Past the intel. Bomb recovered. Are we getting the gong ready now? Or can Abuza dodge this somehow with the A-bomb plant? Here comes Lunas. The damage. And around 11. Vancouver Surge. What resolve to fight this far?
And I tell you, Miles, I don't think these FaZe players right now have the vision. Again, the problem for them was the mid steps as well. The push through for Surge is there. Abuza with that amount of time, it's easy reads when he gets out to the A site, and they also double back and hesitate for a moment. At that point, you just have to play for the first kill, try to catch him off guard, make some magic happen, but FaZe players don't have the vision. Now you're feeling the heat and the stress of the big old round 11.
Gong has been rung. Trophy putting in the work. Oh, they've squared up. They've squared up, and it has not paid off. The opening damage for Vancouver. Tourniquet applied. Can they survive? Craze getting very much into the mix. He's carrying the bomb as well.
Reposition from FaZe. Craze can't get away with his life. Another kill! And FaZe Vegas, you might have just survived this one, boys. Nero now on the 1v4. What a historic play this would be, and it is not going to happen. FaZe, 4 rounds in a row, they finally apply the brakes. And it is 1-1 in this series. Fortune favors the bold. Chown out like that, middle of the map, round 11 is absolutely bold, and, well, that saying did not ring true in the slightest. A near miraculous comeback there for Vancouver Surge to go up 2-0. Instead, FaZe, they just gotta hit the old Dom Toretto. It doesn't matter if it's by an inch or by a mile, a dub is a dub, but a nail-biter one at that. That is 7 first bloods for only 6 rounds, so, you know, a little bit of a problem here, a little bit of problem there. Draza, of course, has a great game. Near 1v3 clutch, 11 kills. First blood to his name as well. But FaZe Vegas just happy for the early lead they got off there.
Well, to exposure we now go. We will get to see at least one of those gridlocks at the very least, but not a 3-0. What a funny day it's been here in Miner 2. Now, though, finally, we get to see a real series. On the other side of this break, folks, we're playing Overload. Don't go too far. This one might just be going deep into the night.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
وين
اي هو 10 طيب يمين كان
تو اصلا له اول سلاح حلوه خرعه حلوه
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Nameless.
I dare you. Go ahead. You won't make it out.
I'm going to go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him. I never really have liked him. Man to man, like that aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. He's got a good beard.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
If Surge can beat Miami, you would then think that Surge could then also beat FaZe.
If they beat FaZe, I'll shave my beard down to a goatee.
Wait.
just
Wait.
to a goatee.
Have you watched the same phase I've been watching for the past few weeks?
I'll have a goatee on Sunday if they beat FaZe.
Listen, I'm going to be willing that along in my
Well, it's on the line, folks. We've seen all sorts of things be, wagered in Call of Duty game charts. Appendages, beards, careers, PCs, draws, you name it, man. I mean, it's a fun thing to do. It's a fun thing to put a little bit extra sauce on the line. And I think Wheeler putting his beard on the line, it'll be back in a week, bro. You know what it's like, man. You know what it's like. Anyway, back into the game we go. Exposure Overload. Chance, how you feeling about this one?
I'm interested to see how Simp's going to be feeling, right? Because it's very rare to see Simp have like a bad map, let alone 2 back-to-back. I know Nameless is probably fuming watching him play. Like, I'm watching a generational talent. I'd never seen this. Very, very nervous. And speaking of the things that we've put on the line in the past, I forgot about the 04 Simp beef.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't talk about that enough, do we?
What did he say? Do you remember what he said?
I can't. Dude, you trying to get me fired?
No.
I can't repeat any of Sim's tweets.
Was this
fired? It's AI. Come on. How do you speak with an M dash, dude? Like,
yo, chat. What was on the line between Sib and 04? You guys remember? I'll open you up and have a look in a moment, but in the meantime, it's time to get going into our third map of the series. 1-1 here at the Hunt map. On the other side of this one, someone's taking the lead, going into gridlock. Let's get it.
Back-to-back exposures for a series as well. Rare sight to see, at least these days.
True.
Nonetheless, though, fun looks. I think it was like ARs that were keeping control of the game in the last one that was the standout moment. Well, Lunar's going to be looking to do exactly that as we're dance battling in the middle of the map with the NPCs. Simp with initial device control. And this is just going to be a score, right? Because Craze is the only man to beat. Dude.
Oh, get it out.
Miles.
Get it out.
No, it's fine. They're not going to get this. That is the exact same as like the P1 that we saw in like the Scar, where the minimap actually looks so good for FaZe, and they actually it's impossible to recognize how good of a situation that was. So they just don't sort of do the hyper aggressive thing, but they absolutely could have blasted that score through. Nonetheless, though, stabilized. Minute burned off the clock, and Mamba chilling, waiting for his teammates.
No overload yet. Quick drop. FaZe with the numbers down low. They're running it dirt. We're going to see Craze get involved a little bit later, but through the front. Bang answer there. The kills are good. And so far, solid defensive hold from Surge.
Doing what they can. Need to start winning gunfights towards the middle of the map, though. Eventually, you're going to break free as Simp has from the struggle plus 7-2 start. Handful of multi-kills. Lunars, though, nice shots to take down the device guy. Couple trades rolling through, and Abuza, last man standing, just wants to stay alive. Wait for the reinforcements.
Oh, and he holds it for as long as he could, but somehow loses the fight against Nero. Surely can't get another one here. Man over the top, brought down. Craze, good for the coverage. And now waiting for the last player in line. It's going to be Lunars on the pickup. Now running forward for the B gold, but plenty of FaZe players all over the place. Surely you don't get anything going here. The backline covered. Now to the front. And it is getting a little bit awkward. Oh, deviation of route here. 04 should be able to pick this one up alongside Abuza. Surely Lunars makes it no further, and indeed he does.
Wow, FaZe are also very confident, trusting in their teammates to consistently go for these pinches, because Drozda was the first one to try. It got picked up by Mamba, while 04 takes the exact same route. FaZe doing what they can to apply pressure, so much so Craze is wrapping back to his own portal.
They're looking for sort of any lead blockers. Nice shots. Great two-piece. Cut now through mid. We're making a run. Lunar's got to stop it. A little bit of damage. Another man to pick it up. It's going to be Craze. Craze. What a play. Enough to just get the damage in to slow the carrier somewhat. Get his boys in a position. But 04 bangs the door wide open. The shots are good. The run is not there. Draz, can he pick it up? No, it's gone all the way back. Draz has got a backpedal now. Hold position and somehow stop this. Mamba gets the kill. Oh, boy. Another stop.
I mean, first of all, the wall hops you must have hit to get that device spawning so far back, and then in the meantime, Simp is so far out of position. Surge might be able to just get this score. Should be good. Lunars jumping across, sniping with the pistol, and FaZe right now are not playing good Call of Duty. I think they are struggling with the pace that Surge is bringing to the table, but in a slow fashion, not a fast one.
A couple of jabs, keeping you on your toes. having to force the guard to stay up. Here comes 04, trying to get a quick one through. He might be able to run it. Oh, right under Lunas. Right under his nose. He faked it for a second. It's 1-1 with 1:30 on the clock.
Lunas is the most confusing player in the league, at least for my two eyes. Nonetheless, tied up 1-1. You got a little bit more pressure down the line here for Surge. You had a pinch coming through from Nero as well. Josh there for the pickup, but also that last man standing. Good enough, though, for 2, so everything is stable. Vying for this device control.
I mean, you need one good and going in the half. Goal up would be cool. Shots on the man down low. 2 members of FaZe up and alive right now. Yeah, Lunas, he's going for it. He's got the legs. He's got the space. Watch out for the nades. Oh, he's pumped the brakes. The cross, not good enough. One man to deal with, and 04, good enough for both.
Yeah, good coordination there out of the FaZe players. Everybody landing their stuns. Everybody landing their nades. Now everybody's putting their gunfights. Lunas right now just trying to hold the line.
Gotta hold the line, trying to find the shots. They're good enough there. Nero and Lunas on the defense. Beautiful. The last man gone. Lunas, beautiful stuff. Pick it up, run it, see what we can get done this time.
Yeah, 15 kills for him as well. 3 spree, and he's got the overload for his team. So Lunas having a very nice map 3. 22 seconds left as well. You're not in a massive hurry to get this done. 2 kills there in the feed. Next man in line, Craze, good for the damage. You need to get both these trades. Mamba looking for it, but Abuza, nice and aggressive.
Pick it up.
8 more seconds to go.
Gotta pick it up. Gotta make something happen here. Clock's getting dangerous. Shots. Anyone there? Yes, what a save. Nero on the run. It's an open goal. Vancouver Surge going into the second half, a goal up.
Dude, I don't understand what is happening to FaZe at all. The second score, the one we just saw, 2 FaZe players coming through mid-cut, and this is, I mean, after time has effectively expired. And then this is the failed score. The device guy just happens to die in the wall hop, so it goes all the way back, but then Simp just remains over on the top side of the minimap, going for the spawn kills, forces Mamba to spawn up low dirt. Just a disconnected effort. I think, again, FaZe has had a few situations just in this series where the minimapping situation is like, it's almost too good for them, that they sort of drop the ball and don't know how to handle it. In the meantime, I mean, hey, the Surge's out here making good, simple decisions, shooting their gun. AR's playing on point. Happy for the 2 scores they have.
Taking the map by its horns. How long can they keep that kind of play going? FaZe. Rebound now in the second half. Opening kills good. Map presence theirs. Even the possession, relatively even between the 2 squads. And right now, FaZe winning the battle on the mid-map. Looking for another hit. Lunas, nice stuff. Oh, that dirty little wall hop in the interior. Just enough to get an extra bullet in there. Not enough for the kill. Craze once again on the trades. We're right back to square one.
Yeah, no funny business. No one able to get through and start thinking about spawn kills or keeping the timings weird. A lot of players in through mid-cut as well. Abuza there. There's 3 in the feed. Last man standing, Nero, just trying to protect this device, and the whole team pops up in front of them. FaZe, good opportunity to score.
Man down. Looking for the nades. FaZe pumped the break a second there. Should be able to get past them. Oh, right underneath. 2-2. The defenders of Vancouver Surge nowhere to be found.
Yeah, still got to get out of your spawn as well, Simp. Not allowing that to happen. 17 kills he has, currently leading lobby. Very small margin, but a great pinch as well. Vancouver Surge entirely unaware.
Yeah, that's nice stuff. Up to the 3rd. 4th, no good. Looking for the kill now by the device. Top lane wide open. All FaZe. That electric ping now making their way forward. Can Craze get a couple? Whoa, he sure does. There's going to be 3. Last man here at Abuza digs his heels into the sand and tries to stay alive. Oh, he spotted the belly of Lunas. Waiting for the reinforcements. They're on the wrong side of the map. We could be looking at a run here, boys. Can anyone get that and get it moving? FaZe are nowhere to be seen. 04 trying to make something happen as quickly as possible, and Surge don't know how close they could have come to a madcap.
Impossible to read, even if you go. It's still a bit of a foot race, and they might have just juked him. I mean, now looking at the minimap, FaZe is playing a chase game. Lose the cut towards P4 Simp. This is just going to slow him down. Good news for Simp. Abuza wins that first initial gunfight. Make sure you keep it nice and secure. 3 minutes left to play.
Across the map in our roll. Top lane. Couple of big ones. Nero holds his nerve. Oh, and he's winning the fight against 04 in the damage department. Trades should be on point as well. They are. A perfect stun. That is certainly going to pass the intel to Mamba. Now waiting for the reinforcements. He might be playing for the pinch, or at least the next set of spawners here from FaZe.
But yeah, Mamba's battling Soda 04 with the mind games. Mamba also getting the wrap out, so his teammates know they're just worried about over the tank side of the map. You try to wrap out, Mamba catches you, so heads up gameplay there. 3 to feed. Gotta hit the go button, collect the device. Might be awkward with the timing, so it's not gonna be a full runaway, but you do have options.
You've got options, you've got the lane covered. The man goes down, but Craze good for the kill. Whoa, Nero, watch out, son. The stun connects. FaZe, what a save. Last man cleaned up. 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, these stuns are unreal. Multiple saves with that. If you're struggling in ranked, well, that's a big difference between the pros and the rest of us mortal players. Now the difference is 04 is in cheeks. He's behind you. Vancouver Surge are aware of it, and I mean, they're laser focused on the device, but you forget about 04. He's gonna make you remember.
He's got him in the back. A couple more here. Nero with the tags. Numbers are up. FaZe, they don't have him right now. Mamba finds another kill. Here we go. We're sending it. We've sent it right into a boozer. You got a bit of damage here, but wait, no. Simp finds 2. Craig's on the flank yet again, causing issues, and Simp now completely alone. Can we cut through mid with this device?
Well, it doesn't look like they're going to. Nero's going to be towards the middle of the map, but his 2 teammates right next to him. Playing this like a bit of a round of S&D, hoping to catch players making mistakes, and well, good for a 2-2 trade.
Oh,
with the frontline gunfight, and Simp is out of position again. Nameless is going to pull out his hair.
Oh, no. Leave it to the professionals. Trust me. 3 in a row now for Mamba. And the 3rd goal for Vancouver goes through. Final minute of play. The last chance. Low side spawn right now. The base of Surge is safe. FaZe with the numbers over by the device.
Good nades over the top. Is he out? Perfect. Craze with the teardrop. And well, now you got the extra man.
Here we go. It's a massive attack through the middle of the map. Oh boy, Lunas finds another one. What an angel. Now for Vancouver Surge. Sim finds a corner, trying to play the guarantee, trying to play it safe as he possibly can. He's going to clear out top mid. Now looking for one more solid hit. 30 seconds on the map.
Yeah, Surge, they just want to finish this uncompleted symphony, be the first ones to pull it off, and make a footnote. Nades are good, trophies better. Craze with a wicked window, and on the crosses, Lunars only got a beat, and he's got it under lock and key. You can park the bus, no reason to go forward. You've got this game won.
You've got this game, boys. Well done, Vancouver. What a moment. FaZe will trickle their way forward. Here comes the friendly fire, and that is that, folks. Vancouver Surge take the lead.
And just FaZe not making the best plays on the map, man. All 3 of those scores were just the result of a little bit of awkwardness, a little bit of disconnect. Punishing work there on exposure. Not a lot of vibes, almost stunned and shocked and not happy with the way things are going. Oh my God. Person Nikki D lives on.
Oh, damn. It's a Cold War throwback. One of the greatest events that we never got to go to because of COVID, but fans were there.
No,
yeah, was it no, Cold
No, you're right. It was Cold War. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that was the year we're there. What a wild tournament that was, by the way.
One of the most lit tournaments of all time, and we weren't even there. But I know a lot of folks who did go there did get sick, so that's tough. Anyway, back to it, folks. Surge, a single goal. Oh, boy. It's getting tough. It's getting spicy. We say goodbye to any other map in this series. We now say hello to the double gridlock. And is it going to be that, man? Are we doing this? Is Nameless shaving? We might be finding out, folks. Highlights of that game of Exposure, which actually was very impressive. A superb, very entertaining map.
And I mean, just looking at this for FaZe again, you know, we have the full information on the minimap. It's much easier for us to say and sort of hyper critique these mistakes, but I just feel like a lot of them, it's just a lot of little things that just if a team doesn't have confidence and trust that you're going to be making. Players out of position by a little bit, timing's ever so slightly off, don't respond. Like, you're trying to do X when Y needs to be done. And I just don't think they quite have the sauce. Even that score as well. Both the Booza and 04 coming in through mid-cut and just letting that device through. You're just off right now if you're FaZe. Clearly not working too well as a team. But it's not because of like the lack of potential. They're 90% of the way there. It's just the smallest things costing it. In Surge, fully capitalizing, playing really good COD. Lunar's pretty on point, especially so in the first half. Defensively, Craze ended up throwing a super nice game as well. Nades on point and just playing with better flow. I love what I'm seeing here out of Vancouver. They're making it interesting.
Vancouver have transformed. Wow. Whether or not it makes the biggest of differences at the end of the season for these 4 players, they should certainly be holding their head that bit higher as we go now to map number 4 against FaZe here in Miner 2. Gridlock hardpoint into the search and destroy for game 5 as well. Good golly, Miss Molly. Well, I know it's all good and fun and well, but there's a man's facial hair on the line here. There's the potential for some more CDL points. There's the glory of a Miner 2 tournament. And there's also a fantastic practice and confidence going into one of the biggest Call of Duty tournaments in history in a matter of weeks. This is how Scar looked. Chance between Mamba and Abuza, and pretty tight either way.
And, you know, maybe just to harp on the small mistakes, Abuza played a good enough game that he had a hellstorm, I think by like the 3rd hill of the map. Never actually called it in and obviously got punished for it in the end. And that Scar hardpoint was FaZe's map pick. That means here for the map 4, the Gridlock, it's Vancouver's treat. It's the one they wanted to see as this series were going on. I don't know if I'm necessarily seeing electricity in Mamba's face, but clearly feeling good up 2-1. This is just calm, confident gameplay, rolling through, living in the dark.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go, ladies and germs, to Gridlock. Another hard point. One of the newest additions here in the Call of Duty League. This Black Ops 7 season has not disappointed. It has been fast. It has been furious. It has been very, very fun to watch. Next season, totally different. No joke, boys and girls. MW4, completely different experience. Not good, not bad. Could be amazing. We'll find out when we get there. For now, Gridlock. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is Wheeler getting a goatee? I'll tell you what, he will really suit it, but at the same time, like, you don't want him to do it this way. Come on, here we go. Come on, Vancouver, let's do it.
Oh, hit the nades off the rip. Devastating here on Gridlock. Gotta connect and get yourself over towards the time. Good damage being done. And hey, the nade battle being won by Vancouver.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They're getting the kills and everything. This P1's looking so clean. Nice job, team. All right. Are we going full bias? No, I love FaZe. I also love Wheeler, but oh my God, it's getting I can't keep it together. Here we go. Next wave. Abuza's good for him. Craze dancing his way through that one. FaZe the next 20 seconds could well be theirs, but hey man, this Vancouver Surge, this teamwork is looking good.
And not too shabby. Still on P1. FaZe do bounce back, take a nice route, sort of bully your way back through the time. Of course, no trophies early on means even if you lose the opening nade fight, well, you're ready to go for round 2. Winners, though, just once the spawns kept under lock and key. Has a little standoff battle against Abuza. By the looks of it, his team's getting the back truck spawn. You imagine long-term Surge going to be in a good spot with 3 in the feed. They absolutely are.
Crazy over the top. Cut down there. Sim does eat the stun. Can't get away with his life. Great shots out of Lunas. I thought he had a second as well, but still 40-odd seconds here to go. Here on P2, and we have got Surge in control. Backline covered. He doesn't have the hit points to keep this fight up, though, so he has to weigh it out, play it safe. FaZe on the side door break. Attempt at least. And they're taking casualties on the attack here. 3 clean in the feed. Luna's last man. FaZe break.
Full control. Good 23 seconds to get as well. Abuza going to be the first one on this rotation. Not going to be in too much of a hurry, or maybe is. Able to get the kill, get out. You got the pinch as well. Well, Nero takes care of Draza. So FaZe in this sequence are going to be a man down, and they're challenged anyway.
Got one man pinned. It's so far though. He takes the player with him. Our points up. Vancouver Surge once again in on the Craze. He is moving, boys and girls. Look at the damage across the board. Everyone's getting a tag. Here comes Lunas to try to plug the hole. Not going to happen. Draz fights his way out. Over to Nero. Cuts down 2. Nero looking for the 3rd man, but FaZe yet again break.
Yeah, 0-4 with a nice play on the top side of the map as well. Lets his teammates deal with the initial pressure. Lets his presence be known, but just strikes at the right time. So 15-second lead. Vancouver Surge really want to retake this for 30. Got to fight for this. And while the damage is fantastic, well, that's just going to be Nero, the cleanup crew. 1 man to beat. It's a 1v1 for the time. And Abuza gets it for his team. Not too quick to actually make it inside, but ultimately, went out on P3. They'll have a lead going into new.
Oh, they can to make sure that this hardpoint has been a real sweat for FaZe. Not the relaxing sweat you would expect from an onset. Now, though, to shop. Nero's cooking in that 12 and 6, but again, it's just an aggressive battle of trades right now. Last man on time. Abuza trying to get lost, trying to become an issue. And an issue, he remains. Those 1v1 wins are massive. He's been doing it all series long, and Lunas now knows, yeah, the rest of FaZe are anywhere near. Intel passed. Oh boy, gets a couple of kills. Nero's 6 spree surely comes to a close here on Tamamba. Players all over the hard point. Craze cleans up, and it is such a mixy hard point.
Yeah, worth noting, Nero does not get the Hellstorm. He got close to it, but nonetheless pops off to get his team in the mix on P4. It was looking tough for Surge for a moment, but here they are fighting once again. I mean, the Scar, they dug themselves out of a 70-second hole, so you never want to count this Surge team out. And on P4, well, they have delivered. Decent chunk of time going to go their way. Draza unable to do it himself. 0-4 with the nade, good for 2. But 0-4 is going to have to do everything to break that time. He's going to have to kill Nero as well. And honestly, it looks like he sort of halfway abandons it. Good route, but so ended up giving away just a little bit of time. An 8-point difference, Miles, separates these two teams through the first half.
What a frenetic and frantic end to our first set of hard points. Clean 3 in the feed, and that's going to be Vancouver right back in on P1. Their first P1, very good. Very, very solid indeed. They managed to create a bit of separation by FaZe. Sim on the approach towards that time doesn't get a whole lot. Draz desperately trying to maintain the little foothold that FaZe have here on the attack towards P1. Surge, yet again, on time, now with the trophies to play with, looking good.
Yeah, that trophy is looking incredible. So gorgeous, doing everything for the team. Sim, though, nice little slide. Can't get the 2-man. Craze guns him down, but hey, good enough for the break nonetheless. Of course, though, no trophies on the FaZe side of things, so for 0-4, tough task to stay alive. The final 15 seconds rolling through. Surge chalking it up. They are focused on the rotation to new.
Good old B2. 2-point game. Gonna change by the end of this one. Lovely back and forth there, the old bait and switch. Draz, Abuza, Sim on the attack towards time. Clean sheet so far. Bumba tries to tip the scales in favor of Surge, but not an easy thing to do right now. That's Abuza lined up. Big route from Craze. We'll check on him in a minute. Meanwhile, the battle on the front lines, getting going.
Oh, that nade hurts. Yeah, and it's good enough to get you killed. Sim overwhelmed by 2. Mamba gives you 2 in the feed. Draza doesn't know what direction to look anymore because FaZe simply get overwhelmed. That is a calculated break there from Surge. They get 4 kills in a row. They made that look way too easy.
Yeah, Craze invests heavy. Oh, they line up for Lunas. That is a stinger. And you've still got time. Surge, 20 seconds to go here.
13-17. How?
Okay. Rotation's on.
Oh my God. I mean,
Craze trying to make his way through. No streaks. No problem. Mid-map. Craze is so looped up, man. Like, he slides a little further than everyone else.
No disagreement on the back, Miles. Yeah, Seb only good for 1. It's looking like another Surge break. First 2 in the feed. 0-4, stuck in a corner. Hoping his teammates and Showers can make the play they can't. Mambo runs them over. 0-4, just the next man to fall. Abuza good for 2, but it is not good enough. Surge right now with a 20-point lead, and it's only gonna get worse.
Okay, Nero goes big for the first man. Oh, over the top. Sim, great work with the NPC in towards time again. 0-4 banged up, no trade. Gets time, FaZe break it.
Oh, for the moment, a tough fought battle here on this P3. Looking for a little bit extra. That is so many NPCs out on the map as well. The final 15 seconds gonna go towards Surge. About a 30-point gap going into the new time, but look who wins the foot race to the new time. Surge ahead of the game on this rotation. They got players in good spots.
And the last time we were in this store, it was an absolute mosh pit. Oh boy, that's an unfortunate bit of friendly fire. That's all of Surge dead. Okay, FaZe, this is your chance. This is your opportunity to put it all back. To right the wrongs of previous hard points. Nice trades on the open street. Here comes Vancouver.
Well, Sim took care of the middle of the map. You know the other 2 players are going to be in front. Draws his life easy. You know the player should be going up top, and yet Draza's got the intel, gets the kill as well. FaZe able to stabilize here on this hill. Officially have taken the lead.
Yeah, concussion knocks him clean out. Oh, good shot, Sim. Close range. Looking happy, feeling good about this one. You've got damage on the next few men. Close range bow now. Mamba on the slide. No good. Phase, hold, lead change. What a massive hard point going into the third set.
And they're at the new time first. Yeah, Johnson with the entry, and maybe he should just be sticking with the pistol, because by God, was his pistol shot nice. Still stuck on that. In the background, though, Abuza was able to get a good chunk of hill time and on a 5 spree. So, honest to God, Abuza, well, not going to get the Hellstorm. Was a kill away. Can't get it done. Simp, last man alive in the time. Pinch surrounded. The Pimp usually can do it. This time, can't quite get it done. Mamba, another impactful kill he's able to get. Surge collecting the time.
And yet again, P1 looking good for Surge. Can they hold on? 04 looking to make something happen. Not going to be the case. On to Simp. Looking for the routes being read by Craze. Face have been pushed back. Yeah, again, lead changes on the cards here, folks. 30 seconds to go on P1. 04 finds himself through a piece of cover, gets a little closer. Simp on the pinch. Finds one. Traded out immediately. And Vancouver proving to be one of the meaner P1 teams in the game.
Dude, and while Lunars is getting the 4 on time, collecting everything he wants, Craze is just controlling the pace. And honestly, just dominating FaZe right now. Very disconnected. And on the rotation over towards P2, well, every angle covered for the moment by Surge. Jaws is the only man that's sort of in the mix to beat, but at the very least, they know where he is, and they take him down immediately. Close-knit game, but this is the P2 hold. If Surge get this successfully, might be able to just call game.
Here we go. Nero on the left flank. Out of the side door. FaZe trying to break their way out. Options are slowly being shut down by them. Nero and Mamba close the left once again. There is no way. You've spotted Dra's underpass. Abuza still trying to battle his way from store. Not going to happen. We're looking at 200 points here. The left flank finally opens up for a second. Mamba diligent on the defense. Keeping it close left. Keeping it tight. It's a 5th kill for Mamba in a row.
Oh, Miles, I can feel it coming, dude. Nameless put the beard on the line, and he might get punished for it. FaZe, well, you're fighting for the final 20, and you're going to be able to get it. Or actually, maybe not. Yeah, they're not going to give you anything. You got Vancouver Surge fighting tooth and nail for every single second. In towards P3, it is a 50-point lead for Vancouver Surge. They're looking to end the game on this new hill.
Mamba. 1 and 2 piece. That big bad wolf. He has huffed, he has puffed, and he has blown FaZe over. None of us have seen this coming. Not by the hairs on Nameless's chinny chin. Luna's looking for 2. Gone. Nero on time. The contest is broken, and FaZe are trying to fight their way in. They have done it. Simp and Draz get theirs. The last Surge man gone. And a sigh of relief.
Well, Lunar's going to be taking the absolute deep route, so full pinch for him. Number 6 is going to spawn with him. Doesn't quite check the angle, though, so 04 gets a kill. Surge now just a man down on the sequence, and Lunars gets gone to bed. Everybody falling like dominoes there for Vancouver Surge. It has turned into a fantastic B3, and they get the exits for the rotation. FaZe Vegas, they just turned this into a game.
Yeah, the big pimp is back. Once more, onto the craziest hardpoint on this map. 04v Craze upstairs. This is to decide who can get the angle on the attack towards the hard point. We're going to back on up, wait for the numbers, because nobody here. Wait, Craze goes low, gets taken care of, and FaZe, they found all the corners and starting to push it out.
It might be starting to break. Craze full sense. It has absolutely zero help. Lunars, though, wins the gunfight and get the back spawns.
Look for the back spawns once again. It's going to be Abuza. 2 for 04 from upstairs. Oh boy, Mamba goes high. He finds 1. Simp on a spree. 04 on a spree. Gets number 7. Lead change now. FaZe, we are rocking and rolling with 30 to go. Last hit for Vancouver Surge. Someone's got to get in there and contest. We're going to a 5th and final. Surge, send it. There's the kills. Contested done. And we are going to a final map.
Oh, baby. Our community is plagued by gambling problems. And here is Nameless being the physical representation of it. Goatee/beard on the line. How close Surge was to take it from him. Instead, though, well, breaking towards the end. That is a monstrous P3 that FaZe just had. Converted that into the rotation as well. Great reads on the mini-map, and I don't know who you tip it to. Simp had a good game through and through. 04, though, absolutely pops off towards the end. 4K damage for him, 33 kills, and a 7 spree when it absolutely matters the most. That is some solid stuff out of FaZe Vegas. And 2 different comebacks in both the hard points. This is a nice battle we're having between these two teams. First game 5 of the day.
Thank God, first game 5 of the day, last match of the day. This game flow is adding years, or taking years off of lives. Woohoo! Back and forth we go. Gridlock did not disappoint. To the search and destroy we will go momentarily. A new Surge, a brand new roster, and boy, do they look good. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing, but FaZe, you cannot count them out. We have gone back and forth here. The hard points, the search and destroys, the exposure, and now to a final map, the last map of the day. Gridlock, search and destroy, folks, on the other side of this break. Not only their lives here in Miner 2, Nameless's beard, and nothing but pride on the line. On the way back, we're going for it, folks. FaZe Vegas, Vancouver Surge, Game 5, Gridlock. Don't go far.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Big GG.
The guild took the hard hit.
Oh, let's roll for bears. Aw.
Got the hard point. Hard point contested.
Oh my. Oh my god!
Goodness.
Oh no.
Hello? Are we good? Hello? Show me the play again.
Watch it again.
If you play that, it's in red. It's in red. It's red everywhere. It's red everywhere. Oh my god.
We're just running at him.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Just grab one.
Backside, weak. Help me. Watch right.
Yeah, two backside.
One shot.
Nice! Let's go, bro, baby. Come on.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Hey.
Welcome back, friends, to the Call of Duty League, the final match of the day, the final map of the day, and Chance and I mean, we're enjoying ourselves. I'm sweating because it's really hot in my room. I'm not sweating because my facial hair is on the line, and I do believe we have the man on the line.
Guys, I have
What's going on?
My heart was racing at the end of that HP. Yo, why is Simp playing like this? I have praised this guy for 6 years as the GOAT.
He was good map 3, map 4, but those first 2 maps are absolute comedy. Yeah, not too bad. You're getting robbed for the moment.
I need him to lock in. I did tweet 04 right before that map. I said, pop take twin, please. And he pop take. So as long as Simp goes crazy in this game 5, we're all good. But I need this. This is very stressful.
Guys,
everybody.
I wish you could
Truly.
see that last rotation. We all went back into the broadcast room. He thought it was over. He thought it was done.
Yeah, he was already saying
I've never
goodbye.
seen a man look that way.
I got Damon. Damon texted me and said, you're shaving your beard. I'm like, bro, what are we manifesting?
All right, here we go. Boys, back to you. Let's get this going. I'm excited.
Oh, thank you, Jess. Good God. What a great day of work this is. And it could get even better. Map 2, only 9. Stare at Boozer. Wheeler's beard's on the line. Here we go. Oh, man.
I love how you can't even help but read Karma's text in his own voice. Just very slow, just very cutting, very on point with the language. Yeah, you need to be on point here in the map 5. Booza solid in the map 2, but if you forget, Cray started out 0-6 on that map, brought it back and sent it to a round 11. So absolute both these teams do have that takeover potential. And Booza trying to do so with the sniper. And look at this aggression.
Draws. Oh, draws. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, one half of the Zaza duo brought the goods. On the other side, Lunas. Yeah, I think that fight's on. Well, 3v2. With just a minute to play here, and that bomb still in the hands of the FaZe boys. B, looking good. A, also looking solid. Vancouver, good luck, boys. This is not going to be easy. And they might have gone the wrong way round. In fact, they have.
Well, just a question of do you want to attack Mamba or do you want to attack Lunars in this matchup? You'd rather have to deal with the Lunars, but he's doing the right thing, playing passive over towards A. Although I say that, if you're down 2-3, you'd rather not have to go through a small doorway or the timing will be on his side. By God.
Yeah, this isn't over yet. This is a very, very awkward spot. We're going to hit the side door. Lunas, if you turn around, mate, I'm telling you, you might be able to catch one. The mid-map play from Draz, though, he's on for something special here. Bomb plant. Could be Draz v Mamba in mid-map. Oh, he's let him get through. They've snuck through. Draz is one card short of the ace here. O4 shoulders. Gonna try to feed this one to Draza, get him those extra points. And this is looking much better for FaZe. And there it is. Draza, what an opening round.
Beautiful execution. A little bit nervy once a Booza falls to the hands of Lunars, who had great timing in towards it, but while Knives Out is a good movie, not the way to approach a round S&D, especially not in a game 5. Draza just picks up a free B kill, and well, as it turns out, a couple of those were free. Actually, I think 3 of those kills he got in that round, absolutely free. Make it all 4. Now that I think about it, the first guy he shoots in the back, then he trades out a one-shot Nero. Then he just gets given a give towards mid with the knife, and then he gets to preempt. I mean, hey, what a way to start your game 5, huh?
That's one. All of Surge here. It's an A-bomb hit. FaZe will meet them on the other side. Whose lethals and tacticals hit harder? 0-4, traded out. Mamba with a pinch covered. Nero causing the damage up front, but they've got that covered. Wait. Oh no, Surge have sent their way forward. It's a 2v1. Not everyone has hit the regen on a Boozer. So close, yet so far. Here we go on the retake. 1v2 with a boomstick.
And they're showing their respect. They're backing down rather than challing. Cover both exits. Be a little bit tweaky towards the bomb. Mamba's already made the play in this round, and Booza not making the play just yet.
Someone's a nade to work with. The Booza really playing this patiently, as our Surge. What a fantastic spot. Here we go. M15. Eyes on one. He wins his 1v1s. Can he win the 2v1? Clock not on his side. And that will be Surge. 1-1.
Not even close to a good try there for a Booza. I mean, burns 15 seconds before he moves at all. And keep in mind, in those situations, all of his teammates just had to watch that. So not a fun experience in that round for FaZe. Looking to bounce back in the next one. In the meantime, Nero having a good game so far. 3-1, but Mamba makes the play in that round. finds the timing to not go through the pinch. He runs straight through the bomb site, but to clean up a couple one-shot players. Mamba's instincts versus FaZe, for some reason, are the best in the game.
They are the best in the game. I mean, he did break up the original FaZe dynasty. He and Craze did that with Omit. 2 nades up. Whether or not they connect, nope, not yet. Surge pump the brakes just in time. But there's still the 1 up, 1 down. It's a classic. Oh, you get it. Oh, Abuza joins him in the feed as well. What a sensational opener from FaZe. Mamba, the 2-tap slam on Draza makes it a 3v2. And here comes Craze through the back door.
Can't count him out.
25 seconds. Entry right into Abuza. Takes care of business. Now to Craze. No spree, no real hope. Hoping for a couple of kills here, but doesn't want to feed Abuza. Oh, that was an opportunity there for the lineup, but FaZe all good. 2-1.
Yeah, maybe the first and last time we'll see that tower setup coming through for Nero and his friend. Gets picked spot immediately. 0-4 just sniffs out the corner and breaks down the round immediately.
Especially that corner, he just gets to see a little bit of elbow to work with. Crazy stuff. Yeah, we won't be doing that one again. There's a lot learned from that position. Stand up, don't lie down. And FaZe now calculating the next play. A single round advantage is all we've got to go with here, but Abuza, the slow and steady spree, looking good so far.
Yeah, 4-2, not too shabby. This is an absolute bang out towards A as well. Draza, very aggressive, entirely overwhelmed, and the other 2 players, well, they're working the pinch, but that is already a tough spot to deal with. 2v4.
Nero, eyes on one of these entries. The timing has not worked out. A sneaky 0-4 makes his way in. Another red dot to deal with. Sim bows his way forward. It's a 2v4 retake, and now Craze in the 1v1 against 0-4. The odds were not on your side, FaZe, and you have somehow turned it to this. Craze goes too wide, too much damage, and he is down and out. FaZe, what a retake. 0-4, what a play.
I mean, I high-key think Diamond Kids could clutch that, just because, you know, you have to, it's so easy to cover every entrance to that site. You can do it with 2 people successfully. Somehow Vancouver Surge have 4 people, and they're not able to couple hard the doorways, not looking at the crosses. So the full pinch just works out for free. Unbelievable that that is happening in the CDL at this level, at least in that fashion. But yeah, Surge get broken down.
That's a tough one. Big 4 sprint. Look at this. It's a smiling 0-4. Feeling great after that one. 3-1 here in game 5.
And 2-2 split as well, so FaZe are going to give this a little bit time to breathe in the round. Actually, they just threw enough nades, maybe for distraction. This is a battle in the middle of the map. Craze with the credit. And 0-4 just continues to get free kills. Must be nice to be twin.
4v2 Bonplan. This is a very tough retake for Lunas and Nero. 0-4 should be on for a streak soon. I mean, we're getting close, right? Draws dealt with. Luna's now armed to the teeth. 30 seconds.
I mean, if you stretch this, you have a chance, but I know there's been a lot of conversations in the chat about what you can and cannot do. Smokes out for confusion, but 0-4 quick on the pinch. And can't even hot the bomb there. Simply nothing you can do. Bomb's clear, and so is the map. 0-4 trying to call game. Nameless hyped up the right guy.
Hyped up the right guy. He's on a 7 spree, and he's taking over. 0-4. 8-1 when you needed him the most. I love that we've got a nameless cam. God, well done, team.
And Surge feeling the heat. Keep in mind, though, for the map 2, FaZe did get off to an early lead. Surge was able to dig themselves out of a hole. I think right now, Vancouver Surge just, you know, do some default stuff. And they're actually going towards B. Funnily, they bullied out A so successfully that FaZe sent 3 players here in this direction. Nero just needs to run for his life as his teammates wide open on this B site.
You give up B entirely. You've only got one direction to really watch. There you go. Mama's got upstairs covered. I mean, you technically could have somebody wrap through that left-hand side, but for now, we're not going to worry about it. It's 0-4. Yep, Hellstorm. That's a lot of players out in the open. And once you realize you've got them pinned on the inside, you may as well jump on the defuse. Lunas. Guns are up at the ready. You managed to get the kill under one. Here comes the main missile. No one on the defuse yet. 20 seconds to go. We got to make something happen here. FaZe. Draz getting involved. Oh, the kills are so good. Draz already on the defuse is 0-4. He's having one hell of a map. You've got to hold this player back, and you do. FaZe. Perfect retake.
Damn, in 0-4, so much trust in Draza as well. He hopped that bomb immediately after calling in that Hellstorm. Mamba makes the play. I mean, he takes down Sint before that sequence really kicks off, but Draza ultimately seals the deal. No time wasted. Once you get the call out, you know, players are going to be stuck back male. They're going to be stuck inside of Sushi. Just hit the go button and trap them in. Efficient work for the Hellstorm there out of 0-4. And a sizable lead now for FaZe in this map 5.
Can we get an update on the Nameless Cam? How's he doing? Is he okay?
Chilling now.
He better be. He's chilling now. 5-1. 5-1. 0-4. What a map. 7 spree. With that defuse, he has absolutely taken control of Gridlock. Number 8. Oh, he gets it. No knife, no problem. Vancouver, this is your final chance in the series. Here we go. Your -2 life is on this defuse. They cut down one. The back line gone, and FaZe survive a very, very feisty opponent. But not only that, they advance into -2, and Nameless only has to get a little touch up the next time he's at the Barbers.
It happens. Always got to be ready before the next event. Ultimately, the theme of the day, well, the higher seeds took care of business. FaZe Vegas maybe just wanted the Gridlock repetitions in, but I think what we really saw was Vancouver Surge bringing a good fight. Had this man stressing. He might get to keep the beard, but it'll be grayer tomorrow.
Oh, I felt the grays growing as the series progressed. Hey, what I will say though, shout out Surge. Man, that team transformed. I know we're giving FaZe, you know, a lot of hate for the Search and Destroy. But they won both of those, so yeah, no. A little bit of work still to do in the Overload, a little bit of work to do, and that Scar game, that was a wild and crazy one. A little bit of sweat, let's say. Gridlock though, sound as a pound, baby. 22761. Congratulations, FaZe. You're going to Sunday here at -2. Boy, what a day. What a fantastic day. I can't wait to wipe this off my face, get myself in a shower, because it is getting stinking hot in this tournament. Mr. Wheeler, congratulations. All the deaths, actually.
It survives another day.
Honestly, amazing series.
Yeah,
Like,
that was the best series of the day. I know we made it interesting for ourselves, but genuinely the gameplay was, it spoke volumes for itself, regardless of what was going on with us.
I was stressing, dog.
I know you were. I was seeing sweat coming off of your bucket, Dale, from Walking Dead. I mean, literally, and talk to your twin for a second. Go on.
He turned up. Honestly, that game 5, unbelievable. It really just comes down to, there was a lot of just good instincts. I mean, he was checking every corner. Some good fortune as well in the middle P1 play, but I was worried about FaZe early in that because they kept doing the 3-1 split and just getting blitzed in showers. But some nice adjustments coming in for them, and ultimately they closed it out 6-1.
Genuinely. Honestly, I think, you know, there's a lot to talk about here, honestly, on the side of Surge as well, and definitely for FaZe too. Moments of absolute brilliance shining through for Surge, but times where they were making rookie mistakes. However, FaZe not being kind of up to the challenge today, and it was definitely not their peak form here. I mean, it actually kind of didn't have too much of effect on Surge. They were also able to regain at times despite some of the mistakes coming through. And Ali, like, that led to some crazy wins. I mean, that overload was nuts.
I mean, listen, FaZe just do this. I don't know what it is, and I feel like I've kind of caught on to it in the past couple of years, is sometimes they just have these weird series versus teams that they realistically should absolutely blitz. Just because, you know, the FaZe that we see to go on to win championships, that go on to, you know, incite dynasty conversations and things like that. They are just so night and day from the FaZe that we see in series like this, but they're susceptible to it for some reason. And so I think for them, just trying to find like a baseline and some consistency, I think the positive of this is the search and destroy that was on a downward trend. You get 2 in this one. And then on the side of Vancouver Surge, of course, I mean, you guys are playing with free will right now. I mean, I was watching your main AR and Lunars on P1 Gridlock with an NPC in hand, dropping 3 pieces throughout the entirety of this series. So good for them, and good for them just playing loose and showing, you know, their capabilities and skills as players. But a big testament, of course, as always, to FaZe to really lock in when they need to and close it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't think, like, this wasn't peak FaZe. Yeah, I was a lot of relief right there.
That was a golf clap. That was a really respectful golf clap.
Surge played a very good Call of Duty in this series. Like, it was more so them just, you know, playing to their ceiling. So
100%.
I think for those guys going forward and, you know, locking a spot up in the league, just a couple more performances like that on the tail end of the season, and Surge will look at them and be like, hey, maybe we do have something here to build upon. But that was a hell of a performance, a team effort. And if you really think about it, like, they could have won this series in a 3-0 fashion.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was there
want that map for
the taking. And then even in that overload, just so back and forth, like, yeah, ultimately they came out on top there. But, yeah, losing to Game 5.
And as Ant says often, I'm going to keep it a buck. And let's be real, momentum is definitely a thing, of course, in a series. And I think if in the first 2 maps, especially, Simp had played up to his ability, I don't know what was going on with Simp. He's an incredible player. I mean, one of the best we've ever had in the history of Call of Duty. But, like, he was having a bit of a stinker. It was a tough start. And I think that just led to a lot of confidence and momentum on the side of Surge. And it fed throughout the entire series.
It does. Because if I'm looking on the other side and I'm seeing I'm keeping Simp to those numbers, that's true. My ego is gas.
100%. If you're turning on him, like one of the best players, you probably look up to him. It's, you're feeling good about yourself. And that was what we were seeing for sure. Is there anything else to pick apart here for FaZe, you know, in terms of worries and struggles? I mean, that series for me was truly kind of mind-blowing in the sense if you're looking at the balance. And I think Surge played absolutely incredibly. But I was expecting a little bit more firepower of FaZe. They did in the S&D in the last bit, but it was tough.
I mean, I think, you know, you could chalk that first map up to Simp having a really slow one. But I think the more, I guess, if there's a concern for FaZe, like you asked, it's the overload. Letting people through way too often, something that they'll definitely have to clean up. And, you know, the top teams, they're cruising overload at the moment.
They certainly are indeed. Well, I've been calling him Big Booze in that entire series because some of these plays and some of these moments were massive. We do have our monster winner spotlight. Boozer. Wow, that series was honestly the best of the day, might be the best of the entire weekend. What a crazy matchup. Firstly, were you expecting to go down to the wire like that against Vancouver Surge?
No, to be honest, like they played good and we didn't play at our best for sure. And no, that was a growler for sure.
It was tough. It was a really difficult one. How did you guys manage to regain in moments where you felt like you were losing control of maps, but you were able to kind of edge them out in certain situations? What was the chatter like amongst the team in order to regain and try to take control of the series once again?
I mean, I think we just like trust the process. Like no matter what, we know we can win like every match against anybody, no matter what the score is. We already proved it in the past. So it doesn't really matter when if we are down like 0-2, we know we can win the series still.
Trust.
Abuza, I had a lot riding on this series, brother. You guys were stressing me out, but you guys won in the end, and it was through the search and destroy. So talk to me about that. You know, it's been up and down like the last month or so for you guys in that game mode, but it seems like you guys figured it out in this series. What changed?
I mean, we changed some stuff like in practice for sure. We did some good adjustments for sure. And yeah, no, we keep trying to get better every day in scrims, stuff like that. So no, we are in a good way for sure. Good. We're good.
Abuza, I want to ask you, just because of the way that all the top teams are looking right now, kind of what you think is going to set you guys apart heading into Paris, just because, you know, I think Ant touched on it a little bit before this, of like overload being a really important game mode right now. I want to hear it from y'all's perspective of what you think is going to be priority heading into it.
I mean, to be honest, I think like we are good on every game modes. We just need to make sure we are on the same page on like some situation and we good. We should
get
be
that
fine.
teamwork locked in, and maybe we'll see you guys make a huge run.
100%. I think honestly, there were just times you were disconnected, but when you guys were connected as a team, you were frying and looking absolutely incredible. Abuza, thank you so much. Congratulations. That was a grueler. Get some rest and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, Big Booze.
He seems pissed. I think he's about to watch that VOD,
yeah.
and somebody's
He would be.
going to hear it.
You would be. You probably were going into that last one and thinking, okay, sick. Nice. Like,
It's the first time
we'll
Simp ever
cruise
gets
into
yelled at.
tomorrow, you know, like, nice. We got a nice laid back one, and then suddenly, no. The tables turned, different story, different book entirely, but did close out strong in the end. Let's talk about what happened today and what occurred. We had Paris Gentlemates taking on Toronto Koi. It was that grudge match everybody was looking forward to. I promised they bang it. I promised a spicy series, and really, there was only fire on one side, and Paris Gentlemates looking so strong.
And the most insane thing about today too was like it was supposed to be like it felt like a game fives, except for the last series. We got the complete opposite. We got sweeps almost the whole way through, except for the game we all thought was going to be the quickest on the day. For Gentlemates, I think that answered a lot of our questions of what it was going to be like if Joe was going to be kind of plug and play for this roster, and it definitely feels like it. And I think my favorite takeaway was like Joe played incredible, don't get me wrong, and obviously this overload was insane, but it didn't feel like the Joe show. Like it felt like everybody in Paris Gentlemates was putting in their 2 cents and we're playing together as a team. I think that's great moving forward, obviously heading into their home major.
Do you think that's like kind of the meta shift here when you're looking at some of the top teams here? Yeah, it's great to have superstars, but you need everybody putting in that 110% to get jobs done here.
Oh, yeah. At the end of the season, everybody's hitting their final form. And speaking of final form, LA Thieves hit it today up against G2. A lot of people thought this series could maybe go the distance, but Thieves, again, asserting dominance, now 5-1 against G2 on the season. Doesn't matter the roster. Hell of a performance today out of the LA Thieves, looking to, go back to back to back with 2 of those being the minors. But yeah, LA Thieves in a great spot.
100% in a great spot, and also a special shout out to Krem too, because his performances have been so consistently solid and good, and it has been tough to see like those come on the back of losses every now and then for him, but he really is kind of raising the bar. I think in terms of his stock as a player, it's been incredible to watch him grow, even just a little bit as we go through the series as well. But yeah, LA Thieves, they are looking dominant, looking strong. I'm excited to see what they pull out the bag tomorrow, especially against teams like Optic, who are going to be on Championship Sunday here at Almina 2. And speaking of,
they put belts to ass
this
today.
was absolutely mental. I love how our pregame really focused on the fact that Falcons could really take it here and give something to Optic, and that just was not what happened at all. Optic, truly sorry to be punny, but the brick wall, it stood so strong, unbreakable.
Yes, the best that, they've looked in a bit. Yeah, they just destroyed Riyadh. Riyadh were looking really strong coming into this, particularly in Search and Destroy and on this map. And Shotzi picks up an ace, they dominate them. Like, Riyadh couldn't breathe.
And what's crazy is I don't even think this turns me off of Riyadh, like, at all. Like, I genuinely think this is still just kind of like the Optics Texas story of they've just been unbelievable. Dashy has been one of the best ARs these past couple of weeks with a 1.37 overall in this series. I mean, he has just been unreal since kind of being in this role for this team, and it makes me worry because I'm just like, what do you guys fix at this point? Like, if this is really the series you guys are putting up, like, it's got to be difficult in that camp.
It's making sure you don't change anything.
Yeah.
These grand finals, don't change it up, don't switch it up. Act the same, play the same. It's really as important as that. You can see right now our KD leaderboard here for Miner 2 coming into day 2. Dashy on top of the board. We have 3 Optic members back to back up there. Mercury, Shotzi, and of course Big Booze in number 4 after that incredible series as well. But I think right now, based on what we saw from Optic, I am not surprised we're seeing 3 of the 4 up on that KD leaderboard. Any kind of notable mentions here for you, Nameless?
I think Mamba, for sure, stands out. He's had 2 really good series now. Shout out to him. Unfortunately, losing a game 5, but it's something great to build upon in this stage 4.
God, what an exciting day. Also, what a massive turn of events. Had no idea that it was going to turn out like this at all. Couldn't have predicted it. I did predict, unfortunately, Surge, that was really willing that.
Yeah, shout out you guys for that.
I really was willing it on, but,
some bangers tomorrow.
As we have Paris coming up next in the major as well. Here's your weekend schedule. Sunday, it is set. FaZe take on LA Thieves. This is going to be a gauntlet for FaZe. We need them to step things up against this LA Thieves team who look very strong. Optic Texas, again, dominant performance today, going up against Paris Gentlemates. Now, that's going to be one massive test here for the Gentlemates. How quickly can you put it together? That is my biggest question, I think, going into that matchup.
If Optic play like they did today, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see. That's where we really know what this roster is made of. They made it to beat teams like Optic.
Do you think it's going to be a smoke show, Ali, or do you think it's going to be a contender to be a matchup? It's tough, isn't it?
It's hard to call.
It is tough. I think Optic will make it to that final in our minor. I want to know if LA Thieves is going to continue playing the way that they are, if we get a little bit of a rematch there. And I think that will really tell us where Optic is.
Well, We're closing out the show, but I do have one more thing that I need to do real fast because he did get me yesterday. Oh, yeah, baby. Hang on. Right
Yo,
on the
that ball's like 5 times the size of this one.
Yeah, go big or go home. I'm sorry that you chose a
this one on here.
of a ball here.
He's putting his stress into that ball.
Yeah, this one's
Guys, thank you so much for joining me on the desk. Thank you for all the breakdowns, of course, and all the analysis, folks at home. I hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you tomorrow for day 3. Who's taking this minor? We'll find out.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A keep. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't need Paul. Happens in the fetus. See my pretty jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hundreds and tens hard fresh to get us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medal is at, I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows get the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making business landlords, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello. I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build-up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you pour, time to let go.
And he gets it. That was it.
Let's go, baby. Come on, bro. Holy
faire le tour mid et il va aider. Oh là là, il a vu dernier. Non. Oh, Sim. Allez, le 3, faut qu'il aille vite. Allez, allez, le 3, trace.
It just Ghosty in grand final.
Let's go! Ghosty in grand final!
Oh my god, this is perfect. I love this.
This is mine. G2. Well, okay, now the
score that was gorgeous.
Oh my god! Get him 3. Get him the 8. Yeah, give me 8. And he gets it. Wow, that was insane. Get rewarded.
Mama dropped 40 on him.
Bro, why didn't he streak on a 4 dead, Ray? He's holding on to a cruise. Yeah, everybody relax. Yeah. What was that? What was everybody saying? Everybody calm down. FaZe have it in the bag. They were going to ice that up. Everybody knew that.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm there, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen, took to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Super power, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash and flex, yeah. I'm the one that made tracks with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up.